All right. Welcome to Omega Series 4 qualifiers. I know people are excited. I'm somewhat excited. I have a fun one. Some people you might remember him. A fun little Volshock is here with me. You know,
I might remember me?
I
Excuse
hope
me?
so. It's been some time. Hopefully you remember how to load a bar. I don't know. We'll have to see. Uh,
All right, all right.
we are just about getting into it, as we are mildly, little late, slightly late. But I'm sure the players will need their time to get in their lobby. Those of you not aware, we have a pretty long history with Omega Series, and this is going to be our bit of our schedule, right, for this little tournament. Just this weekend, we have a nice little qualifiers. Might end up being quite long, as there are, frankly, a lot of teams signed up. I think Volshock, there's 14 teams, right?
14?
Oh
14
man,
teams. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that's pretty awesome. It's good to see. There's a pretty big, varied skill like range, I guess, right, between all the teams,
Yeah.
which is always cool to see.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely awesome. I'm super stoked for it. So today is just qualifiers. So it's essentially for each team, it's going to be 10 games of BO2. So teams can either win if they win out, take two, or they can tie if they go 1-1, or they can lose if they go 0-2, which could potentially happen. We'll see. So yeah, LDM, talk to me about maps and teams, and then I think we can get into it because we've got some other people getting ready.
I know I'm personally super excited for the maps in this pool.
Oh
I've
yeah.
played in a few Omega series. I've watched a few Omega series, and usually the maps are smallish. Well, there's some big maps, some small maps. This tournament, it's just all big maps. Okay, let's just all collectively agree to ignore Great Divide in the top right corner. We're gonna ignore that map. Okay, but everything else,
We
massive.
we are not ignoring Great Divide because that actually is a set map for some deciders. But yeah, this bad boy right here is always a classic. I've actually never seen a team game
Oh
played
my.
on it, so it's going to be a train wreck. But I'm sure there's been some serious cooking. I agree with you though. A lot of these maps, like Hyperion Shale, massive maps, which is going to be fun. I think that's one of the great parts when you see the larger maps with fewer than 8 players. You get to see a lot more of the kind of diversity between everything. For me, I'm really excited for Supreme Caldera. And well, SD 129 I'm excited for, but Serene Caldera is 30 by 30, which is massive. And there's this crazy blue substance. LDM, do you know what that is?
As a common rotation player, no, I in fact do not. All I know is I hate it. I just look at it and I just hate it. I've heard it's somewhat wet and disgusting. I don't know what it is. I think
Okay, that's
I was
fair.
told by Mighty Sheep that this substance is only good for toilets. Who knows? I can't confirm that.
Oh, okay.
But
Pulling back in the ancients, yeah.
yeah, the true ancients of Bar. Uh,
And we also have Isthmus, which unfortunately has water as well. No, I'm kidding. I'm excited. I want to see some good water player. We have some great maps for water, and we've got some Supreme Straight players in this tournament. Supreme Isthmus players. So I'm gonna venture a guess. Everyone's gonna ban Isthmus the first of them, but who knows? Maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, what's going on from here? If you're not familiar with the teams, LDM I think should be able to hook us up with it.
Well, we have our two highest seed teams right here, which many of you who have been watching barn tournaments over the years probably recognize some of these players as they're probably generally considered some of the best players in bar. There's even more teams if we keep going, we keep cycling. Even more teams. You might even still recognize that some of these players, again, some of the best players in bar. Oh, and I swapped the scene. You guys get to see that lovely broken scene. Isn't that nice? 10 out of 10. Look at
Yeah,
that.
that's
Uh,
good. So we got yeah, we've got some classics here. I mean, JTL played with me in Omega Series 1 on GGGN, Old School, and Imperial. Just a small note, Imperial does have a substitution. Jaden will actually be in place of Kevoren. Turns out if you smurf and get caught, you get banned, so you can't play at a tournament. But that is a recent development, and I don't have data for Jadam. But everyone familiar with Jadam, you should know. Yep.
Jadam traded up, you know, after the last Omega series he played in with the D-Gen squad. This is a trade up. He's got some pretty well-known players here in this team. I'm proud of
Yeah,
our,
for sure. I mean, X Factor with the 102 FFAOS, always classic.
Yeah, those who don't know, Darth Revan, X Factor Live, will be renamed in game, so people will be able to see him. But that is our we're calling him X Factor because, you know, many tournaments, that's been his name. But if we continue on, we got more teams. And those of you who have watched our tournaments over the years will know Pro for sure. And the 8 p.m. guys are.
So if you've watched Bar before, you actually know APM because they're formerly DME. So if you remember Dominicatus Esports,
good luck. All you, man. You figure that one out.
Okay. Anyway, so those are a bunch of the players from them. They split from DME and then kind of started their own team. And APM actually has 3 teams in this tournament. There's APM 1, APM 2, and APM 3. So yeah, get ready for some serious APMing there. And Pro is kind of our perpetual. I think they're kind of keeping the silver industry alive because they've come second so many times, both in BPL and 1v1s and in Omega series and just in team tournaments. So it's exciting to see them have a full roster again. Some new names there. Inda Club, who is the organizer of this, joined Pro, which is pretty cool. And then we see the return of High Gain. Che was added, Barcast was added, BCTV, but yeah, it's a whole new Pro roster. Lost X Factor, but gained some others.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, I know it was kind of amusing to me when Randy, you know, posted a screenshot of their Pros tournament history, and it was like the last 5 or 6 team tournaments, just second place, like perpetually second is what this Pro team is, but that is not meaning that they are a bad team. It's actually far from it, I think. I think they've always been a sleeper team and one of the scarier teams in the tournament. But we are, let's see, I'm also like pretty surprised, or not surprised, I'm looking forward to the APM team as they are one of probably the newer, like crop of players, right? Like all these other guys, like Pro, for the first 2, everybody knows, relatively long-standing bar players. These APM guys are relatively new, and it's pretty cool to see them playing. I say as I definitely see that C3BO has more games than anybody on Pro, but don't hold that against me.
No, he's been around forever. He's played a lot of 1v1. So let's keep moving on. Players are getting into lobbies, so we're gonna be ready here.
Look, I'll be shocked, absolutely shocked if they're ready to go. All right, you know, we'll be surprised maybe. But yeah, so here's the next APM team with probably one of the most ridiculous logos I think I've ever seen. But you know, as we got another Kill Squad, which I believe we've seen them in Omega series a few times.
Yeah. They've played in every single OS. They played because we played them in OS 1. So and so like Sir Ice Cream, Rumble Crush, I remember those names. Osama bin Clappin. Also remember that name.
Can't forget that.
So those guys, yeah, those guys have played in all of them. It looks like primarily Supreme Ismith and ATG players, and then Rumble Crush looks like a 1v1 enjoyer with that 29 dual OS, and most played map is CCR. So
poor man.
That man is a gentleman and a scholar. I also love the contrast between Elmo and a minigun.
Yeah, I don't know. Elmo and a minigun are going to be fighting sometime today. I don't know what that means. You guys could take from that what you will. But if we go to the next one, we got another APM squad. These guys have so many players apparently. Like who knew?
Yeah, they're not fooling around. They are not fooling around. Yeah, so this is the one that has Neb, Akil, yeah. So I think we also know quite a few of these players, and can we briefly talk about Shore to Shore being the most played map for Cat the Vat?
How is
That
that possible?
is
That's absurd. 1,000
also
games. That's his most played map. Dang, that's impressive.
it's amazing, right? And they're all Cortex. I love
Oh wow.
Lob is all Armada, and APM2 is all Cortex.
How does that work? All right. Well, so those of you that look at this lob team also maybe probably recognize them as I know they primarily are Supreme Straight players. Although looking right there, we do see a one little glitters man with out of his native environment with a bunch of straight players. But
That's right.
we've
That's
seen
Maka,
them,
the Canyon
yeah.
legend.
Well, we've
But
seen
sorry,
them in
so
a few Mega Series now, and like they always do relatively well, right? Like they don't make it the distance, but maybe this time, maybe this is the time that they will show everybody that they're ready to crush some of these other nerds trying to win a Mega Series.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and then we've got just 4 more teams to introduce, and then we will be hopping in. I see that we've got Pog versus APM is about to start, so let's quickly run through all of these. Monsieur LDM.
So we've got one ECL. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name. Not even going to try. Volshank, if you would like to, go ahead. But I'm not going to.
I'm good.
And
no, and these are straight players. Oh yeah.
Straight players. And you know what? Shockingly, the next team is composed of glitters and straight players, which again, teach their own. But not even going to try and pronounce that one either. But it's Pop and ECL. And then we have STC, which is... Oh my god, okay, look, sorry, I saw Spam and Pray at the bottom, which, hey, I can pronounce that name, look at that. And I saw their
STC and SAP.
Yeah, and SAP, their most played maps are actually not straight or glitters, so I'm already like, nice job, guys, 10 out of 10, look at that.
Yeah, they're, total game's a little bit lower, but I think this is one of the cool parts of bars. Like, anyone can sign up for a Mega Series, and because the qualifiers are Swiss, depending on if you win or lose, you'll go up or down, and then you'll play people in a similar skill.
All right.
But yeah, with qualifiers launching, we are looking at Pog, if you want to join off of me, Mr. LDM.
All right, let's see. Oh my god, I gotta find you. It's been so long. And it looks like...
What does that mean?
I don't know, man. It's been so long. Oh, it looks like they just started, too.
Yeah, they're just starting. So this is Pog, which we briefly discussed before. So Pog is...
Who are they against?
Patak, Blodir, Kuchi, Teddy, Emre, Ragna, and Hellshound, and they are playing one of the APM squads.
Let's just do APM. I don't remember which one this. There's APM 2, I think, right? But...
I believe this is APM 2. I apologize. I don't know which one of all the APM members. No, this is APM 3. Apologies.
Oh man, it's too
But we're
hard.
just gonna call them APM.
We are just gonna call them APM.
All right. Do we have mirrored? It looks like relatively mirrored spawns. So interesting.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the maps that I was definitely looking forward to see get played in this tournament, as it's very open, and it's going to be kind of, I don't want to say hard to be like some crazy cooked co-op build, but a map like this, with how big it is, you kind of can't afford to have all your players spawning together. There's just too many mexes. There's just too much map control. So I'm looking forward to see how players end up, I guess, playing this with probably everybody having their own base, or at least the majority of players having their own base.
Yeah, this is also a map. It's a little funny because I feel like it plays differently from every other map because it's, without sounding odd, it's like the purest map in the map pool because there's no wind, there's no reclaim, there's no title. It's just like you get your mexes, you get solar, and you're going to enjoy it.
10 dudes making solars and vibing. That's all it is. All right.
Why does it sound weird? You said don't say that.
Look, take that how you will.
So in scrims, I can say that there was definitely and wasn't able to watch a ton of scrims on it, but the top and the bottom positions, so basically Quaif and then Patak, a lot of times they end up in a like kind of a rough 1v2, so you end up with sliders really low and then people really trying to like support those lanes. But I feel like I've seen the edges break a lot in scrims, so we definitely need to watch out for it.
Well, I will notice right away, Pog is opting for 3 solar makers and 2 lab makers, and Kuchi, with being one of the famous lab makers, making a whole lot of cons into a whole lot of rovers. Kind of makes sense in this situation, right? Like you just have you have your teammates make E, you just make cons, and you just grab maxes as quickly as physically possible. As long as you have enough players able to micro the handed out rovers and rascals, they can hopefully successfully defend.
Yeah, I mean, there was a no max rascal open from Psycor, so got rascals coming out to scout. We're gonna see. I don't think he gets this con, but
yeah, it is looking like the APM squad is opting for 3 labs with 2 solar makers versus Pog's 2. So more labs tends to be somewhat worse in tournaments like this, depending on the map. But there will be more players with more units earlier, so there could be potential to punish this slightly greedy open. Which, as of yet, they've gotten a max. Ooh, nice lab block from Kuchi to protect his max.
Oh yeah. You notice too, everyone has sliders really low except for Victor, right? Victor's are actually quite a bit higher.
Well, I mean, in a situation like this, sometimes having your slider higher does mean you suck down a little bit more metal from your teammates, right? As you know, you have more tank to fill, I guess. I don't know what to call it. It's a very strange moment in Bar. And Victor being one of the lab owners, will have a bit more metal to play with and a bit more wiggle room, I suppose. Should he need more metal quickly? Oh, real damage being done.
Ticks. Yeah, these ticks maybe. No, it's gonna snipe him off.
Well, I think he should with a good micro. Hell should be able to get this con. The rovers can't quite. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, and then above Kuchi is raiding with 4 rovers as well up top, and there isn't an LLT. I don't know if we'll be able to get more.
See, this is where it gets dangerous. These players pretty decent APM, and some of them have nothing to do but walk their comm forward and make mexes. So all of their APM devoted entirely on just harassing. And it's looking like Emery might get another con. Only a couple grunts here should be able to shoot away. Okuchi getting real damage, turning off solars.
He tapped a lot. Yeah, he tapped 2 of those solars. That is annoying.
Killed the mechs as well. Well, a lot of rovers and ticks in the middle here from Hells.
Yeah, this is rover versus rover warfare. Ooh. Jesus.
Well, good micro from both. Actually, gonna manage to keep his rovers alive, but can't quite save the con. Psycor is looking kind of dangerous already. A lot of damage actually being done by the Pog team.
Yeah, I mean they're sniping stuff, and if you look at metal produced, right, it's basically 100 to 65, which is really concerning. And one of those brutal things when you're scout skirmishing, rovers normally don't really leave wrecks. So even though you're losing units on the other side of the map, it's not as big of a deal because it's not like they get reclaimed. But Victor dropping pounders. Interesting.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I see pounders and lashers coming out from Victor. Looking at the minimap. I'm surprised that's happening, as this is still very much so in the raider-heavy point of the game, as there's just, well, like 20 rovers behind their base, but... Ooh, Victor gonna lose another con to Hells' aggression, as more mexes continue to go down in the north to Emre with 3 rovers and a dream.
Dude, he's just... This is the co-op dream right here. He's just running around sniping everything.
Apparently, Kuchi's build queue of 7,000 rovers was actually pretty well done, as he appears to just be handing out rovers, and everybody appears to be losing all of their back mexes, all of their solars. If you look at just the mex distribution of both teams, APM doesn't have their back mexes just almost anywhere.
Yeah, but Quaif is pushing up top with a lot of grunts, although there's an LLT here. Wow, Kuchi was like tried to self-D that because he thought they were gonna dive, but it looks like they're gonna back off. But even then he can. I mean, Kuchi slides in more rovers and is gonna snipe a con.
Another con.
Oh
Oh,
my
man,
God.
the damage done is just enormous at this point. Like another con is gonna maybe die in the back. Has decided
I
not to
know.
dive it. It's just so much damage is being done.
Yeah, it's amazing. So they're really pushing them, and they're kind of writing out an economic advantage. Do you think they want to? Oh, there is tier 2. Never mind. Blowdeer already dropped his T2 in mid. So
Yeah,
as Blue,
unsurprising. You know, like pretty normal strat, and something like this, take all your mexes. Once all your mexes are done, if you have enough E and BP, you just drop the lab. Just tier 2 immediately. And, well, Blowdeer being the tier 2 owner on the Pog team, although I didn't actually see...
Victor? Victor? Oh, he got some good D. Oh, he's out of E! No!
Oh,
no!
Good D
He
guns
got
not
off
fun enough.
Yeah, he got off 2 really good D guns and then E stalled, and oh no.
Got absolutely rocked by Patak. You know, not... Wait, oh, yeah, Patak's to get all of this medal. No contestation at all, actually, from anybody on the APM team.
Yeah, drops the radar and just starts eating, and that's a little scary. They're still dropping cons. Do you think you just go Mass Tiger here, right? He's dropping a fusion, and then do you think they just go Tiger and a press, or do you think there's going to be Banisher play?
No. This is where you embrace Meowland and you give a Czar to each player and let them go have fun while you macro behind it. That's the true good stuff here.
Yeah. I mean, you might be right. I feel like this map is so big and so open that, yeah, you run into the classic, like, behemoth situation where they're like, I'm going to go anywhere else.
Ooh, Kuchi might actually kill Quaif here. It's...
Yeah, that comm is low. 700 HP.
At a minimum, he should kill the lab. Oh, quick, the whole APM team apparently E-stalling in these crucial D-gun moments.
Yeah, I mean, he has E-store, right? He's got 7,600 storage, but it's just not
enough for 140 generation. I believe he's going to go down. Does manage to kill most of Kuchi's army, but unfortunately just does not matter. Even if APM secured this medal, well, all their medal bars are full. They can't spend the medal that they have.
And Emre has pawns in back again, just picking off mexes and picking off cons.
Oh man, the damage is it's just continuous. It's just non-stop.
But on the other side, Psychor snuck in some rovers, so he's gonna snipe. Oh no, get him away from the mex!
Well,
the mex death.
2 mexes, you know what? That's better than no mexes. We'll take that. We'll take that any day of the week. Admittedly, it could have been a bit more. Oh, Emre getting another con. Might get another one.
And it looks like we were both wrong. They're going Salas over Tigers or anything else.
This is because of a scrim I watched yesterday where I was telling Bloater how much I hate salamanders. He's doing this on purpose, I think. He's torturing me.
Yeah, well, to be fair, they'll be able to go up and down the the ridges more, and then against all the spam, they're a little bit better. But yeah. Even post E-nerf, Salas still see some use, which is nice.
Well, yeah, I think at this point, you know, Pog is in the economic situation where they probably could build anything, you know, and they'll probably win the game. Yeah, 20,000 medal up, 9 minutes in. Gonna be hard for APM to contest this level of economic advantage.
Yeah, and Pataka's just swapped from any other labs to just dual lab tick spam and is pressuring.
Yeah, I mean in this situation, you know, the side players don't really need to do much outside of support their tier 2 player, right? Like they don't want to spend too much metal, as a lot of their team's economy is going into, you know, their macro player. So they just need to be applying pressure, being annoying without too much cost investment. And handing out some of these salamanders, probably gonna do that.
Yeah, and Salas are gonna push through top now here, so unfortunately it looks like they're probably gonna be able to break this front line and then open it up for the ticks to raid.
Well, it looks like Tigers, I think, are swapped too. Yeah, we have a Bloater, I think, hearing us, deciding, you know what, let's make Tigers. Let's not do that. Let's not make salamanders. And I don't see how APM stops this Tiger push.
Yeah.
Or the Banishers.
Well, they did 2 Tigers into triple Banisher, and now he's just got, yeah, his Tiger Banisher on repeat, basically. So this is going to be really hard. I mean, ideally, if they can somehow kill a bunch of this T2 and then reclaim the metal on their side of the map and then use that. But do they even have a T2 lab? They don't, right? Not that I've seen.
I don't think so, yeah.
And I mean, this economic advantage is just getting ridden out. This is death by 1,000 cuts. Good God.
Oh man. Yeah, for some reason, health is being shared every unit. Like he got gifted ticks from Patak to go leak. He got gifted the Salamanders to leak north. He got gifted the Tiger and the Banishers to leak to fight mid. Like, does anybody else on this Pog team micro in units? where are the boys at? But it is going to be very difficult, I think, for APM to fight this Tiger Banisher Salamander ball.
I mean, whenever you see Lasher versus Banisher, it's a little rough. Oh, but we could get some good D guns here.
Oh, Zartax. No jammers. So I think. Wait, no, actually, I don't know if does Hells see this. He does see the comp.
Yeah, he does. He does see it. Yeah.
So he's got to be a little careful. But yeah, Patak shared him a bunch of ticks. Should be able to reveal him if Hells just can kill the LLT. Should be able to kill this commander. Ooh, and I think we are about to see an APM commander die.
Yeah.
Oh,
yep.
Little bit of misfire, but
no.
You know what? He dodged that one. Well done. Oh, attempts to snipe on Gucci in the north. But the man has the energy to D-gun and is very willing to use it as he just D-guns that entire army.
More's coming though, maybe?
It's coming out of his back. I don't even know how these D-guns are working, but they are working.
That's just science, LDF.
Just science.
Oh, and resign vote goes out and passes. Wow. Okay. Okay.
Pretty strong showing from Pog in this first game of the best of 2. Well, they were going a 2-2 air lab. But
interesting.
Curious where that was gonna go.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, I think yeah. To be honest, I mean, Pog is the highest ranked team in this, and there's a lot of those players who, like Blodier is an absolute god of 1v1, Kuchi is really strong 1v1, all of those are strong players, and so you can just imagine trying to deal with all of those players at once just running through. So, interesting. Yeah, I think that was game 1. Oh. And we're gonna go to Project SD on game 2.
This is a map I'm very interested to see how this plays in the main event next weekend. Between some of the very sweaty and competitive teams, I feel like this map has some interesting things that can be done. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of mexes that are only contestable by air. There's frankly a lot of map, so it just takes a long time to get to your opponent. But there's an insane amount of mexes. I'm looking forward to how this plays in a 5v5 competitive format.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of. It's one of those things that when I've seen scrims on it, it's super weird because you end up seeing a lot of early air forced because you can't, like, there's so much room for air to maneuver in the middle and on the edges that you kind of can't, like, drop that many nettles and protect that much stuff because gunships and other stuff can kind of, like, and bombers can sneak through. So, like, you know, the little co-op bomber opening can just snipe all of these mexes and be annoying. So
yeah, the map is just huge. It is just huge, and there is a lot of metal in mexes that is only contestable by air. It's quite interesting. As just a map to see air versus air interactions, it's just a very interesting map. As there's actually stuff to contest.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it's not just handing out transports to the people in the front, but you actually get to do other things, which, as a big fan of doing other things, I like that. I like that. It's cool.
Oh, man.
All right, we're going in.
All right, game 2, yeah.
I just look over and the game's not even over on Twitch, and Hells is in chat. You know, this sneaky
Just
man.
spoiling.
Imagine spoiling that
Get out
game.
of here.
Who does that?
Get out of here, Hells. Jesus.
All right, Project SD. I'm interested. I'm curious. I know most, you know, Pog's not probably doing anything crazy. I know I talked to Kuchi last night, and you know, I said I was looking forward to the chef cooking us up something for this tournament, and he said they hadn't cooked anything yet for the qualifiers. They were just going into it and just playing their game. And I even then, I imagine what we're seeing is going to be pretty similar, at least, to the main event, outside of maybe some very cooked strats.
Yeah, well, I feel like a lot of times the qualifiers, especially for the higher teams, it's like people forget that it's a little bit more competitive and serious, and so they play qualifiers like, oh, this is fun, and then once you run into a few walls and have some close games, you're like, oh, we should probably figure out how to address all these problems that we have.
Yeah, I being on the first-hand receiver of that, I believe in OS2, having lost to Pro more games than we beat them, despite winning the tournament, as they definitely spanked us the entirety early part of that tournament. It definitely, there's a little bit of casualness, I guess, in the qualifiers, right? You know, nobody wants to reveal any strats anyways. Nobody really wants to try that hard, but you know, you still don't want to be losing nonstop. You got to be careful.
Yeah. So it looks like Psycor and Quaif are going to be on bottom against Hells and Patak, and then Kuchi and Emery are going to be on top versus Victor and Zartix. And then Blow Deer and Random Variable are living the dream in back.
Yeah, see this when I was thinking about this map, when I heard it was part of the tournament, like map, like in the map pool, this is kind of how I saw it going in a 5v5, as the back player is going to be, well, your mechs taker, your plane maker, and your tier 2 maker. Like, he's just gonna be everything. He's gonna be your true macro god, while the frontline plebs are spawning somewhat like this and are just going to be waiting for their macro god to come online.
That's right. Get to work, you dirty frontline peasants.
Yep. Anybody need a console? You know, we got the man himself in here, the one and only, the console giver.
I mean, there's so much metal and so much reclaim on this map. It's a little crazy.
It's gonna incentivize, I think, a lot of bot opens, right? As there's a lot of metal in these crystals that you kind of can't ignore. I say as Gucci slams down a tank lab, making me look like a fool. Look at that. I'm going to assume we did see Hell's open. Yeah, has the bot lab in the south. Actually, kind of mirrored spawns here from APM, as they have a bot in the lab in the south and a tank lab in the north. Kind of funny how that works.
Yeah, that is really interesting. Although it's going to be core versus arm bots on bottom, which is interesting. I guess he wants what, Tick and maybe Scent. This is wide enough. Actually, it's not that wide now that you look at it, right? So maybe you could do like Rocket Scent and get some value out of it there. And ooh, here comes the Ticks up north.
Yeah,
or Rovers, sorry.
Kuchi going for a 3-con open is not going to have any way to defend this. He could take some real damage here should Zartex go spot this expanding constructor.
Yeah, this is pure greed from Kuchi. Oh my god.
He might get away from. I mean, Emre having to ping the rover killing his mechs is a little unfortunate, but
yeah, and the one mech gets stopped. That rover can probably snipe. Actually, I don't know if it can snipe it. Oh no, he APM stalled. No.
Ooh,
Get him, Zartex.
Yeah, Zartex getting a mechs and a half. You know, it's not nothing. That's something.
I mean, forcing it back, I think, is good, and even more rovers are sneaking in here. So the back of Emery's base could get attacked. That LLT, I think, won't be able to block it, and then Blow Deers gonna have to deal with it. But he's got grunts coming out now.
Yeah, rovers getting shared to Emre. He should be able to stop more of these rovers on the way, but Like you said, if you did get past his frontline plebs, now Bloatier's forced to try and defend against rovers with grunts, which is never a fun thing to do, as the grunts just get to watch as rovers drive away unless they sit right there and die. But, you know, unless that happens...
Oh my god. Patak's just snuck this rover past and is just going to start tapping solars.
Oh, man.
Oh my god, he got 3 solars tapped.
Oh, he's turned off
5
so
solars
much
tapped
energy.
and a max. Oh my god. Oh no.
One of those
Each solar's
unfortunate...
what, 100?
Yeah.
Oof.
One of those unfortunate little not so well known things in bar where if you damage a basic solar, it actually turns off for a little bit until it eventually will turn back on. So you just lose access to that energy until it turns back on. Oh, Kuchi's gonna lose a constructor.
Yeah. 5 seconds, it's 100. If you tap it once, it's minus 100 energy until it reopens. And yeah, losing that con, and he lost some other stuff there. So actually, Zartex is putting quite a bit of pressure here on Kuchi, and Kuchi doesn't even have... He was trying to forward lab, and his comm is just struggling to make it work.
Yeah, Kuchi's actually in like a kind of a strange position where he's kind of just getting hard aggressed, and he just isn't really able to defend this. I'm surprised he's making that forward lab, actually, as he is kind of M-stalling here. Doesn't quite have the metal to run both, or frankly the E, as he's also watching his mexes turn off. He does not have the energy to actually run them. Oh, these rovers are...
Maybe a little bit of underestimation here, but great work from Zartex and from Victor up on top. On bottom, though, Quaif is struggling a little bit versus Patak, who's... Patak and Hellhound, who Hells has already taken his front set of 3 mexes, and so I think it's going to start to get a little concerning. But there are a lot of grunts.
I'm very worried for Kuchi here. If Zartex had energy, I would say this would be like a walk.
Oh,
Kuchi
he can
situation.
just yeah, just walk up, get the LLTs and the lab. Ooh.
Like Kuchi can't secure this. Like I mean, if Kuchi dies here, he can't defend this. It's looking like it might be a little too late, as Kuchi is managing to get some units out, and the Janus will make that way scarier to actually walk at. But ooh, Hells is in trouble. The whole Pog team actually e-stalling, making this kind of very awkward. A lot of them can't even D-gun. Their mexes are turning off. They're managing to get energy now, but like Hells is already swamped to rocket bots. But there's about 10 grunts directly in his face. Oh, the Centurion should eventually manage to protect that. Ooh, Emre's in some trouble up here. He's now made his own lab, but he's already heavily down in units. And there's pretty large...
Yeah, and Victor's Victor has what? Lasher, Janus, Stout, so there's quite a bit there, but Shuris are out.
Yeah, but like, what is Shuri? I mean, I guess the Whistler's a little bit behind, right? I guess they can't defend this, but like... With Whistlers and frankly even Blitzes do pretty well at shooting the moving shurikens. It's looking like a little bit of a sketchy moment. Although if Emre manages to buy some time just to get his rocket bot numbers up, he should be able to fight this.
Commander has died.
Well, I looked away right as Kuchi died in the north, and it actually looks like maybe it was a comm trade or. No, that was actually Zartax dying. Popping...
Yeah, he was trying to run back into his beamer, but he just got sniped.
Looks like Kuchi managed to snipe him with a few Janus. I see some bombers going across mid.
Oh, and Quaif, nice. Quaif got a great D-gun on that Centurion, so it looked like Hells was going to be able to push on bottom, but Quaif has his own rocket bots coming, and he's been landing some decent D-guns. Ooh, except he just walked into 3 LLTs and took a lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm looking at Mike Bloatier getting a decent little bombing run. Opting not really to target so much mexes, but he's really destroying solars. Although that was just incredibly unfortunate. As you know, he correctly assumes if the APM guys do not have energy, then they simply cannot make units.
Yeah, random variables, T2 on top, and Kuchi and Emre are still just struggling. When these bulls hit the front, it's over.
I think Kuchi's
right?
dead.
I mean, Kuchi's...
Like, I think he's actually dead. Look at this.
There's no jammer here, right? He's not going to be able to cloak it. And Bloatier, even though Bloatier's getting some stuff done, it feels like This is going to need to be the mother of all Shuris that lock down these bulls.
I'm not even worried so much about the bulls. Kuchi just lost his entire backline. Like, he lost everything, and this push is still going. Like Bloatier's gonna have to deal with this in a moment. He's getting damage with the bombing run, and he's getting the mid mexes with like air cons, but I don't know. It's a lot of damage has been done. I suppose in return, you know, while this has been going on, Patak has killed Psycor in the south.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But I think at the cost of Kuchi, so this is a far closer game, all things considered. You know, Pog having access to those mid islands, they are up several thousand metal, but does manage to snipe.
Yeah, these blitzes. Oh, Shuris are coming in, so maybe not. I stand corrected.
It looks like Hells is actually going to be picked for the Pog team to go tier 2. Going tier 2 arm bots.
What? Well, Fat Boys? It's too big of a map to Fat Boy.
I mean, I suppose with
Sprinter? I don't know.
Heavy transports, you can fly them around, I suppose. And
oh, Quaif! Oh boy, there is some dancing. Some dancing!
Oh, Quaif's about to be in the unfortunate position of his ally is dead, so he gets to be the punching bag for his team. Which...
Kuchi is still, quote-unquote, alive somehow. He's got like nothing.
Yeah, a small little purple tumor in the north is really all that's left. Ooh.
Looks like the first fusion is down for random variable, and he's going to drop a second. I feel like these bulls should have just done more damage, right?
I mean, I suppose he sacrificed aggression for a little bit earlier macro. Nice dodging, wow.
Yeah, dude, that was some serious Matrix shit right there.
Didn't quite manage to live, unfortunately, as there frankly was just way too much shooting at him. But now, you know, APM is in the unfortunate, awkward position of their tier 2 is in the very north part of the map, and they are very dead in the very south part of the map. And this map is somewhat enormous, as it's going to take a long time for any sort of tier 2 response to get down here to help them. And while this has been happening, any bulls in the north are actually just dying to a combo of shurikens and tier 1 tanks.
Oh, he doesn't have a flak truck. Oh
man, second fusion going down for random variable. APM does have a pretty healthy energy lead in this situation, but it matters not as much when they frankly are losing map control at a very, very quick rate.
I mean, those mid-mexes are just generating so much metal, it's insane.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying at the start, right? Like, there is just too much metal in mid. I don't think you can afford to not contest all of those mexes. They're just worth too much.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't taken all of them yet, and they're producing 31 metal a second, which is substantial, to put it lightly.
Wait, are those hounds? Oh my god, Hell's is making hounds. A rarely seen unit, never seen before in tournament play.
Yeah, I feel like maybe he just wants to let the GDT know that he doesn't hate dogs like they do.
Yep, exactly.
And that they should make a glorious recovery.
Yeah, and you know, in this situation, he knows his team's ahead. And he knows he's mostly fighting tier 1.
Knocking on the front door here, and he's gonna come off his lab. If these bulls don't kill it, and he gets the D-gun on the T2.
Oh, the cloak. Ooh. We need somebody to spot him. Body block him.
Oh,
the body blocks. It's actually good.
Yeah. Did he get the lab?
Oh, Kuchi's got to get behind the mechs. No, he couldn't get there. Oh, man. Almost manages to get there, but not quite.
That's going to be a nice little boost there for Zytex. I mean, he can get the lab or either fusion, and there's still tons of BP here, but yeah, it doesn't matter, unfortunately. Patak on the bottom with the mass blitz.
Yeah, just a strange, I don't know, a very strange situation there where the tier 2 lab is just too far away to help the players that are actively dying. Even if they're winning north, the situation in the south is just far too bad.
Yeah, yep. So that was Pog versus APM. If you want to throw to the map screen, we can briefly review. And we can try to check out some of these other games that are going on. Let me see if I can find one for us.
Let's see.
Oh, the other way. Go to the right.
Wait, the map. Wait, you said the map one, no? Oh, wait,
The
the
band pick.
the band pick.
Sorry.
The band pick.
Here we go, team.
Look, we're
so
working
we were
together.
A little late. We're working together. Yeah, so there's a BO2, POG, 8 p.m. And first game was on Moonshine Run, which was not anywhere near as close as the second. But overall, I mean, the second game looked pretty good for a bit for 8 p.m. too.
Yeah, I mean, the second one was definitely a far closer game. As I mean, Pog was doing some weird things at the start. You know, Kuchi doing the lab walking second lab while he's stalling the whole way and somehow not dying until literally the end of the game. I don't even understand that. Lost his entire backline. Definitely just a little more casual gameplay, I think, right, from our Pog gamers.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's
fair enough.
And
then
say, but here we are.
Maybe can we check how the rest of the stuff is going on here?
Yeah.
What's the challenge looking like?
Well, let us look. Oh man. Okay. So it looks like the only people still going are IMP and Lob. Everybody else has been a 2-0. Pro 2-0ing STC, SAP 2-0ing ECL. Oh no, TM and Kill's still going as well. Didn't even see that.
Yeah.
SG 2-0ing APM 2. And APM 1 2-0 Pop.
Okay. Interesting. Wait, Spray and Pray, aren't they the lowest ranked team in the tournament? Bro, shout out to our boys.
Wait,
shout
that
out
is.
to the
You're
boys.
right. How did? Wow,
Yeah.
that's impressive. All right. Wait, that was the team that had like a combined 40 OS, and they actually 2-0'd another team. Wow. All right.
All right. Yep. I'm on board. I am on board.
That's
I think
cool.
we're all fans of Spray and Pray. Let me see if I can track down some of these games and see how they're going. Pro isn't in.
Yeah, so it's TM and Kill, and they're in an 18-minute game. It's Imp and Lob, which is I am struggling to find.
I am too. I guess we can check out all this Schmolders game.
Yeah. Alright, we'll rejoin, and we'll see. You know what's going on in this definitely not glitters.
Definitely not glitters. Can confirm, team. We can confirm this is definitely not glitters.
Oh man. Well, we get to watch 18 minutes. Oh, look at the Slick and was it Sash doing the you know, starting together, making a lab. We've seen this pretty similar play in the was it 6v6 I think glitters tournament that we had a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
As I imagine a lot of these players are very familiar with this style of play.
I mean, a lot of these players have just played a lot of APG as well.
That is very true. Who gave why does Otto have two commanders? I'm assuming that was from Sash, it actually looks like. Like I missed who transferred it to him.
Yeah, no, I didn't see as we're catching up.
Wait, this front line looks kind of dicey for TM. I mean, I guess it looks dicey because they're macroing and they're just greeting, which is kind of how that goes, right? You give up pressure, you give up a little bit of your front line to macro, but this is kind of scary looking.
Yeah. I mean, this bottom 8D on some random hill in the map. This man is at home.
Don't push him.
Oh my god.
Literally, he's unkillable. Don't. If he's in a hill, he's in a defensive position. AD is literally unpushable.
Yeah, just leave him. Just go away.
Yep. This is usually how this goes, right? You see a team just sit, they lose ground, they macro, but they just have a healthier economy. Once they like flip the switch and turn that economy into units, you just nuke the push. You nuke the push, you reclaim behind it, and you just get even richer essentially. And it's kind of looking like
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
how this is going.
I'm at 15 minutes, and actually it looks like Kill is putting in work here. Or they were.
They were, and then they, well, again, the auto flipped that switch, and now all of a sudden Zarland has begun, and Kill is looking like they're in some dangerous trouble here.
The Pounder Czar, what a classic. That's like the ultimate Cortex combination.
It is.
We make tanks and they AoE.
Just make big tank, you know? Like, really, it's just the purest bar. Like, what more do you need? Banishers are actually there too. Oh, even better. We got range support, as there are actually quite a bit of Sheldons here for these very slow tanks to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still catching up. I'm almost there, but it just looks like TM is going to run away with this just from an economic perspective. It feels like Kill had a really good little timing window, but they weren't completely able to punish it. That is a lot of Sheldons, though. Oh my god.
Oh man, yeah, watching maybe 30 Sheldons just all grouped up, just eating Czar shots is just, wow, that is something. It woke me up a little bit. That was good. I really, it is looking like Kill is on their last legs here, as they don't have, like, Sheldons will kill this eventually, but they're kind of running out of room to kite. And, yep,
and resign vote goes out. Let me go back and look at our challenge and see. So that was TM Kill, and then we have Imp versus Lob and Pog versus APM3. Wait,
that's the
Pog
one we
didn't
watched.
report yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just Imp versus Lob, which, let's see. See if we can find these nerds. Where are they at?
I got him.
Oh.
I got him. Join off me. Looks like it just started on Supreme Caldera.
It just started? Holy, how long was their first game?
I don't
crazy.
know, and I am sorry for all the other teams and all the other players.
What? Wait, it's a Serene Caldera game too, and it's their, oh my god, hold on.
Oh my
That's
god.
brutal.
This is gonna be bad. Also, for your scene for the display of the challenge, you should zoom it in a little bit because it's a little small on screen.
Look,
a little small.
Look. We'll try. All right. There you go. How about, was that? Look. Oh, that looks way better. Holy. Like, this is why they pay Volshock the big bucks right here.
You guys are getting paid.
Oh wait. You didn't hear that from me?
Hold up. Let me call Patak. All right, so yeah, Supreme Caldera. Let me ask who won game one.
Oh, nope, that's not right.
Let's see.
It's gonna work. It's good.
Hello,
All right,
guys.
Forbidden Tech. Oh, how's it going, Club?
Hello. What up?
Sorry
Enda?
for the confusion. It was like we have 14 teams. One team didn't check in, so challenge started to play with 13 teams. So the teams started to play each other before we managed to sort it. Now the bracket should be fixed. We give a ECL for Fate, so they lost the first game against SAP.
Okay.
So we don't modify any kind of outcome. And Imp is going to play Lob following.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So that is kind of the matchup that is going to be pending after. I'm not sure if you are going to cast this one, the glitter game or the smolder game, and then you need to cut the remaining game, the black sheep, let's say, from this round one is going to be Imp versus Lob. That should be after it finish. We should start round two.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Yeah. I leave you to do your stuff.
Yeah, we're trying. We're trying.
All right, so this, hilariously enough, I watched the scrim on this. I'm pretty sure I'm not revealing anything super secret. This is the only map I've seen where mass hovercon was done not as a joke.
Chef Kuchi. Man, apparently Chef Bloatier, actually. I was told that was not, in fact, Kuchi's idea, that was Bloatier's idea. And I got shamed for assuming that was Kuchi, but
I feel like being on a team with Kuchi must just be so enjoyable because you can just come up with the most absurd openings and be like, listen, I was like, hey, let's just open standard, 3 max, 2 con. And Kuchi was like, no, man, we're going to co-op an air lab and drop 4 commanders in the enemy's base.
Did you manage to see that game on this map with Pog, with the hovercons? Because it ended up with they opened no units, 15 hovercons into eventually supporter spam, and they won that game. I don't know, maybe they know something we don't.
So I did not see that game, but I saw another game where I also saw like 15 hovercons. So we're gonna find out. Although I see shipyards going down, and my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. So let's see here.
And Lob opting for, it looks like no co-op labs at all. Actually, they're going 5-man lab, which we do not see the same from Imp. It looks like we're just seeing 3 labs.
No, Syphos is gonna battery. It looks like.
Oh, did he change?
He's playing the real bar.
We do have title maker.
Yeah, Mako win hovers, which is nice, which also makes sense on this map.
Yeah, I actually did like the hovercons after watching that game, as there are a lot of awkward mexes that kind of you can't get with C-cons, and you don't really want to be walking your commander out there. Like, there's Geos to take, and Geos are always really good. Hovercons get a lot of value on a map like this, as long as you keep them alive. When the first supporters are starting.
Yeah, it's just rough because they're so expensive, aren't they?
Very
expensive. Hold on, where's this lab?
Well, I suppose when like boats are also very expensive, I guess, and so it's kind of like, it's very expensive versus very expensive. They're just throwing their gold-plated selves at each other. I kind of like the open. Just looking at like the mechs distribution at the moment, I kind of like Imp's opening a little bit more, as they have far more mexes far quicker.
True, but the hovers are going to start taking all those island mexes, because I don't think the boats can get all the land mexes, can they? I'm pretty sure there's quite a few that they can't.
And if I remember right, hold on, I think the mid, I can never remember if the mid island's accessible from C-cons or not. It looks like it is. Ends up getting reclaimed, that supporter. Who knew the C-con,
he was trying.
The best defensive tool they had.
Interesting, no one tried to sneak a sub in, right?
Yeah. I mean, they're kind of expensive, but like on a map like this, it is like a crazy leak to defend against, as subs can just kill mechs so quickly and are actually very annoying to chase down.
Yeah, the other thing that's nice too, on a lot of like the heavy island maps, depth charges and torpedoes can be so annoying to land on subs that are like hugging and like ditching around islands and stuff. Oh, and Mako actually is making some goons, and he's gonna sneak this goon in here. Mako, there's a phrase in there that is not working out well. Mako's making fast attack hovercraft and is potentially gonna be able to raid in here.
We know bar players, all right. We know one little word said, and all of a sudden we're getting clipped, and it's over. He's gonna APM stall this goon. Unfortunate.
Oh, Mako!
There was real damage that could have been done there.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if everyone else is C and they just have a couple raiding hovers, it's actually going to be, they should be able to do quite a bit of damage running back and forth. I'm kind of concerned for this Baby versus Chevy lane, though, because Chevrolet dropping in all these frigates.
Yeah.
It looks like there's really just supporters and herrings to oppose them for now.
Yeah, and I mean, as we know, right, in a sea fight like this, it can very, very quickly snowball entirely out of control. I suppose it's a bit better when you have like a shared 5-man economy, but one poorly fought sea fight, and it's just, well, you just gave your opponent several thousand metal, and you just kind of lose the game because you just don't have units, and your boats are too expensive, and it's really. You have to be careful not to overcommit or lose too much. So I imagine we're not going to see any big fights too early. At least until a player feels like they have enough of an advantage to get away with it without, feeding several thousand metal.
I'm a little concerned for the territory in front of Mako because he tried to get a few raids in with those hovers but wasn't able to do too much. And now it feels like there's an opening where if Imp wanted to just push straight down, there's kind of nothing to oppose them. They just haven't scouted it yet.
Yeah, I suppose they're kind of being benefited by, like, it's 3 lab versus 5 or 4, right? So, like, the hover lab is kind of just, as long as he's not sucking down too much metal, like, most of it is still just going into his teammates' ships.
And I mean, he is taking, he's taking geos with some of these hovers right now.
Yeah,
so
like that
first geo is about to finish, which is going to be amazing for them because they're behind economically and everything, but at least that'll kind of help equalize the energy outcome. They can dump more into ships or dump more into units.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose, titles on this map at 23 title is, like, beyond fantastic. Very, very, very good energy source, but it is really hard to say no to a geo. Especially if it's easy to get, although it is actually looking like Lob kind of struggling with energy at the moment while they're waiting for this geo to go up, and are actually pretty substantially down in units against X Factor in the middle here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, just raiding hovers are so ineffective versus boats. It's painful, and it looks like these 3 supporters from Chevrolet might be able to get in and then start sniping titles.
That's a hover moment if I've ever seen one. Three goons versus 3 supporters, and I mean, realistically, the metal difference, the goons shouldn't win anyway, but okay, this is just... Please stop sending them in one by one, I beg you. Oh god, please.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Well, they're sniping it.
Alright.
Yeah, the other frustrating thing too is it's not like you can make, what are they, crocodiles? Caimans? Because they're so slow and so expensive.
Look, we'll just look
And
away
on the left, it looks like Jadam is going to sneak some supporters in. They're trying to collapse on him there. Amort does have some subs.
I think Amort is borderline about to die, as X Factor has an enormous army value lead over him, directly in front of him. I don't know how Amort keeps this front lab alive, actually. It does not look like he has the BP to actually spend the metal he's getting from teammates, and he's gonna get the lab volleyed. I mean,
on the Brett side, Happiness is gonna raid. Oh, never mind. Happiness was gonna raid the backlines, but they're Shuris, and they're gonna shut down that aggression.
Yeah, I really like that from the battery players in the back, opting for not only microing units in the front, but also having an air lab.
Mako with the seaplane switch, which I actually really like. There's basically no herrings or skaters on the front here, so even though they're... Oh, wait, he went gunship instead of torpedo gunship?
Yeah, and
that's weird.
It's a sad Cortex one. I know we saw, what was it, OS2, where we saw some players with very very good use of the torpedo gunship, not fighting ships, but to fly around and actually snipe the entire map's mexes.
Oh, he just swapped out now. There we go. So he went from the Cutlass, which are the normal gunships, into Monsoons, which are the torpedo gunship. To be fair, he might want him to snipe land mexes, because I could totally see that being useful.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because the torpedo gunships can't. But yeah, the Monsoons are just going to be way more oppressive, I can imagine.
Ooh, this like fleet somehow X Factor, I guess, didn't replenish his... I say somehow, I look up in the minimap and he's a tier 2 boats. That makes a lot of sense. He didn't replenish his boats after killing Amort's lab. As Jadam is going to have to float his giant fleet over here and defend X Factor for at least a little bit. And I say defend, I think Amort might die again, as he's actually getting surrounded by a combo of Chevrolet and Jadam.
Yeah, and I mean... Not behind Jidden's entire army, there's a bunch of maelstroms coming, so they're gonna have the lightning ships to just shred all the little chaff. There is some air from Domino. It's gonna have to chase away these gunships, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm actually not. It's looking like this is very quickly slipping away from Lob, as they're down in tech. They have air, but they Domino has some amount of fighters. I mean, it is tier 1 fighters into seaplanes, I suppose, but...
Oh, we should have just... Oh, dang. He was trying to snipe this comm, but I feel like it's one of those situations where you can just submerge the seaplanes just to dodge the figs.
Oh yeah, just land them, and then, you know, fighters not great at shooting underwater seaplanes.
It's true. I can confirm.
You know,
interesting that X Factor is fully committed into the lightning ships. I feel like we don't see them as much. Normally those tier 2 transitions just end up in cruisers, but they are doing really good work here.
Yeah, they're slow tickling these ships down. I wouldn't be surprised if we see, you know, if real damage doesn't end up getting done. Although I guess I say real damage isn't getting done as Jadam absolutely crushes Happiness on the left side. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see a con get made at some point should this game start slowing down, but it definitely does not look like it is, as Jadam is actually just floating his happy little boats directly into the base of Lob.
And he has a couple skaters that are fighting off these seaplanes, but Monsoons are still dealing quite a bit of damage.
There's just too many
The one concern, I think there are too many. I mean, maybe if they can kill this army and reclaim it, they'll have the metal to try to fight, but it's super, super scary right now.
Oh my god, just the frigates alone are actually killing the seaplanes. There's so many of them. And Happiness is losing what little economy he has. Although, admittedly, you know, being a shared team economy, it doesn't matter that much, but it kind of matters.
I mean, to be fair, Amort's Calm is here, and he's reclaiming this. This is a 3K rec field, so maybe that'll help a bit. But Mako's in that unfortunate situation where he needs the torpedo gunships to kill these ships, but he also needs the swarmers to fight off Domino's air.
Yeah, this
feels like
seaplane's just kind of dying. Not really able to survive here.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Chevrolet and Baby N2G have stabilized that lane a bit, but this whole left side is just getting absolutely overrun.
Yeah, this is very quickly spiraling out of control for Lob. Happiness managing to keep his lab alive for at least for a little while, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they could recover this. Economically, they're actually not that far behind, all things considered. And Jadam's Navy is actually getting chipped away without real meaningful damage being done.
Yeah, but he's going to see this tidal farm now, isn't he? Oh no, he's seen the tidal farm to the right, but if he pulls out and doesn't lose these ships on the wrong side of the map, then it's probably much better. Somehow Amort is still holding this, but it's definitely concerning.
I think the moment...
Oh, and here they come.
Yeah.
Alleys. Yeah.
The moment I think X Factor makes anything other than these lightning boats, I think he crushes this. Honestly, I'm not impressed with these lightning... looks like even now they're still crushing it, but I'm actually really not impressed with these boats, as we're just getting chipped away, but now he has the critical mass and just drives through and crushes Sypho's Navy.
Oh my god, Jadam snuck these destroyers in, these frigates in, and they're gonna get all of these titles, it looks like.
Ooh. Well, Chevrolet and Baby N2G are still kind of the only even-ish lanes, although actually looking like Baby is somewhat down in army value, as Chevrolet has a pretty large navy trying to sneak around Baby's navy.
Yeah, and now we see, now that they aren't reclaiming, just that metal lead is so unbelievably massive. So this is looking real scary. And then on top of that, if you look down here, Chevrolet snuck these subs around the back and is just sniping titles.
Man, everywhere we look, there's just different things falling apart. I'm trying to look for any like beacon of hope in the front line of Lob, and it is looking just disaster everywhere. Like there's just nowhere winning.
Yeah, it is difficult. It's also, how do you feel about Amort rushing? Oh, maybe he wants it for the E-production anti-nuke ship?
Look,
over.
Maybe you get nuked, you know? You never know, man. Like maybe Maybe the nuke is strong in their brain. I don't know. At this point, they're metal stalling, not e-stalling.
Commander.
That kind of
destroyed.
screams to me that that's habit more than anything else. You know what I mean? I don't know why you would make an anti-nuke boat at this point. I guess maybe for line of sight, but even then it's like...
Well, it does have E generation too, which I think is nice. But he's gonna go straight into battleship now.
Yeah, but it's like there's boats in front of him. He's M stalling. He's got plenty of E. His whole team's got plenty of E. I don't know. I'm not convinced.
Chevrolet is getting pushed back on this side. It looks like by Baby, and then Mako has some subs with it as well.
Ooh.
But
Commander
is there no?
has
There's
died.
no reclaim. Oh no, there are res subs on the side that are resing.
Immort is
But-
in so much trouble. He's wisely spammed a lot of these torpedo platforms and actually are doing pretty good at killing these lightning boats. This could turn
Yeah,
into a
but
pretty
sure
massive
he's-
feed. In fact, I think it is going to turn into a pretty massive feed. I think Lob's hold here. They have even the tier 2 lampreys, which absolutely
Yeah.
delete tier 1 boats.
Okay, and is the lab's gonna die though,
gonna-
right? Or
The lab is gonna live.
the lab is gonna. Oh, okay, actually.
10,000 metal on the
let's
ground.
go. You know, I kind of want Mako to drop some more seaplane cons, just because there's so much scattered reclaim. There's like reclaim here, there's reclaim here, there's reclaim here. I feel like if you just grab the sea cons for reclaim, it's better.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, resing is gonna be hard. But
I don't think they have the E to res.
yeah, well,
the
I mean,
seven-
Mako kinda is overflowing a decent amount, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. You're right. Maybe it could be dicey.
Dude, Chevrolet has another sub. Or no, it's the same sub in back sniping titles. It's got 14 kills. I think it's gonna run face first into this urchin, but
Honestly, you're probably
man.
right. I think he's Mort's just M stalling on this battleship. I think actually you're totally right. We just need to reclaim, and I'm actually surprised they're not doing resing or reclaiming. They're actually don't appear to be doing either. Which
Yeah, I mean,
might kill them
it's
here.
real easy as a spectator to be like, what are these players
yeah,
doing?
what are you doing,
Yeah,
guys?
I'm sure after like losing multiple lanes and trying to recover everything. Oh, Jadam sneaking in here. Subs maybe can cut this off, but running straight to Mako.
There are actually quite a lot of subs here, and he's just driving into more subs. I think this is
Wow.
gonna be another feed.
Okay, all right.
Or maybe not. Maybe you know, some. Oh, that's a dam buster. The seaplane bomber mode. Gonna try and hit some of these frigates before they get onto the tidal farm. Although it does not look like we're going to succeed at that.
Yeah, he's gonna get some BP. I mean, these two frigates are doing a ton of damage.
Yeah. Oh, gets the
Okay.
call right at the end.
So at least they get that. This sub from Chevrolet is still just existing back here, sniping titles. This is so painful.
I mean, this is quite bad. You know, Lob really can't afford to be losing what energy they have. They're already borderline, like, this is the energy. They need this energy.
Yeah.
And losing what they have to just a sub sitting back there for 10 minutes is just very painful.
Oh, it finally gets killed. Whew.
There we go. Well, it stabilized a little bit. Although if you look at the minimap, X Factor did actually have that pause moment where he has squeaked out a few tier 2 cons and actually has been upgrading mexes. And looking at the minimap, there are a lot of tier 2 mexes for Imp. And not maybe like 3 or 4 for Lob. It looks like it's actually kind of hard to tell. It looks like 3 or 4 tier 2 mexes for Lob. So they're very quickly getting out macroed in a situation where they were already out macroed.
Yeah. No, they've got, yeah, it looks like they have 5.
Very
They
brutal.
only have 5. And yeah, the blue Imp has 12. But hey, we've got a battleship out and there's a ton of T1 here, so maybe they can kind of try to recover it, but they are really far behind economically. I don't know. X Factor is just the ultimate title farmer back here. Look at these cute little rows. We got Pathfinders just
My
spamming
God.
out titles.
Yeah, I mean, this makes sense to me, right? Title 23, fantastic on a map like this, and you really just need enough energy to supply your whole team, and he's definitely choosing that role. Oh, happiness, a fish out of water, or commander out of water is going to get volleyed down, I think, by these cruisers.
Oh,
Jada
not like this.
Set target on the ground, did not actually...
The classic.
Yeah.
We've all done that.
We
There's a
have been
clip
there.
of me that was shared multiple times where I was trying to figure out why my units were missing.
Isn't that
Set
fun?
target ground.
These people clipping us when we fail. Imagine, who does that?
I mean, Chevrolet is getting pushed, and there are so many submarines that are going to snipe or trying to snipe his comm. Do they get it?
I can't imagine. Unless they get some very lucky shots here. Chevrolet being cloaked, everything should just end up missing.
I thought he had a sonar plane somewhere. Oh, I guess never mind. They don't have air control.
Yeah.
Oh, still got shot though. 12. Oh, he's gonna self D in.
Destroyed.
Not bad. You know what? Half the
Not
subs.
bad. Yeah.
That could be worse.
I mean, there's res subs back here just feasting though. So it's funny. It feels like they're so far behind, but they haven't died yet, and they're really starting to recover.
If you look at metal produced, this is basically an even game, which is kind of wild to consider that this is an even game, considering what we've seen
Yeah.
this
Wow.
game. Which I guess, reclaim on a map like this is very important. It's really, the tier 2 mexes are activating for sure, and it is reaching a point where one bad fight and it could just snowball into, like, lava just dies. But, a little run by with lightning boats from Holland. We're gonna see if he can't get on the back line and maybe snipe some build power and minor amounts of economy.
When do you think you do? Do you feel like you should do a T2 air transition maybe sooner rather than later? Like we see Domino did T2. Oh, you could serb all the central ones, I guess, but I feel like having T2 figs just for air superiority would be really nice, but then you're also going to run into flak ships everywhere once they hit T2. I don't know.
I definitely think the tier 2 air is pretty strong in most situations, as long as your macro player is macroed enough to afford it. Which obviously X Factor is. It's very strong. Like tier 2 torpedo gunships, torpedo bombers, very strong. Like tier 2 fighters, like you said, absolutely destroy seaplanes. Mort's gonna go in aggressive on X Factor here. Is that his front door?
That's a little scary though, because that's a massive admission, and Chevrolet is kind of. I don't know if he's winning this. I thought he was, but because there's T2 versus T1, I feel like Baby really needs to swap into T2. Just a couple battleships would really help here. And we see Swarmers, Brimstones, the skirmisher flame ships coming out from a Mort, which is interesting.
I'm surprised that, like, I'll be totally honest. Being
they found the chain! Oh my god!
Look,
he snuck in like 2 or 3.
I didn't even get to see it, man. I just hear you. Now I'm sad because you got excited and you got to see it. I didn't see a chain. That's not fair.
So you got BP and then a ton of titles. You got, I don't know, maybe 20 nanos and then a ton of titles. Or a ton of converters, not titles, sorry.
I will say the metal produced lead, where it was relatively even about a few minutes ago, has now risen to 12% advantage for blue team.
Yeah, fair enough.
Tier 2 mexes are really starting to kick in. Lob is getting reclaimed. They're keeping alive, actually, I would say, through reclaim. But
if they can push Chevrolet back, there's 10k metal here. But I still feel like Baby is just trapped in T1. It's like he knows if he takes his foot off the gas and does that T2 transition, he'll get overwhelmed. But at the same time, he almost needs to do it. Oh, but Mort's going to come in from the side. Multiple battleships and brimstones. So Here come the despots. I think Chevrolet's gonna have to run here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's kind of okay if Baby doesn't go tier 2, as long as Amort is being very active and sharing tier 2 units to his teammates. Like, do we have, like, a single battleship to giving to Baby? A single battleship does infinite damage here with this tier 1 army. It's just a cruiser destroyer. A single battleship would do crazy damage.
I am real concerned that Jadam is just gonna come plowing south, and there is nothing in his way. Although there are some mines here, so maybe are these heavy? These are heavy mines. Maybe.
I think Chevrolet lost. They're losing the. They're getting a reclaim here.
But there's only, how many res subs are there? I only see one res sub.
Look, give him like 20 minutes. This metal will be reclaimed. All right, Lob's coming online. All right, it'll happen. A nice little run by from Amort with these lightning ships.
Oh, here we go. Jadam about to run into a minefield. I am ready to see it.
No, he's listening. Oh, there we go. Let's go, Jadam. Come on. Give us a show.
Go. Also, 5-minute delay. They can't listen, just in case anyone didn't know that. It was a joke. Here we go.
That was so much sadder than I thought.
Yeah, that's gonna be way more damage.
You can tell Volshuk and I, not known swimmers, as we look at heavy mines and we think, wow, this is gonna be a pop, and then we see, well, that
10%. But hey, it redirected them, so they're not gonna go there. They're gonna go elsewhere. X Factor. It looks like X Factor just straight up has air control, and
oh my god,
Jadam is gonna try to fight this. We still have this one res sub just reclaiming his heart out over here.
Yeah, I'm really surprised we're not seeing more res subs in queue, actually, from Baby to eat that as quickly as physically possible. His team needs that like infusion of metal.
Oh my god, and Baby's gonna run into all these mines here, so he's not gonna be able to do too much. I'm a little concerned that
these mines are terrible. Like, what am I? These are tier 1 subs that just drove through those mines. I mean, I guess they're not terrible. That's
a number of them were killed, but Jadam's gonna try to backstab. But man, cruiser into battleship is such a hard fight. Like, you just can't. You're committing on the wrong side of the map and leaving more reclaim. But this is where I go back to where the seaplane cons at, or any air cons, just to get all the random reclaim that's scattered around the map on your side.
Yeah. I mean, there is quite a lot of reclaim that is just simply not being reclaimed at the moment. And actually, I think Baby might have lost access to this. He's gotten half of it, maybe, but one res sub. Oh, we got a hovercon eating now, but.
Yeah, but like look at this army value difference, and Chevrolet's coming back, and he has 8 battleships.
Yeah, this is where it's like no longer will Baby trade this at all. Like this is not a something he can fight anymore.
Yeah, I mean they're ratting out this economic advantage, and it just feels, I don't know. This feels impossible now for Baby. He's still on T1, right?
Which
he has 2 T1 shipyards.
That's fine. He just needs his tier 2 player to just give him some units. It's like what X Factor's doing, right? Like, you know, Imp has 1 tier 2 lab. Oh wait, maybe they have 2 actually now. No, you're right. They have 2 now. Initially, you just gotta hand out the units until the economy comes online, and he's not really getting any units shared to him. And the economy, like, there's still tier 1 mexes. Like, Mob is just much slower getting their tier 2 mexes up. And I mean, this choke point might be quite good for Baby, but it's battleships. Like, Chevrolet can take this as slow as he wants and just use his range advantage to just actually totally crush these frigates and destroyers.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things where destroyers can trade into cruisers acceptably well and into, like, the skirmishing stuff, but battleships just crush anything that isn't on their level, and I think that's where it's really concerning now.
Yeah. Oh, Mort's coming over with some battleships of his own. This maybe slows this down a little bit. Ideally, he actually just shares this navy to Baby, so Baby can micro it, and he can focus on his own front,
But hey, a lot of res subs now, right? And so there was, what, 13k here, and now there's 10k, so they were able to get a lot of it, but now they're, in total metal produced, they're 100k behind. So
yeah.
I feel like they're just going to get rolled over eventually. I mean, X Factor is printing dreadnoughts. There's just a line that is going to come crashing down into them. But a Mort metal stalling on a flagship, I'm not 100% convinced on that, but I guess we'll see.
Maybe, you know what? If battleships destroy everything, tier 1 and below, clearly that just means flagships destroy everything below them, right? Like that's just the logic of how that works, and I'm pretty sure that is in fact how that works. So maybe this flagship will be what they need to turn the tide. And maybe I definitely know what I'm talking about. I definitely played C. You can trust me.
Yeah, no trust. No trust, sir. So, hey, Mort came over long enough. They baby ate that entire stack there, and they're slowly upping their tier 2 mexes, right? But
interesting.
You're looking at what?
No, I just saw a Juno connect on Chevrolet's army. I don't know if they were attempting to kill the radar or jammer ship. I don't even think Chevrolet had one, but actually I'm curious what they were Junoing there if he didn't have one. But maybe, I don't even know, does that kill a jammer ship? I think it does. Ooh, good snipe with the subs. Popping one, almost 2 battleships. Actually, should get the second one.
Yeah, he's got it.
Gonna get the
end of the third?
Well, microed there. Gets 3 battleships for essentially free. What? But, oh. Wait, Chevrolet's actually in some real danger here.
Well, no, he has a whole other fleet that was messing around on the other side, so I think once it comes over, it's okay, but
this aggression's
yeah,
not stopping, though. He's losing this fleet kind of piecemeal, while the other, like it's just, he's going to still just be down in units.
Happiness is diving on these battleships up here. They got caught with their pants down, and there are a lot of frigates. There weren't cruisers with them. Cruisers are in here now, but
he's getting
Happiness got 3 of them.
Yeah, now the battleship numbers have gotten high enough that it's like, okay, we are just dying before we get in range, and all we're left with is Herrings, and Herrings will, well, they'll do their best at trying to kill this.
Dude, a Mort is still stalling on this flagship. Like, everyone has their sliders down. Oh, Baby doesn't have his sliders down, actually, but still. I don't feel like, well, I guess we'll see.
Look.
Flagship is heading up. It's going to fight X Factor, but it's going to run into 8 dreadnoughts, and that is going to be hard. Although there aren't subs with him, so
if he
maybe.
Just takes it slow, maybe. I don't know. Happiness is looking like he's going to lose his forward production before it gets there, as it doesn't look like he's able to stop this combined push of X Factor and Jadam. Ooh.
And yeah, Chevrolet is just sitting on this wreck. Look at, he's just spamming out res subs, and there's this huge wreck field down here. It's
yeah, I'm actually surprised that. Like, I really do feel like Amort just needs to share this navy on the east to Baby and just focus on the west, as he's currently trying to micro both, and you just kind of can't. You can't do that, like unless you're inhuman. Like, you kind of can't do that. Well, the flagship's getting some real damage, it looks like, as it's heavily outranging these battleships.
And Baby did make the T2 swap, so we're not going to see destroyers. We're going to see battleships on that side, but this whole left side, I mean, Happiness is all alone on an island.
And once again, they're like
7% HP.
Happiness is pushed to the all the way back to Amort's base now. Like once again, they're pushed all the way back, but this flagship is heavily out trading these battleships.
Yeah, I mean they can't even get in range. The real question though is, that one. Yeah, never mind. X Factor already has his own flagship coming out, and a second one on the way.
You know, the macro advantage really showing there, as in the time it took, Amort to make one flagship, X Factor is about to finish his second in approximately like 2 minutes, a minute. He just pops them both out immediately. Well, Jadam getting on top of the tidal farm here. Wasp's going to try and slow this down, and probably will clean it up eventually, but it is definitely not going to be quick. Oh, yep. Jadam getting a some amount of damage. Going to try and stealthy the frigates, but they're dying a little too quickly for that. I actually managed to get a couple stealthied. Well, X Factor has lost a lot of battleships actually on the front door, but
yeah, like if they can get the reclaim right, that'll be something. But I don't know. This is definitely a little difficult.
you know the mines here actually are doing pretty decent damage. I was memeing them earlier.
Okay.
They're actually doing pretty good.
Yeah, no, they are.
Like they're noticeably tanky, like tickling these ships. And actually, X Factor just got kind of deleted. His whole fleet just died essentially to the combo of battleships and mines.
And Mako made wasps. He's trying to retreat them now. Domino saw him, and here come all of the. Oh, he was gonna commit all the figs. Oh, Happiness finally goes down. Tough world for our boy Happiness over there.
Ooh.
But yeah, you're right. I mean, there's so much. Do they have res subs on the side? I guess they don't.
A couple off to the side, but yeah, they're not currently engaged in this. But that is a pretty massive feat. How much metal are we talking?
38,000 metal is on the ground in kind of in this whole area.
Now, admittedly,
So-
they're 200k metal behind. Okay, like that is a lot, but 38k is nothing to sneeze at. All right, that's a decent amount. That's a flagship. I had to go double check that actually was a flagship. I wasn't sure. I had to go double check that, but two
Yeah,
flagships here from X Factor and a third on the way. Ideally, though, he would not have. He really needed to not lose his fleet, I think, as these flagships are kind of just alone.
Yeah, I mean, if they get run at, it's definitely going to get a little ugly. I still kind of... Oh, here we go. So we got AGO on this side and AGO over here. Unironically, I feel like Serbs on these, because they're high ground, would be amazing, right? Because Serbs outrange missile ships, and with the elevation, it's even better. And then on top of that, they're going to have that weird angle where ships get too close, they can't actually shoot them. Do you know what I mean? Like, 'cause they're up above.
Yeah, I mean, the
that's a
Serbs would
lot of
lock it
figs.
down, but there are a lot of flagships now at this point. Well, Domino just full committed his entire air to fight here. Oh, they're trying to...
Torpedo
I
bombers?
think they're
guess
looking for the
gonna-
last comm. I think.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Where is last comm?
I have actually no clue. Oh, it's Mako.
It's Mako. Yeah, and Mako.
Look, I'm going to go with what you're saying. I trust that you know what you're talking about. Although a lot of these are actually tier 1 fighters from Domino. And actually, all of his torpedoes seem to have died. Some more are coming, but I believe they've spotted the commander. Well, X Factor now up to 4 flagships with more on the way. This is where it's going to be very difficult, I think, for Remort to actually get on top of them. There are a lot of subs here, not a lot of anti-sub for X Factor, actually.
Yeah, but I mean, the one thing that's a little scary to me, Chevrolet has like 20 res subs behind this army, and even though he's getting picked apart by a battleship, like, there's just so much. Oh, they nuked Mexico! Oh!
Procasters, look at that. Imagine, he actually almost died. We were a blink away from that game ending off of that nuke. I don't even see a nuke on the minimap. Where even is this nuke?
It's right here. I missed it too.
Oh my! It's hidden. Look! Don't blame me. All right. With that though, I think yeah, they're gonna call it.
They resigned it. The nuke calls it. That was actually a really good game. I will say that even though they kind of got out macroed, the definitely their understanding and their skills in C came through. I mean, they took a game that looked.
Well, they outfought.
To be honest,
100%.
Yeah, I mean, they totally outfought them. You're right.
They
You know, like they were so much lower in metal production, but they were able to rally it. So
wait, that was
game 1.
That was game 1. Okay, right. Which I should fix the little score thing here. And Imp gets their first game. Still, that was a good
and
game.
If you wanna throw to the Figma, the BO2 Figma.
Okay. Let's see.
So,
wait, BO2 Figma. Hello, hold on now. This looks like the wrong team. Uh-oh. You know what? We're gonna go back to Barn while we figure that out, okay?
Hey, mine is all correct. I don't know what you're looking at, young man.
Wait, I just swapped to it and I watched it live swap. Okay, now I'm confused. You know what? It's fixed. The machine spirit was appeased. I don't understand. I just had to look at it, I guess. I don't know. Don't know what just happened.
Fair enough, fair enough. So, yeah, that was Team Imperial, which is Darth Revan, X Factor. Kevarin is banned, so Jadam took his place, Holander, Domino, Chevrolet, and Delphi. Delphi's not playing. Game 1, Serene Caldera, which they won. And then we have Lob, which are our Ismuth players. So if you are a straight player at heart, this is who you should be cheering for. Happiness, Mako, Teener, N2G, and Cyphos of bombing his own Geo fame. And it looks like game
things
2.
You never get to
Yeah,
escape. You never get to escape these things. You do one thing, you never get to escape it. It'll follow you in your bar career for the rest of your life.
And it looks like game 2 is going to be on Glacial Gap. So these Supreme, these Supreme players, they're staying near the water. They know what they want. And game is about to start. So, all right, I feel like they outfought him in that one. Do you think they're going to be able to do it in the same thing here? Because Glacial Gap C is a lot narrower, and it's much more of a, there isn't as much flanking, isn't as much sort of alternative stuff you can do.
I think they could. Like it's still incredibly important that you are the one winning C, right? I mean, I guess it is still pretty much a macro win. But like we saw in the last game, like a bigger macro doesn't matter as much if you're just trading substantially better. If you're just getting all the reclaim and just keeping your boats alive, it really doesn't matter nearly as much. That being said, there is a lot of land mexes. There are Aegeos. And it actually does kind of matter quite a bit that you are keeping up in the macro. You're getting your tier 2 mexes up. You're continuing to scale your energy in a good way, I guess we'll say. And it's going to be interesting to see if Lob can actually contest the land players long enough for their sea gods to actually crush these poor landlubber rotation players. We'll have to see.
We will see. So Mako, their Soul Glitters representative, he's like, you guys can go swim.
Wait, what?
I'm staying on dry land. Get these freaky fish people away from me, okay? Give me all these open mexes. This is my home.
That's an interesting start. Okay. I mean, Mako's gonna have to do everything. Like he's gonna have to be totally in control of his land mexes. I guess they're all inning C in the hopes that they win it quickly enough that they can then immediately turn it into a land win. It'll be interesting to see if this will actually go the way they want.
It looks like Jadam is just going to boost X Factor, right? And then Jadam's probably just going to title slave in the back. I'm assuming Baby N2G is going to take those mexes and title slave as well. And then is Happiness just going to calm walk to the first and then drop a forward lab? I worry there's not enough BP on top, right? Like, yeah.
How do we kick ban Jadam? We can't do it. Oh man, he's actually required. Unfortunate. I think Happiness probably is just walking and grabbing mexes initially. He probably will make a forward lab. He will be the one making the forward lab. Maybe Baby and Amort actually are the one. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what their play is here. I'm assuming Happiness is spawning here just to walk quickly. I saw scrims from Pog, or they did something similar with Kuchi spawning in a similar position, and he did actually make the forward lab, although he did it towards the coast. And I wouldn't be surprised if Happiness is actually the one making the lab. And he's stopping to make titles, so maybe. We'll have to see.
All right.
I don't see any lab queued yet, so Mako is going for no max, no energy, relying on overflow from the teams right into a lab to make instructors and grab these mexes as quickly as possible. Okay, so Mort is making the lab and Happiness is walking, which kind of makes some sense to me.
And Holander is also battery, and Chevrolet is going to go bot lab. So it's going to be ARM bot versus ARM V on top.
Okay, so X Factor
And-
and Jadam are just popping out cons. Kind of makes sense at this point. You know, rather than having a slow comm walk, they're just going to make a whole lot of constructors and just take mexes as quickly as they possibly can.
Cyphos is going to drop a really, really early air lab, which is interesting. I wonder, just because, I mean, it is a decent wind and tidal map. Do you think he wants to try to rush a bomber and then see if he can snipe something?
I think this is pure Shuri play to win C as quickly as physically possible. Looking at their build and how they put their players, I think I think Lob really wants to win C just immediately. And I just looking at the Shuris. They actually could just, if this is enough of a surprise, if you know, if Imp is caught without any anti-air, they could just outright win off of the Shuri play. Ooh, Cyphos is sending out a scout though first, so they will at least have warning that there is a very quick air lab.
I don't know if they will though. I think because Domino dropped that nettle, so if Cyphos doesn't react right away, I think that nettle gets off its second shot and just snipes that Finch.
Well, what I mean is, like, Imp is going to get the notification, right, that there's air. Oh, he's gonna... Unfortunate. So Imp knows there's air now. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, X Factor already has 2 herrings out. Gonna need more than 5 Shuris to EMP that.
Oh boy, top is looking.
Yeah,
rough.
He's gonna be the star of the show on the land. It's him versus the world.
Hey, he's an incredibly strong canyon player, and there is a canyon up on the top part, right? So, in comes his inner glitters. That's all I'm saying.
Well, sure, he's in use instantly to actually try and snipe some of these supporters. Going to lose 2 of them to the follow-up herrings. X Factor opening multiple herrings immediately is actually going to be much quicker at being able to... Maybe too late, I think, to actually get this surprise value from the shurikens. Although, maybe he can wait until he gets enough to actually... Oh god, he's gonna dive the herrings again, loses even more shurikens for no value.
Yeah, and these ticks, oh, they almost got in the back line, but I think they're gonna get cleaned up. So I think the Shuris are gonna have to transition to dealing with ground, which will be nice, but the one thing I'm concerned with top is, well, first of all, the ticks that look like they're gonna sneak in the back line here, but also, whenever you're in that 1 versus 2 comp situation, you always run the risk of just like one of the commanders being like, let me walk at you, and if we both die, it's awesome, because the other commander just comes up and claims it all.
Yeah, and you know, there really is a lot here that Mako has to deal with, as there's...
Oh my god, the Shuri has missed this tick like 5 times in a row!
Oh my god, somebody get the shuriken some glasses, this is absurd, it missed that tick so many times. Okay, wait, this tick stopped. Oh my god.
There we go.
Easy.
Yeah, but, I mean, Mako, he's not going to be able to take, he doesn't have, he just straight up doesn't have the units to deal with both of these people, and this is terrifying. This might be a real short game.
This is entirely a C all in, and I don't even know if it's enough. They're just down in mexes, they're down on map control, and it does not look like Imp's gonna die quickly at all, as this shared you know, team economy means that they're kind of can just suck metal from their land players that really don't need to invest that much in units.
Yeah, I mean, Domino still hasn't even made an air lab, right? And I feel like him just spamming out resources, you know, wind, tidal, or like wind converters, I think that's the real lead between the 2 teams, right? Like, they're relatively close, but yeah, this air just has not gotten that much value, and... Ooh.
Did you see what lab Domino queued? He has a tier 1 tank lab in his base, making a couple pincers actually. Although funny enough, Cyphos has a landed scout 2 feet from him, which is spotting that there are vehicles there, so they can maybe with good intuition can actually guess what's coming.
even there though, because if they do the route through there, there are already a couple torpedoes that could snipe it. But I think Mako against the world is rough because they're just going to get all those mexes, you know, like there's 2 geos and there's all these mexes up on top. If you don't take that, ugh.
I mean, just look at the mex control from blue versus red. Mako's still taking his first like steps out of his protected canyon area, whereas blue already has every single one of their mexes, and they're actually pushing and starting to take their opponent's mexes.
Okay, so the Shuris are helping these blitz. You know, they lock down the pond so he can push out a bit. And Mako taking some of these other mexes. The Geos aren't quite as nice with the 23 title and the 19 max win, but they are still really nice.
Yeah, they're still very good. It's definitely still preferable to get them right, and more the Geos, the mexes are just way too important not to have. And seeing that Holander is on Lob's side of the map taking Lob's mexes, and Chevrolet very likely will start doing the same as well. It's very quickly going to turn into a huge macro difference if it isn't already.
Yeah, and I don't feel like they're necessarily winning C either, right? Or are they?
Yeah, well they're trading well. They're trading well for sure. They're actually pretty solidly down in army value, because X Factor can just suck the metal down from all of his land players. Like the land players just have more mexes. They just have more team economy.
On the flip side, Mako is T2V and we have Jags out, which are going to shred everything up here. I almost kind of want oh, he did. As soon as I say that, he swaps to Bulls.
I think the unfortunate thing is that while he did just go tier 2, his C players, I believe, just lost, and their entire navy just died to X Factor diving on it and looking like they're gonna
in a Mort self D on this though, maybe.
Oh man, gonna actually start reclaiming just for a little bit of metal.
Oh boy.
Oh.
And oh.
Oh man, no, not quite. That would have been a really good comm bomb. Is actually what they needed. The Shuris are coming, but Domino does have an air lab. Actually, has a seaplane lab, I think. Looking at that location of that lab.
Yeah, he does.
If Lob can manage to, oh man, if Lob can manage to actually secure this metal, okay, there's just commanders, just a revolving door of commanders dying at the moment.
Yeah, the Holander just swapped with Mako. He's like, oh yeah, Chevy still has a commander up there, and Chevrolet was given another commander. I think Jadam gave him his commander. Yeah. Ooh. So this is looking a little rough. This could be a much quicker game than the last one. Yeah. They don't have wreck control on top or in the sea.
Yeah, this is kind of the danger of just giving up so much of their land control. They just don't have the metal to make the same level of ships that Imp does. Imp is putting their entire team's economy into boats, and that's just not the same level of investment from Lob, and they're just losing because of it.
I mean, I will say Mako has all of these as T2 mexes, right? He's upping these. So if they could have held, I think they might have had an economic advantage, but I just think that the fight in mid, losing that C in mid and then getting overwhelmed was just
a
little, yeah, just a little bit too much. So that is the final game of round 1.
Yeah, well, finally, 2 hours in, the final game of round 1. It's a brutal thing to say, but here we are. As we can see our challenge here, and we can see that was the last game. Round 2 finally starting. Holy, send help.
Jesus. Okay, wait. So who is playing in round 2? Inda, make it start.
Look, I'm just gonna frantically hit the refresh button every now and again. You know what? And we'll get that going as
yeah. So if we hop back to the Figma, that was Imp versus Lob, and Imp is incredibly high ranked. The Happiness team, Lob team, also does pretty well, but game 1, Serene Caldera they outfought Imp, but they just got out macroed. And then on Glacial Gap, I actually kind of liked that opening. Like I like the idea of it, of like, okay, Mako gets that early T2, and then he can up all 4 of those mexes really quickly. He just needs to hold. But it feels like when he did that, they committed so much metal into there, and then they lost that battle in C, and then it was just unrecoverable.
Yeah, I saw a very similar build actually in a scrim from Pog, where they had that forward spawn like that. But I think Pog in that scrim that nobody of course gets to see, so you just got to pretend that I'm not making this up. The Spog was really good at actually directing all their economy in the important directions, right? So like they had 2 players land, so they actually were able to fully contest mexes. They were very good at fully directing all of their metal directly into their C when they need it, pulling metal out of the C when they don't need it, and funneling land. Like, it's kind of can't be overstated that tier 1 mexes are the best, one of the best units in the game, if not the best unit in the game. And you kind of cannot afford to give up that level of map control for an attempt to all in C, as well. More metal means more boat, and more mexes mean more metal.
Yeah.
And that's how Bar do. That's how Bar do right there. That's just all you need to know about Bar.
Sentence. What a sentence. That's just how Bar do.
That's just how Bar do, man.
Thank you.
Mexes make boat. I don't know. I can't explain it.
Yeah, okay, so we're still waiting. I just pinged Inda to give me admin so I can just update these results and we can charge ahead, because that was a very long round 1. So Pog beat APM 3. Sweaty Gamers beat APM 2. APM 1 beat Pop. SAP didn't beat ECL 2-0. They got ECL forfeited, so SAP just got in right away. TM beat Kill 2-0. Imp beat Lob 2-0, and then Pro beat STC 2-0. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with how Swiss works, these teams will now get you now play people with a similar score to you, so you kind of like move up and down the ranking, so to speak, just to see how it goes. Especially with some of the teams we're not sure. Do you want to maybe take a look back at some of these rosters and we can look at some stats while we wait?
Yeah. Okay. Look, give old man a moment. But yes, you know what? We could do that. We could look at stats. If I can remember. Oh wait, it's here. Okay, we're doing it. We've done it. Navigation is happening live on Twitch.
Navigation is happening live on Twitch.
Wait, I just saw that Bloatier's most played map is D-World all of a sudden. That's kind of funny to me. I know he had the free-for-all kick. I didn't realize he had played nearly that way. It's the same for Sash and Auto, actually.
Yeah, there's been some serious FFA spamming here. It's pretty amazing. Bloatier is an incredibly well-rounded player. Good God. 58, 65, 60, 60. And he plays ARM and Core. For some reason, I see him as much more of a Core player than an ARM player, but I guess that's not true. It's relatively equal.
Yeah, I think, Bloatier's one of those players, but he's good enough. He can probably play. Actually, you know what? I bet every single person on this list is good enough that they'll play literally whatever faction they get, And then we see Hells, and we see actually a bit of a discrepancy there. But you know what? That's okay. He's branching out. He's a Cortex enjoyer now. We're very proud of him for that.
Can we also just give a shout out to our boy Hellshound for Bismuth being his most played map? What an absolute Chad. Look at all these other people. ATG, Rosetta, Ismith, and then there's Hells. There's Hells with his Bismuth.
Yeah, he's trying, all right? Like, it's not... At least he's not Ragna with the Comet Catcher remake, as that map, oof.
LDM, round 2 is up. And we are going. So I would like to watch SG versus Pro, but I will say what I will. Let me briefly, if you want to throw to the challenge, we can talk about all of the matchups real quick. So we have Pog versus Imp. We've already watched both of those teams, so that's going to be an awesome one. You might be able to catch it on the B stream or the second stream. Then we have SG versus Pro. We have ECL versus Lob, APM2 versus Pop, TM versus APM1, which could also be a really good game.
Yeah.
SAT versus APM3, and Kill versus STC.
Yeah, the Pog versus Imp as well. I think is actually there's a lot of good games here. I think that we could watch. I'm down to watch pro. As you know, I've played with a lot of these pro guys for a long time. I'm big fans, huge fans. I hope to see them succeed. As I feel like if any team out of any of these teams deserve it, it is probably pro.
Pro, for those of you who missed earlier conversations, they just love silver. You know, they're like the 40s, 50s families that like have all their silver and cutlery and stuff. That is Randy and the boys.
Randy and the boys is a crazy name. For those of you that want to see it. These are the boys, but Randy and the Boys sounds like a boy band from like the 90s or something. I don't know what that is, but that's our pro team.
Hey, all right, I'm just doing what I can here. All right, yeah, so we are just waiting for Sweaty Gamers to hop in.
Well, I guess I'll
Let me
swap
ping
over.
JTL.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's the team that's. For some reason in my brain, they're not SG. I don't know why. I expect them to be something else because. Don't they have a different
I know what you mean.
tag now? I swear. Okay, look, I'll find it eventually. Yeah, none of them are actually SG. You know what? Now that's what like Lovish is in stud. JTL's in somewhere. I don't know. He's somewhere. None of them are actually in a clan as far as I thought, but. We're learning things.
All right, I have pinged them, and they're in 2 separate lobbies.
Nice. You know, I just realized because I still have like the teams open, looking at SG. Rowan's most played map in 1,600 games is Full Metal Plate. That is not what I expected to see at all. Actually, that is just straight up not what I expected to see.
Amazing. Yeah.
Lovish being Flats and Forests. Lovish, represent. Proud of you. Best map in the game. Alright. Don't let anybody tell you no. I just look over and see Jadam typing in chat. Jadam, don't change. Okay.
No.
Yep. As one does.
No. All right, we've got one team in the lobby. We're waiting for the other team to join the lobby. Let me clear off picks and bans, and we can hop back to the Figma while we wait for picks and bans to happen.
All right, let's see. Look, old man gets to try and navigate it. Old man actually succeeded quite quickly.
All right, so do we feel like either team has an actual like strength in terms of, I mean, these are all super strong players. I kind of feel like Pro is more 1v1 focused, but that's not true, I guess, because you have what? You have Inda. But are there any maps? I don't think anyone here really likes to swim, so we're probably going to see bans on.
Well, you say that. High Gain is actually a well-known swimmer.
That's true.
And Barcast, you know what? I feel like he's also played quite a lot. Mainly in 1v1, I imagine. I you know, as he keeps putting Paradise Lost in his map pool, I have to assume he's played the map a lot. I think you're definitely on right though about SG. I don't like none of these players know how to swim. I don't think. Maybe I could be wrong, and they will probably tell me that I'm in fact wrong, but. I imagine many of them are used to sinking more than swimming.
Yeah. You could be right. We'll see. I mean, Nez can swim, I'm pretty sure.
I imagine everybody at this level can swim. It's just about how good can you swim, you know? Like how good is your breaststroke when it's like, you know, the straight gamers, they're doing actually perfection like breaststroke, and then you just have like, you know, the rotation gamers that are kind of just dog paddling, but like they're dog paddling in a good way. it's a very different level of swimming. We're almost got a full lobby. We're on the road to a full lobby.
Yeah, we don't need a full lobby for picks and bans, though.
That's true. That's true. Okay, hold on. We need...
All right, Inda's gonna start banning. I feel like Great Divide and Serene Caldera are just gonna eat bans so early every single time.
I feel like every other map is... I don't see like a total... Like one team favors the other in any of the other maps, as all of the other maps are relatively large, open. Who can hold their front? Well, somebody macros kind of map. And I think both teams are very good at this. You're screaming at them, go!
that's my bad. That's my bad.
No, but I get the feeling though. You know, I get it. I understand.
They're higher seed. Don't they start?
Look. Now we're figuring out picks and
All right.
bans, because of course, you know, the qualifiers. That's
All
what
right.
this is for.
I will say, I really want to see games on Hyperion Shale because I legitimately don't think I've ever seen like any actual games on that map, so I'm curious how it will play. And I would love to see more Serene Caldera because I think watching like those crazy massive naval fights are super fun.
I kind of agree. Hyperion Shale's cool. It's got an obscene amount of reclaim, and it is kind of one of those maps where it like...
All right, so we have an All That Smolders ban.
Oh, did we?
And we have a Supreme Ismuth ban. These people are not enjoying those standard maps.
Yeah, Hyperion Shell is one of those maps. It's very pretty to look at, but also at the same time, it somehow hurts my eyes. It's just like a combo of both. Well, we are slowly but surely to Erebus Lakes. I'm assuming banned by Rowan, correct? Okay. I'm curious what the return ban is going to be. It really could be anything, I feel like. Pro is going to be good on any of these maps. Like, it's Great Divine and Serene Caldera have just not been banned. I guess there's just no fear that one of the other teams will pick one of these maps.
Yeah, there's a gentleman's agreement. They're just like, we are not touching either of those train wrecks.
Yeah.
All right, so we need Pro's final ban. What is it going to be?
You know, on a map like this, Flats and Forests and Moonshine, I think, really favors Pro, being the 1v1 enjoyers that they are. It's such
That's
a big
true. A lot of rating. Yeah. But I mean, each team only for BO2 you only get one pick each, right? So I feel like Pro might grab Flats.
Yeah, I could see that.
What do they want?
Mariposa probably not. It's a little too... I mean, they'll be good on the map, but I don't think it plays to their strengths as well as something like Flats or Moonshine does.
Mariposa, I think, is also a little weird in 5... Oh, Serene ban.
All right. Serene ban. That kind of makes sense.
All right, and here come the picks.
It could be Hyperion Shell. I mean, it could be. Either team would be favored, I think, on that, although I kind of feel like that map is a little bit more determined by the macro player. As there, I mean, I guess there are definitely aggressive builds that can be done, but it really comes down to the person in the back taking mexes and taking the geos and reclaiming all of the obscene amount of metal and energy as quickly as possible. That I think Hyperion Shell might not play to Pro's strengths as much as some of these other maps would. Okay, there we go.
Flats. All right. Would help if I clicked the right button.
So Flats, that makes a lot of sense. Actually, that was picked by the SG, which, I mean, they feel clearly pretty confident to fight these 1v1 enjoyers on a map where they probably are relatively favored.
Flats. All right, and then what's their pick?
This is
What?
this is
How
it.
is Pro
Yeah,
taking this long
I
to
know.
decide what they want to pick?
Every
Let's go,
time,
boys.
man.
Let's go.
Look, you
The crowd is waiting.
You ever stop and look at your amount of hours in bar that are just spent in the lobby? Because of course, bar, being one of the great games it is, lets you just look at those values, even though you sometimes wish you hadn't seen it. The lobby hours quite big, and this is kind of why, you know. Admittedly, I imagine they could maybe save their pick, I guess, but as yeah, it looks like Akumar just is like, please, can we start the game? Like, we will pick your map later. All right, let's just start the game. Mariposa, okay,
Mariposa.
okay.
Okay, so this is slightly out of order because people are a little impatient. But game 1 is going to be on flats. Game 2 is going to be on Mariposa, I believe.
Yeah.
So
you're correct.
yeah, all right. So I mean, everyone loves flats, right? Flats in 5s is also so. As funny as it sounds, it's one of the maps that doesn't play that different from 8s, where there's just leaks everywhere. And it turns out a big flat open map is going to have a lot of rating.
Yeah, and if there's one subset of bar players that really enjoy raiding and are very good at it, it might be the 1v1 enjoyers. It might be. And I think they're maybe going to show us that. Although, again, none of these players in SG are slouches. Not a single player. I think, if anything, they can maybe easily hold their own in terms of defending against raiding. I would maybe be thinking that a little less had a certain Pro Randy been here, as he is maybe one of the more brutal players to defend against on a map like this.
Yeah, Randy and the boys, but it's just the boys.
That name is absurd. Oh my God.
Neza taking a backline position, so we've got 4 evenly spaced people from SG, from Sweaty Gamers, and then Neza is he's taking the cluster in back on bottom, moving down.
Yeah. Yeah, the flats with its little, somewhat strange spawns. I'm actually surprised Barcast is spawning there, actually, rather than the... Yeah, there you go, okay. That makes a little more sense to me. The forward 4max. I'm curious with either Shaman or Nez, are we going to see like an air open? As shurikens could be quite powerful on a map like this early to really lock down raids.
I haven't actually seen any air opens. That doesn't mean they won't do it. I've actually seen some hilarious backline bot opens with like 5 res bots, where they just, because there's so much to reclaim.
Yeah. I don't think I like. I mean, personally, I'm somewhat biased. As I'll be totally honest, I hate the trees on this map. I think it's a crime what they got turned into. As maybe those of you that don't know, the trees on Flats and Forest actually reclaim at half speed compared to any other tree in Bar. And those resbot opens are substantially worse when the energy you're getting is halved, as it kind of incentivizes maybe, okay, just a little bit better to be aggressive and take mexes and scale energy normally, and then eventually maybe get the trees when it's not a huge problem or not a big deal to do so.
So kind of mirrored spawns in a sense, right?
Yeah.
Neza's top right, Shaman is bottom left. I have not seen Elmer Fudd play in a long time, so I'm curious if he's gonna be legit or gonna be washed. And he's against Akumar, who probably had one of, aside from Blodir, I think he had probably one of the fastest rises in OS, especially in 1v1s. It was like he appeared and suddenly he was good.
Yeah. Is Akumar pretty well, relatively successful 1v1 player. Probably gonna be not an easy fight for Elmer.
And he got top 8 in last BPL, if I recall correctly. He made it to the
I
round of
trust
8.
your memory, and I do not trust mine. So you know what? We're gonna go with top 8. I have no idea. Ooh,
All right, so let's see. We got Barcast is core, Inda is arm, High Gain is arm, Fud is arm, and Shaman is arm. So 1 core and 4 arm. And on the other side, we're seeing Akumar is core, Lovish is core, Watch Me Do This is arm, Nez is arm, going to arm V, and then Rowan is arm. So a lot more arm, probably want to abuse wind a bit, and then...
A lot more labs from SG right now, actually, comparatively. Actually, they're just a little... High Gain and Shaman slightly behind, actually, getting their lab down. Wait, are they not... Is SG not slider gaming? Oh, boys, that's crazy. Okay, well, we're gonna see we're gonna see the dreaded slider gaming versus no slider gaming, which, again, those of you that don't know, this little red slider here indicates the share level of your metal and energy, and as you can tell, Pro has turned their share slider all the way down, effectively making it so they have a 5-man single economy, whereas SG is opting to have 5 individual economies, which we have seen in the past be substantially weaker than a shared economy. We'll have to see if they manage to make it work this time. Well, first, Rovers and Rascals starting to go across. Far, far more coming from the SG side than the Pro side, but I imagine, you know, with the map being as big as it is, Pro's going to have plenty of time to respond. A lot of...
Oh my god, I just looked and the game is starting. Hold on, I gotta start a prediction.
Well, you're gonna try and get the Gamba for the people? That's look, that's good. I appreciate it. Everybody else appreciates it. And as right now, we're just seeing not a lot of damage. Well, frankly, not like any damage done at the moment with just this Rover and Rascal harass. Everybody's defending relatively well, although there are Rovers and Rascals on both sides of the map. Ooh, maybe some damage gonna get done. Probably not, although Blitz is chasing it is never a fun experience.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than watching a raider run away from your units with lower speed.
Yeah, there's just no chance you're ever gonna catch it. You just need Rovers and Rascals of your own to defend it. Elmer in a kind of dangerous position here, as there are a lot of units on both sides, although it looks like Shaman is actually making some grunts to defend against it. Elmer going to try and dive on top of these Rascals, and actually is going to get a relatively good angle on them, although... Ooh.
Watch Me Do This just did some great work against Inda. He got a max solar, and and then he tapped another solar, so... Well, that's nice. Still relatively equal, but...
I think that's the only damage I've seen so far. Elmer did a very good job actually totally cleaning up Akumar's aggression with those Rascals and Rovers. And if we're looking at just Mech's expansion, actually relatively, I would say, a little favored for...
Inda is getting chipped apart by Nez and by Watch Me Do This. Oh my god.
Yeah, Inda losing.
Nez channeling all of his hatred.
Yeah, Inda, all of his solars turned off. Multiple mechs is dying is very brutal. Not really making... Swapping to Blitz is maybe slightly too early, but ideally maybe could have been defended by one of his teammates. A lot more Rovers and Rascals coming through now. It looks like Nez has multiple blitzes already on Pro's side of the field, and that is not going to be easy.
And Inda's calm walking because he has a nano in base, but I feel like if these blitz drop down and hit again, he's going to lose con.
If we know where he's going.
This is going to be this is going to be brutal. He's going to lose 2 cons. And he's going to lose all his VP in base, and his commander walked. He's going to lose his base.
His LLTs are not firing, and the blitzes are actually going to kill everything. Nez, I think, wisely going to go for cons and going to go for energy rather than killing the lab.
And these blitz can just roll down the other side too.
Man.
I mean,
he's actually
Nez doing massive damage. Oh my god.
Hopefully, he does not hug the lab. And, he's going to kind of. But, overall, relatively good. He's going to get a con, maybe a second one.
Second one, LLT is shooting.
no.
Oh, the LLT's
Oh,
hitting the
no.
wreck. Oh no! Oh, and here comes
Actually brutal
Barcast bailing out this 8v8 player. Barcast, known 1v1, he's like, let me show you how to respond to raiders. But Inda responded on the other side. Look at what he did to watch me do this. He sniped a ton of mexes, but we'll see.
Yeah, well, whether or not that offsets the entirety of his base going up in
It
unfortunate flames, we'll have to see.
It doesn't.
Ooh, Elmer getting some good damage actually against Lovish. Going to snipe a forward con and threaten more actually with these. Maybe get a second con with these blitzes if he decides to jump on that constructor. Oh, he's thinking he wants it.
Super. I mean, bot is looking decent, but top is looking really, really rough. I mean, Barcast is basically fighting 1v2 here, and Rowan is dropping his forward lab, and he just has so many more mexes.
Yeah. And Nez, really? He just got gifted a whole lot of pawns. He's just blitz on repeat. And he's decided, you know what? We've killed the club. Well, what if we make sure that he's dead? What if we just hit him again and just keep hitting him until he resigns in shame or whatever it takes to win this game? Although Marcast, this time responding actually quite well, gives club quite a few incisors to defend. And Nez wisely decided not to push into that.
Right, but I mean, this is still open. Nez can just run past and go shred anyone else, right? I mean, High Gain's base is open, or he's just going to hit these exposed mexes.
I will say, looking at the metal bars, actually, of SG, this is where slider gaming would really come in handy, as the people able to spend would actually be getting some of the overflow from their teammates that just do not seem to be able to spend, as Nez is focusing on doing all this damage. Has just a full metal bar.
Elmer Fudd is kind of bailing people out because his raids on this side, watch me do this, keeps having to pull stuff back, and Nez is sending Blitz down to respond to it, and that's giving a little bit of breathing room for Inda. And I mean, Inda's calm walking right into Lovish, but
yeah, it looks like Nez's little aggression is going to get cleaned up, although one blitz does manage to make out. Well, I say that, and immediately the blitz stops and asks to be killed by the incisors.
Take a look at bottom left and tell me if you think that's going to achieve a lot.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. It's going for 10 bombers. It could actually be quite impactful, as you know, as we all know, you can't really make units if you don't have any energy, and should Shaman bomb in a good way here, he could actually deprive SG of quite a lot of energy.
And I like this positioning from SG. Look at watch me do this. I mean,
yeah, the 2-2.
It's T2 in the middle of the map, right? He's like, if I need to send Jags north, need to send Jags south, I can send them everywhere. Barcast raiding up top, but I think it's going to get cleaned up.
Commander destroyed.
And Barcast...
every time I look away.
He got the lab. Barcast got the lab on top. He's going to be able to snipe the BP as well, I think, but
yeah.
There's no comm up here, and Nez is comm walking Inda. Nez is he gonna trade? Oh no, he's just gonna run.
Yeah, he shouldn't. Why trade? There's no reason, right? Club doesn't have a base at this point. There's not really, I guess, much of a reason to do that.
Shaman is going, so watch me do this is gonna raid bot, but Shamona.
I've not heard that in a long time. Wow. Shaman is going. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. Shaman is going.
And here come the scouts. Yeah, he's got scouts with it as well. That's 15 bombers.
Oh, did he go for 15?
They're gonna see it now.
Oh, I was gonna say Shaman really needs to spread as the lashers are coming out.
Yeah, lashers are coming out.
Oh.
Get the soul.
He fight moved the bombers. No! Probably the only thing he could do to ensure that he bombed nothing. That is actually physically painful. Bombing the lab instead of the energy is just unfortunate. I really don't even know what to say. Here we go. There, not fight moving this time. Is going to get some real bombing done, but there's a lot of pistols already built and ready. Oh,
I mean, it's still doing semi-decent damage, but yeah, there are so many pistols.
Oh man.
He's gonna move on. Barcast is in trouble. He's getting pushed in by Nez right now, which is concerning.
We're gonna look away from
We got flak trucks. We got flak trucks coming and upping mexes right now.
Yeah, Nez is actually getting some good damage here, opting not to fully commit his units. Probably the smart decision. Is that a second tier 2 lab? They are playing just totally normally. I actually kind of love that. I love that I'm seeing that, even though it's probably putting them in a dangerous position as they have 2 separate tier 2 labs. Well, doing
To be
things.
fair, flats is such a massive map that you can get away with it, but normally you'd want them on opposite sides.
You want them spread out a little bit, right? Not this like lanes next to each other is a little maybe not the best.
And
location.
Shaman is going to drop some Shuris, which I actually like because, you know, raids have been just a little bit of an issue.
Yeah. Elmer's crushing this front. These like in front of Lovish, like he's totally crushing.
There is
this.
so much reclaim here. What is this? There's 3K there. That whole area is like 4K metal on the ground, and they have T2 out, right?
Yeah.
So High Gain's got some Banishers, some Quakers, and so it's going to be a little T2 arty off in mid.
High Gain is just turning all of this reclaim that he's getting directly into tier 2 units, and I mean Lovish doesn't have anything. Wisely opting to make some pounders, I think. Maybe to just stop this well, a massive leak coming directly for him.
Yeah, I thought those were, yeah, those are all incisors, and they are fast. And then Elmer has all those stouts, and he had to make a bunch of lashers to deal with the bombers, and so.
The incisors are getting slaughtered though by these pounders. Like it is not
Incisor
even.
into pounder, a little rough.
That being said, the stouts from Elmer, like you said, you know, Akumar really doesn't have that many units, and the stouts have decided they want blood, and there's not really a lot stopping them. A few pounders coming out.
There's a third T2 lab up on top.
Oh man, they're in some deep trouble.
Barkas is just spamming out brutes. He has so many brutes up here, and even though Nez is dropping Jags, I mean, Jag into brute is not that you'd think like, oh, T1 v T2. That's not a thing.
It's just bad,
brutes
yeah.
Are totally
it's the brutes. Like if the Jags get in range, the brutes will just actively kill them. Like Jags are just made out of paper, and that is frankly a lot of brutes. Whereas Barkas, really all he needs to do right now is just kind of live. Like he doesn't really have club next to him. The club is still kind of recovering from the early damage.
Yeah.
So he just needs to live. His south and mid are in a very solid position. Ooh.
And watch me do this. It's a little scary for him right now, I think, because High Gain's pulling away now, but he's close to that T2 lab. If they see that T2 lab and commit on it,
yeah.
that whole mid just crushes. And that he's dropping a front fusion as well.
Yeah.
But Nez is getting all this reclaim in mid. There's like 4K reclaim. So
Nez did lose his fusion to Barkas. So it's probably his fusion. Sorry, his Geo to that brute push. Which Nez is actually in an unfortunate position of e-stalling, or he was until he ran out of metal, but you know now I look like a fool as he's totally fine. Barkas getting another leak in.
Yeah, he's committing. I'm a little concerned because I don't know if he can, because he really has to cover Inda's whole side, right? Like Inda, all of Inda's stuff here is basically undefended, and the Shuris can't stop it because there's Jags now.
Barkas does have like 10, 15 medium tanks in the backline of Rowan, although Rowan is trying to spam LOTs as quickly as he can. I think, I mean, the bull here, he might survive this. I think he's fine. It's not going to lose that much. He might lose an A-Soul or maybe two, but the Bulls and Jag should be able to clean it up. Dez deciding, you know, we've killed Inda. Let's kill him again. There's not even anything there to kill, but maybe getting the tier 2 con actually is quite big with this Jag leak in the middle.
And Shaman is going to go for another bombing run, which is kind of interesting, but Akumar already swapped into an air lab. He ate his other lab.
Oh.
Went down, sorry.
I just...
Oh, they saw...
Yeah, they saw the comm, they saw the lab, and watch me do this, his lab is dead. Nez is going to have to respond, but this is the danger, I think, right, of the shared economy versus not, is High Gain is just able to pump units, and simply, watch you do this isn't. He just doesn't have the units or the energy to fight this.
And Banishers are putting in work, but Neza's raid on the back, I mean, he sniped a number of mexes, and he's trying to get into the economy. Jag's raiding economy is a lot scarier than Brute's raiding economy too, but I think they get cleaned up, maybe?
Well, Shaman, much better bombing run this time, is going to manage to get multiple solars. Going to go for A-solars as well.
A-solars. Oh no!
Should be able to deny a solid amount of SG's energy economy. Shuriken's going to go in to try and EMP these banishers, and actually doing a pretty good job, all things considered. Oh, watch me do this, trying to reclaim his front fusion in desperation, trying to save the cell. That just looks
We've all been there. We've all been there.
That just looks sad. And
Rowan somehow snuck a bull onto the other side of the map. I'm not sure if he thinks it's chess and he can king it now, so it becomes a Thor, but it actually needs to start doing stuff.
Multiple bulls out from Rowan, as very healthy economy here, I say, as he's e-stalling. I just got to stop talking about people's economy, as he's floating metal, e-stalling, can't quite spend his metal. Oh, Nez somehow got a Jag all the way south to just fight move into all of Elmer and Shaman's wins.
I mean, it's done so much work. It is just sniping.
This is a weird situation. I think if SG manages to stabilize their mid situation,
they win. But that mid situation is terrifying.
It's really bad.
That's Tiger Banisher.
It's Tiger Banisher into grunts and a couple. Like there's really not any units to fight this effectively. Lovish immediately pops to a Banisher volley.
And Rowan made some progress up on top while Barcast was transitioning into T2, but his lab is up, and so now he's just dropping mass Tiger, and he can fight him back and retake that territory. But yeah, this High Gains blob closing in on Watch Me Do This is real scary.
Yeah, Watch Me Do This is going to finish the fusion in his base, I think just in time for it to die to mass Tiger Banisher.
And Lovish dropped a T2 bot lab, made one sumo, and is now reclaiming it. I'm real confused on that, but okay.
No, Nez does get spotted by the radar bot. A single bomber shows up, tickles a Banisher, and dies.
Oh, but he might be able to.
They see him. High Gain sees him. I don't know if he's gonna let that happen. Ideally, maybe he sends like a Tiger.
Barcast is breaking top. I don't think he'll get the reclaim, but he got all the BP and the fusion.
Oh, that's.
Oh, he got in the lab. Oh boy.
But Rowan actually took kind of massive damage, I guess. Maybe the only hope of SG is actually looking quite rough now. High Gain having grunts to finally spot as should manage to kill him, although the tanks are just slightly out of position.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a rogue Banisher shot momentarily.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, Nez cloaks just in time. With the grunts, I think we'll probably manage to kill him.
Is that a quick? Yeah,
that was a quick, yeah.
Sniped it.
Oh man, I think Watch Me Do This is trying to make any sort of defense to defend this, but this push is unstoppable.
This is a really good game though. It's been awesome, kind of back and forth, but
I'm shocked how close it is with it being slider versus no slider. Although I guess looking like some of SG members have swapped to slider now, but yeah, a little too late, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Shuriken's gonna start trying to EMP these Tigers. Not the quickest thing with their pretty massive HP pool. Elmer somehow 19 minutes in the game, blitzes on repeat, somehow getting blitzes all the way on the other side of the map into Rowan's base.
Is Inda gonna try to reclaim this, or? Oh, he almost
killed him. Oh man, Inda almost killed himself on the AGO there. Look, we've all been there, you know. It's
we've all
things happen. All right, in the stress of the moment. Watch
the Tigers.
Like fusion's up. He didn't actually end up losing his fusion, and frankly, there's a lot of reclaim on the ground here. Whether or not they can.
I mean, Rowan is trying to recover top. He's going to eat the lab. He's going to revive his fusion, but there are a lot of Tigers getting ready to just push in on this. I think they're completely surrounded.
And this is where Tigers excel. They get in the back line, they're fast, they're tanky, and they just sprint at any sort of economy. Or like this, you know, with some Shuriken support, They just find a defensive position and run it over, and that is definitely looking like that is where Rowan's going now. Resistance Fusion just in time to watch it die to these. Oh my god, okay, like hugging the fusion, maybe not the
I
best.
feel like Lovish actually had a great transition into like Shuri Grunt here, and the Tigers are struggling a little bit to deal with it, but there's flak trucks now, so
yeah,
I don't know if he'll be able to hold it for too long.
Nez might get on top of these with the Tick Jag, and we see a bit of a sandwich happening here. As Banisher's Tiger not great at dealing with spam like this, although the Jag realistically not good at doing anything to an army comp like this.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned because now that Rowan's top is broken, instead of Inda and Highgain fighting into all of that alone, Barkas is gonna join up like Voltron, and a little concerning for SG here.
Rowan starting to spam some fusions in the back, but Barcast is just crushing them. Like, he just has Tiger on repeat, going into essentially pawns, and there's just no way to stomp an army like this with this unit comp. Not quickly, not easily. It is looking like SG has stabilized mid, at least somewhat, but only long enough for Pro to do a tech transition. And well, now we have Shivas on the field. And if we thought Tiger Banisher was going to be hard to deal with, Shivas are going to chew these Jags and Bulls apart. Absolutely eat them alive.
Yeah, and there's already AA with them, right? I mean, as soon as the Shivas cross the field, I think we might just see the resign vote come out.
In fact, I think we see
for
it.
Shivas. And they're like, yep, okay, we're dead.
They
Come
understand.
on. Here comes death. I mean, they were really far behind anyway, but as soon as the Shivas hit, you're like, yep, it's over.
That was definitely way closer than I expected it to be, considering no co-op versus co-op.
Likewise.
Well, I don't want to say no co-op, as they were doing like more of the traditional, like just, hey, here's 1,000 metal from across the map co-op, rather than the, you know, shared team economy co-op.
Wait, how do I do a prediction as a, or how do I set a prediction as a mod? Oh, there we go. Choose.
Look.
Wait, if I choose the outcome now, does it?
Yep. It does. So you have to wait until it ends on stream to choose to complete the prediction.
Okay.
So,
all right, we're gonna wait then. We are gonna wait. Let me not mess that up. I think I've done that before, and people were tilted. So if we go back to the Figma, what was the second map? I can't even remember now. It's been so long.
Yeah, it looks like Mariposa Island.
Mariposa. Okay, so game one, actually really good, really close game. It felt like for most of it. Pro takes it off the back of some glorious high gain mid Banisher push, and Shaman's second bombing run did a lot. His first one wasn't quite as impactful, I think, but yeah, I mean, Sweaty Gamers did quite a bit of work there, especially on top in those early raids on Inda. I mean, Inda was basically just crippled for the vast majority of that game.
He was not a part of that team for quite a while with that level of damage. I will say that bombing run from Shaman, I think, was actually quite crucial, that he needed to get real damage in that position. Admittedly, his team was doing pretty good elsewhere, but I think that would have been a far less close game had that bombing run not been somewhat poorly microed.
Yeah.
It would have been, but it would have been a much quicker game. But still, next game, Mariposa. I've been thinking a bit on Mariposa and exactly how you would play this in a 5v5, as it's a big map, like in like a 1v1.
Do you do C lanes? I don't think I watched a single scrim on it, unfortunately, so I'm a little ignorant here. But do you think you do 2 C lanes and then 3 land, or do you do like, do you just ignore C and then just rush? There aren't that many C mexes, are there?
There aren't, but also C is so impactful, right? Like, it hits too much of land, I think. I don't, that I'm actually torn on, because like you're saying, like, you could just 5-man land and just sprint at them and just ignore water and kill land before water matters, as boats are not the quickest thing, right?
On the Figma, jump over to it, because we're waiting for them. Because I feel like
we got there. Yeah, it is like, oh, hopefully this actually will update. We'll have to see if it does, because I'm assuming you're going to do some fancy drawing.
I was, yes, sir. I am. Hold on, let me pick a better color. Turns out green on a green map is bad.
Like we just need like a bright red,
So-
orange.
Yeah, that's what I was
There we
going to
go.
do. Because I was kind of thinking you would do like we'll see this, and then like 1, 2, 3. I don't remember
Yeah.
where the spawn boxes are for this,
Something
and then you
like
do that. But in just looking at it, I mean, there's a ton of reclaim on land, and there's way more mexes on land. But I feel like if you don't contest C, you end up in that situation where destroyers get in the back line,
You're on
and
the
like
clock.
if destroyers are here and they're attacking, it's over. You just lose, right?
And there are at least a decent amount of sea mexes, right? It's not as much as land. Land is absurdly more mexes. It is, but there's a decent amount. I feel like it could be dangerous to ignore sea here. If you don't win land quickly enough, the destroyers do just kind of kill every land player's base. Although I guess you can mitigate that a little bit with clever base, positioning.
Could you do a single C player who tries to do both sides? I feel like that's not going to work because your lab is going to be in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, one lab is probably better than two anyway, I guess, right? In a co-op
That's
situation.
true. Yeah, and just hand them over.
Yeah.
Well, they're in the game, so I guess we get to stop yapping and see what real people do.
yapping.
Oh, and hold on, let me see if I can. Oh no, the other one hasn't ended yet, so I can't start the prediction.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good luck. Good luck. That's the fun part of the 5-minute delay of we want a Gamba, but how do we do this easily without totally, spoiling
Yeah.
results?
Yep.
Well, yeah, this is okay. Pretty standard spawns from SG looks like, which makes sense actually. If they're not doing any sort of slider gaming, makes some sense.
Yeah. I like this, right? You got 2C, the 2C and the 3 land.
I think we're gonna see
All
5
right.
land from Pro. Yeah, we are. Looking at those positionings, I was pretty sure.
Look at Inda, dude. Inda's on the very corner. He's like, I am charging ahead. But no C. No C.
They're on a clock.
Okay,
They're on a clock. They need to win before actual like C control transitions into like seaplanes or amphibious units. I mean, even then, amphibious units aren't. I mean, I don't want to say they're not good because they are. They can kind of hit anywhere. But in a co-op situation, you'll just have your own tier 2 lab, right? Like you can make a tier 2 lab in like 2 seconds in a 5-man co-op situation. So there is a bit of a clock. Maybe 10, 15 minutes. They have to totally crush the land players, and they could. Looking at this, I'm curious if we're going to see 3-man lab where Elmer, Club, and Barcast are, and they're just going to hand out units, and High Gain and Shaman aren't going to even bother building their base towards the sea. They're just going to grab mexes and expand.
Yeah, but I mean, all right, so I feel like also hilariously enough, Rowan and Akumar swapped positions. Like they're both in C. But Rowan is like, I want to be in the north.
What is that?
Super weird. But
Wow,
like, I mean,
okay.
as soon as the first supporter goes there and goes, hey, there's no land or there's no sea, don't they just make like a couple destroyers, take all the mexes, and then you just funnel all those resources into ground, right? Like,
Yeah, they could.
I don't know.
They could just take mexes and actually, yeah, like you're saying, just well, if SG was slider gaming, I would say yes, they could just total funnel all of their metal into their mid players and it essentially would still be a 5v5 mid.
Those are some early ticks.
Yeah, 3-man co-op lab. These ticks are coming out basically instantly. Luckily for SG, Nez did create a 1-mex lab, so he is actually going to have some units to contest this very early. Ooh, well micro.
Yeah, this is some tick v tick. But watch me do this as ticks of his own out. And it looks like we got 2 core C players. So they've got, what, a minute before they see what's going on?
I think it depends really on their first units. Hopefully, but all these players are going to be supporter early. Like, it looks like Akumar is going to supporter very quickly, whereas Rowan is going for a con first. So Barcast and Elmer are already walking. They very likely could shut down the ramp access into mid. Centurion spam is not what I expected to see as a co-op Centurion spam, but
Yeah.
Maybe this is an attempt at a hyper aggro push. I mean, obviously it's hyper aggro, but maybe they're deciding, no, okay, let's not cut off mid. Maybe we're gonna keep going and see if we can't just totally crush them.
I mean, to be fair, but there's 5 entrances, right? There are the 3 ramps, and then there are the sides. So you kind of, I don't think you're really going to be able to choke it out too much, and I feel like we're going to see a lot of these raids. Like, already Nez is going to raid into Shaman, although...
Yeah, the LLT plays.
Shaman has LLTs, really, really good LLTs. I take it back.
And the Centurions are not stopping. I think this is just straight up. We are making Centurions, we're taking our commanders, and we're just walking directly at them. No hesitation. We're going to win this game as quickly as possible. Which, luckily, it did get scouted by Nez, so watch me do this. Not opting for any more raiders, making...
Oh no, Shamans! It doesn't quite cover it!
Oh.
So the ticks sneak in the back, and they'll be able to snipe mexes.
Oh, nice from Nez. Gonna hide in the shadow.
Both the C players, they're coming in now, and so they know this is an all-in on mid. So here we go. Cent versus Mace. Oh, watch me do this is making Maces. Interesting.
Yeah, Mace is pretty good into Centurions. If microed well, it's not terrible. Well, watch me do this just has to be kind of careful to not, 1, let his commander get popped, and 2, not take such terrible trades that his Maces don't start building up a number. Oh, Nez might wisely walk at him. I don't know if he can get close enough, though, is the thing. He's got to be very careful. That is a lot of Centurions.
And comms are incredibly important at this stage. When you start losing comms early, I feel like it's going to be really, really scary. Nez, if he dies in his army, that might just be GG.
Oh, watch me do this. Is also taking... Elmer lost 2 Centurions already, though, and actually is going to start getting comp pressure of his own. Wait, Barcast is... Oh, I don't know if he should be walking like this. 2 Centurions and a commander. This is not, he's not that... He's strong, but he's not that strong. I think a Barcast and Elmer actually have already lost this, looking at the micro of the Centurions.
Yeah, and you notice the C players, no more army. All they're doing now, just take in just take in mexes,
Rowan
right?
very smartly, slider down, just funneling all metal directly into his teammate. Ooh, I like this seaplanes, but
I don't know if they had the E to go seaplane.
A little early, maybe.
I mean, some seaplane gunships this early will ruin shit.
If Watch Me Do This kills one of these commanders, I think they both die. Well, maybe not. Barcast is getting someone far enough away. I think both Elmer and Barcast are dead.
All right, so their T2 lab is basically done, though. But do they even have... Look at how far behind they are economically.
I think this is a build where they've attempted to cook something, but they've cooked something so rotten that it actually it is killing them before they can even do anything with it. And Barcast's trying to dodge, but he's gonna die. Hounds are out. Hounds are out, but there's like 1,000 maces and thugs in their face. What is 1 hound gonna do against an actual hurricane sprinting at him? Club's gonna have to move his commander forward to try and stop this, but I mean, SG just makes units and runs at them. As long as they don't let everything get degunned here. Oh my god, Club has no energy. Oh, Inez, unfortunate moment of not paying attention. Everything gets degunned.
Inda does it. Oh, dude, but they made hounds!
Look.
Oh, no!
Okay, Club actually just degunned every single unit that SG had, which is kind of hilarious. That they had a brief moment of enough unit advantage. They might have actually just been able to walk this had not everything gotten degunned, but...
Yeah, but I mean, there's literally cutlasses that are just going to run through and start mech sniping.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, this is so hard. But maybe the hounds can recover it. Also, if you can get a high ground fat boy, it's going to do some work, but I just feel like they don't have the economy yet, do they?
I think Watch Me Do This needs to be careful here. He really don't want to afford to die. It's not really great to die here. Yeah, SG going for their own tier 2 lab, it looks like. The seaplanes are going to start popping. It looks like he's just fight moving, unfortunately. He's microing them now. Really going to start killing these mexes. Oh, High Gain's in trouble. Getting kind of sprinted at. As all he has to defend him are hounds, which, I mean, actually...
yeah, where are the welders? Oh, there's the first welder.
Well, Pro is hard e-stalling right now. Lovish actually ends up going down to Shaman, tried to trade him, and actually failed.
Yeah, I mean, Win dropped to 7, but they also just are not scaling that much. Oh boy.
Now, Shaman goes down. Nez is going to be able to secure all of this metal. But the energy situation is dire for Pro.
It's so bad. I mean, 15 title isn't amazing, but it's more than enough. And Rowan is just back here. He has this calm, just chilling, just spamming out title.
Well, luckily, the Tier 2 lab for SG is actually a Cortex bot lab. And Sheldon's very E-cheap, very metal dense, and E-cheap are going to make it so that you can actually print a relatively effective unit pretty early. Ooh, watch me do this. Gotta be kind of careful with this comm walk. Somebody on SG really needs to be making energy at this point. We need that dedicated title maker, as they have an obscene amount of metal and no ability to spend it, as they just don't have any energy. The seaplanes.
I actually really like the Platy swap, because they can chase down all these seaplanes and they can fill some of those other links. So that's awesome. But I still feel like the seaplanes have just done great damage. They did damage to comms. They're sniping mexes. You know, like.
If Akimar spots the platypus in time, oh, watch me do this, ends up going down to the hounds. If Akimar spots it in time, he should have time to swap to a sea lab, perhaps, and you know, maybe make some units to counter this. As currently,
I mean, 9 Sheldons are out now, though, and what are, like, once those Sheldons have high ground, is there a Fat Boy or anything else coming yet? No. Do you think they go Fat Boy or Sniper?
I mean, Fat Boys aren't terrible into Sheldons, right? It really comes down to like who micros better in that situation. As you know, the Fat Boys get a pretty good range extension with their AOE. But I don't think they have the E, at least until this fusion's built. I don't think they have the E to make this anything else really. Although
the only thing in the ARM T2 bot lab that can kill underwater mexes are bedbugs, right? Nothing else can. Is it worth it to bedbug these mexes? I don't think so, right?
I think you're
maybe.
Right. Well, it's tumbleweeds, right? But I think you're right that tumbleweeds are the only.
Oh yeah,
thing
sorry. Tumbleweeds.
Like how dare you not know the names? Can you imagine? Not knowing the names.
Watching these hounds try to kill pawns is just the most depressing thing ever.
I know. Well, look, that's not their role.
These platies have made it all the way over, though.
Yeah. See, this is what I was kind of afraid of. I guess Akimar didn't actually have any BP in his base. I just realized those seaplanes he's been making just with the lab BP. That's kind of dicey. The platies are probably going to be able to kill actually a solid chunk of SG's energy economy. Well, actually, not opting to go for the titles yet. Okay. Now he's going to get on top of the titles.
These Shellys are on high ground, though. Instead of trying to break up there, they just took the long way, and they're on high ground. They're going to be able to snipe that lab. They're going to be able to do anything they want if they're up on that high ground.
Shaman's getting sniped by the gunships, and he does not actually have the energy to cloak. Pro's down to one commander.
One comm left. Yeah, Inda's comm, and Inda's comm is in the middle of nowhere.
No. He recognized it and is sprinting back, but if we look at the map, whatever damage these platies are doing, I mean, Pro is running out of map far quicker than SG is. Is this going to be a rare game where Slider Gaming is going to lose? Like some heavily cooked build is going to lose to just 5 dudes playing bar? That's crazy.
Randy and the boys don't have Randy. It's just the boys.
And Pro calls it. Wow.
Ooh, boy.
Well played.
All right.
Well played from SG. Yeah. It was an interest. I mean, they co-opted the Centurion push, but the Centurion push just ended up being like, okay, it's 2 dudes, 4 Centurions, walking into 3 dudes making maces. Like that doesn't math. That doesn't math at all. Like if the plan, I guess, was to tech, like maybe we don't push. I don't know. I'm confused at the build there, but
yeah. All right, so if we throw back to the Figma, the BO2 Figma, we can see game 1 was on Flats and Forests. So this is Pro, which is Randy Shaman into Club, Elmer Fudd, Highgain, Che, Pretor, and Barcast. They won game 1 on Flats and Forests, and then game 2 with their cooked build was taken by SG, which is Rowan Neza Lovish. Watch Me Do This. Akumar, which is listed as Space Racer here because he just changed his name just to make sure all my graphics are wrong, and JTL, who is their sub. They won the second game on Mariposa. And if we look at the rest of round 2, what is going on here?
Well, I mean, it's the only non-2-0 that we see actually at the moment. It's the only 1-1 that's happened in the tournament so far, as APM2 got their free game versus the team that left. Lob 2-0'd ECL, Kill 2-0'd STC, and Pog decisively 2-0'd Imp, which I imagine
that
is
is
a very good game.
interesting. Yeah, I can imagine that was a really good game. Hopefully that was on the other stream. We watched both those teams in the first round, so I kind of feel like we don't necessarily want to. We want to spread the viewing love to as many players as we can. But it's interesting that they 2-0'd them. I wonder what those games were like. So let's see. What is still going on? TM versus APM, I believe, is still going on, and SAP.
I'm in TM and APM's lobby right now. I don't know if we want...
I am joining you. Right. That sounds like an enjoyable endeavor.
Yeah, they're 20 minutes in on a glacial gap. Let's see.
Okay. I just gotta watch the watch the stream.
Yeah. You get to look at
the prediction.
Oh, the predictions. That's right. I forgot you get to be on prediction mode. That's always fun. I'm really glad I don't have to do that.
Yeah, I don't. I wish we had another person to do that and answer all the other stuff. But hey, it's how she goes. How she goes.
Look, this is the qualifiers. All right, this is nice, relaxed qualifiers. All right. So yeah, this is looking like a little more traditional spawns, both APM and TM on this map, where you kind of have like the two players in land in the north, you have the two players in sea, and then you have the southern players that are just kind of air. Oh, bombing run? It cancels an AGO actually. That's pretty. Wait, APM's actually not doing nearly as badly as one would expect, considering TM is composed of some of the best players in the game.
Yeah.
Actually doing quite well. Although just lost all of their back mixes to a sneaky little 8D lab, making thugs and grunts. Just killed every single back mix, nearly. Well, he is gonna get shot. He is just making a fort. You never push AD, these people, they haven't learned. He's unpushable. Wait, this little cliff is crazy. Is that a mortal?
Yeah, that little cliff is crazy.
It's actually unpushable. Wait, how does he find these spots? The Wolverines are gonna clean him up, but...
I mean, that's just peak AD. And look on the back, dude, the top left is the most hilarious thing. Like, I don't know. Unreal.
Well, this C situation, I will say, is looking very bad for APM. As they appear to... I mean, I suppose their lab is right here, right? If their lab's right here, maybe they can actually win this and secure it. Good repairs on this battleship, actually. Letting it trade. Oh, well, I say good repairs, and they stopped repairing to go eat. Seaflame bomb?
I mean,
I think APM wins
8D is so hilarious. Just watching
yeah. Look at it. Do you see him, what he's doing on the minimap in the south? We see a little 8D in a transport.
No, but the top left is what I'm talking about.
Funny,
I mean, it's just so hilarious. He's just... Mirrored is just spamming out T1 Artie to try to stop this.
See, the funny thing is, I watched a scrim with this team, this TM team, where AD did this literal exact thing, where he somehow sneaks his way into that corner, and he just makes thugs and just pawn and grunts and just kills everything, and it's absurdly annoying to deal with. This mid situation is actually looking very dicey for TM. Maybe not actually, so there's a lot of defense here, and Flying Duck kind of just walked into it. Spody playing tower defense better, I think, than APM is really respecting.
Commander has died.
As another commander goes down.
This eco lead feels insurmountable, though. We'll see. I feel like they're going to need him to...
What is this mini-map?
Wow.
Oh my god, Austin, what am I looking at? We wanted seaplane cons? Well, here they are. Holy, this man, her titles were good. And he's making them.
Wow.
Well, APM does appear to be winning their C fight, but
Dude,
there are Razorbacks.
AD is still just slowly creeping with his commander.
Oh,
Just dropping nettles.
it's so annoying. He's making a lab up there. Oh no. AT, what are we doing? What is he even doing? A bot lab? Are we gonna make cons and start making gauntlet? Oh no, APM calling it, deciding we're not gonna let AT cook.
Oh, yeah, they've called it. Wow. Okay, I don't know if that was game 1 or game 2, but that looked pretty awesome. It feels, yeah, I mean, that whole TM scaling, if you look, it's just titles, wind, everywhere. They're just so good at scaling. It's unreal.
Look, I've heard these players are somewhat good. Somewhat good, and APM just kind of looks like they got outscaled, and frankly, they got out 8D'd. That man is an inspiration to old gamers everywhere, and really shows that he is quite experienced with Bar, and is a very sneaky little man.
I will also say, if anyone is on a team and 8D is on some random corner of the map, just go somewhere else. Yeah. Just don't, like, the number of times in every single Omega series, like last Omega series, it was Tabula. There were multiple games where it'd be like 1v3 and 8D would just not die.
Yep.
Like, does he win the lane? No. Does he occupy half of the enemy team with just the most absurd antics imaginable? Yes. Just go somewhere else. Just ignore him.
That was 8D's kind of entire role in the Glitters tournament, of just playing in Canyon and just refusing to die. He literally would be the only one just sitting there, getting pushed, and like making people look like clowns trying to push him. It's actually impressive.
Unreal. Okay, so let's see. So TM has won that. So I think the
2-0.
only remaining is SAP versus APM 3. Let me see if I can find any of those, or if that just is waiting to get reported.
I'm trying to find it, but I'm also very bad at it. Oh, I think, is this it?
Oh wait, no, this isn't it. This is APM 2 versus APM 1 versus APM 2.
I don't know what. There's just APM. The whole lobby is APM. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Just APMs everywhere. Just APMs everywhere.
I think, wasn't Neb on APM 3? Wasn't this an APM 3? Do I have to go? I have to go look at the.
I'm gonna be honest.
It is all kind of just blurring into one big APM. Yeah. It's kind of hard.
Okay, so TM is gonna 2-0. And the last one is SAP. I'm gonna be honest, I thought I had someone on this team from my friends list. I don't believe I do, so give us a sec while we track down this last lobby. Yeah. This is the final lobby, and then we're almost into round 3, my peoples.
I'm like cycling through the Figma to try and find any of these people. How?
They're near the bottom.
How am I finding nobody? Oh, look, I found some of their players, but I'm searching like their names and just not finding their names. So now I'm like actively confused. Actively confused and failing to find them. Yeah, I can't find anybody from that, weirdly enough. Look, I'm sure we'll find them eventually. So it's
APM 3.
This is APM 3. Yeah.
This is APM 3. So did they win?
Oh man, look at that. Hand in hand, trying to figure this out.
That's right. So we're just waiting on this last one, guys, and then we can go from there. Oh, they forfeited. Okay, so we need to mark that in Figma. Or sorry, not in Figma.
Echelon, yeah. Here. All right, so if they forfeited, then we just need to mark that. And we can go look at round 3.
Okay, so round
3. There it is.
Round 3 is up. Pog versus TM, which I kind of want to watch. Let's see.
Why shouldn't we watch Pog versus TM? You know, like I feel like we deserve that. You know, I feel like these people deserve that.
So we got Pog versus TM, STC versus Pop, SG versus Imp, which will actually be a pretty good game, I bet. Pro versus APM3, which I also think could be a pretty good game. ECL versus APM2, APM1 versus SAP, and then Kill versus Lob, which I think will also be a pretty good game too, because I feel like those teams are pretty evenly matched. And so just so everyone is aware, there's only 2 teams right now that are 2-0, and they are POG and they are TM.
I kind of feel like we want to watch
yeah,
Pog
we
versus TM,
we got to.
like,
We got to.
the 2 top-seeded teams, the 2. I don't want to say favorite because I think there's a lot of very good teams in this tournament, but
I hear you. I think we're doing it.
We'll have to see. Of course, now we get the fun part of, okay, everybody try and figure out who's in what lobby, musical lobbies, and eventually getting to maps, picks, and bans if we can actually accomplish that. I see Pog is in their own lobby, somewhat in their own lobby.
Pog versus TM.
Nothing like looking over in chat and seeing Nez trying to recruit a sub in chat mid-tournament. That's always good. That's always what you want to see. Oh, man.
Wait, what? They have JT.
Yeah,
Where's
look,
JT?
Apparently JT is abandoning his sweaty gamer boys, alright? And or something. Or I don't know. I feel like no matter what, we should just blame JT. I think that's just a fair and safe bet.
Hold on, let me ping him.
Look, I think, yeah, it looks like TM's joining this lobby.
TM is joining this one. All right, so we can hop to the old BO2 Figma.
Oh my god, I can do that. I have that ability. Eventually, somehow, some way. Man, I am really. I know both of these teams are not really going to be pulling out all the sweaty builds, I guess. They're not really pulling out their hardest fought strategies. But they're all very good players, and I am very, very interested in seeing where this goes.
No, I agree completely. So, whoop, that is not Pog. I apologize. So, Pog, why am I doing this? There we go.
Do you
All right, so Pog has. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, do you happen to know are the replays being collected on? They are, right, on the Mega Series Discord. Yeah, it looks like they are.
They should be, yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
so those of you asking when you eventually catch up, when the replays will be available, I believe they're on the Omega Series Discord. I don't know. Can everybody see that? Is that tournament only? That might be tournament only.
I don't know, but eventually there will be a public release, or we try to have a public release normally.
Yeah, so the replays will be available.
For Pog, we have Patak, who is an admin who has been around since the dawn of time. He was there when Man invented fire and Total Annihilation came out. Blowdeer, the Finnish prodigy, old school FAF, and just plays a ton of other RTSs, but has been crushing it. Is probably the highest ranked player on average across every single mode, large team, small team, etc. Kuchi the chef, the cook, he's like a 50-50, you know, like Kuchi will have the most absurdly refined, incredible builds, but then you'll also see things where you're like, I don't know if we're cooking or cooked. How would you describe Teddy? You played on a team with Teddy.
I think Teddy is actually probably the bar wizard. The amount of knowledge that he just pulls out about bar that you'll just have never heard about. Like it's literally the most obscure, insane things. Just being on Teddy's team twice, I feel like has taught me so many random little facts about bar and strategies. I don't know if there's anybody in bar that knows as much as he does, frankly, about the game.
So, Pog, Pog versus All right, fair enough. And we have Emre. I've heard Emre is a pretty good player, but if you only have 80 OS and 8v8 in large teams, can you really be considered good?
Have you seen it recently? The man is on the road to 90, okay? He's not slowing down. He has decided, you know what? I've conquered glitters, I've conquered straight, I've conquered rotato. I'm conquering everything. He's not slowing down at all. No hesitation.
All right, I'm also going to say I'm a little disappointed that we have the Great Divide ban because that map is going to be a train wreck, and I'm here for it when it eventually comes out. So we have a ban on Great Divide and on Flats and Hyperion. Okay.
I know you didn't get to see any, but I watched multiple scrims on Great Divide over the last couple weeks, and I will say it has probably been the most entertaining 5v5s I've seen in a very long time.
Oh, I can imagine. And then to finish out Pog, we have Ragna, old school dev, has likewise played forever. Not quite as active now, but he's still on the GDT. And then we have everyone's favorite Hellshound, streamer, our South African / previously lived in Japan, absolute champion. So yeah, we're waiting on the next ban from TM.
Yeah.
And this roster, I mean, these ban Moonshine. Interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. It's so hard to like decide on what maps players would be good on in this, because every player here is so good at basically every part of bar that I really don't know if there's a type of map they're going to be bad on. Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah. Sash and Autopilot both make incredibly deep runs into BPL and have almost won it multiple times. They're amazing players at all stages of the game. 8D, I think, doesn't need an introduction. Why did you just breathe in heavily?
Look, I saw we got Project SD, although Patak called it Delicious Donut. I don't know why he called it that, but I accept the name. I don't know why. Look, it's fine. We're taking that name. It's Delicious Donut.
All right, so pick one is Delicious Donut, aka Project SD 129. 8D is also our old school Russian champion. So if you're Russian, you should probably be cheering for TM because that man has carried the pride of Russia. I feel like him and Ubivater are our Russian champions.
Yeah.
But yeah, 8D known for playing forever and then also just being the most obnoxious, unkillable. I once called him a cockroach, which I feel like is pretty
that's accurate. Nope.
not super positive. I don't know. He's like a honey badger.
Yep.
We'll say he's
honey badger. Oh man, wait a minute. I like that. Honey badger.
He's like a little, yeah. He is. And then Spooter Friends plays a lot of AV8s. Austin is. Yeah, so Nitswa is Austin. Yeah, and I think, what's his name in game right now?
Ostism. Yep.
Okay.
Which is, he's had this name before.
Erebos.
It's fantastic. Fantastic name. Project SD. All right.
But yeah, he's Slick Like Vic is a newcomer, but great 1v1 player. He's done a lot. And then Teriyaki is German. He played, you probably saw him if you watch Nation Wars, did a lot of good work on there. I actually have not been playing as much, so I don't know that much about Marozowski.
You don't know
Are
much
you familiar with him?
about Zhao?
I do.
You don't know much about Zhao? You sure? You don't know much about this? I mean, he's a new player, I've heard.
He's a new player. He definitely didn't play on my team in OS1, for sure.
Definitely,
I've never been on a team with him.
Definitely not one of the best players in bar. Nope. It's just Marozowski. I love that you got caught by that. I'm not going to lie. 10 out of 10.
I totally missed it.
Name
totally
change
missed
meta,
it.
man. It's too good.
Dude, it's so annoying. I can't wait to just have it built into the client and just like, here is your name in tournaments. I don't care what you change it to. That is only what's going to be displayed. Because there's nothing worse than being like, okay, here's Austin, here's X Factor. Oh wait, no, just kidding. It's Nitswa, it's Ostism, it's Darth Revan. I'm like, just pick a name.
Yeah,
it's
look,
hard enough for me to make graphics already.
At least we have some ability to rename them now on our end. And I'm assuming I don't need to rename Austin as it's Ostism. It's close enough. Maybe people think I can't read. Who knows? Okay, like it'll be close enough. But it looks
all
like
right,
we're
team. So yeah, we are hopping in. So Pog versus TM. These are the only two teams that are 2-0, and I am pretty excited. I'm not going to lie. I know that there are some other teams that we haven't seen yet, so I feel a little bad not putting them on stream, but I just want to say this match is going to be hype, and this could be a preview of like the finals, to be honest.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of. Like, well, it would be nice to see other teams. I think it's very possible this is going to be two of our finalists, or at least at a minimum, semifinalists, at a minimum.
Yeah.
And I'm very interested to see how this game goes. I do think we're going to see far more contention of the mid-mexes, as we saw Pog on this earlier, and Bloatier had a full uncontested mid, and that is just not something you can kind of afford to do. Like, there's just too many mexes. I imagine the team is not going to fall for that.
Yeah, we're going to see the same spawns that we saw before, right? Which is like a 2-1-2, so 2 top, 2 bot, 1 mid. Bloatier is in the same spot, and if Kuchi goes up top, it'll be the exact same. Hopefully Kuchi will have a little bit better start than he did when they were playing versus APM.
Yeah, I imagine a team like this, if Kuchi makes the same mistakes and still has the same struggle. Oh, interesting spawn in the south. If he does a similar level of I don't want to say misplays, because maybe it's Kuchi, who knows, maybe it's a build, I don't want to assume, okay, but like he could just die. Like, AT and Spody could just outright kill him.
Yeah. How do you feel about the co-op on bot, right? Sash and Otto are gonna boost and then maybe just run over Hells, and Austin, it looks like, is gonna backfill that. Yeah. But if that happens, do you feel like Bloatier can just swap air and bomb? And if they have no air lab, do they? Because if Bloatier,
I actually don't think Austin's gonna go front from here at all, right? I imagine he's gonna open for cons to take back mexes, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a quick air lab from either him or the co-op Sash and Auto.
That's true.
Just to do what you're talking about, like, right, like contest the mexes, contest air. But I kind of like this spawn actually from Sash and Auto, as it gives a similar thing to Bloatier, as like you're just going to have, like, they're going to be in the driving seat, but like they're going to have 2 players economies immediately worth of, 2 players worth of BP immediately going into like a lab and economy, and they'll boom much quicker, even if they will be much slower to probably get their mexes going.
All right. Yeah, I'm curious. We're gonna see what goes on here. I think the co-op is the real one that we want to watch, and it looks like Otto's gonna go Mex Solar straight into VLab, and then he can get boosted.
Yeah. Sash just relying on energy. Okay, so Austin's going a bot lab first. Gonna be a bit slower, I think, to get these mexes, but we'll have the option of the large amount of reclaim. AT also going for bot lab, with Spody getting a armed vehicle lab in the north. Ooh, Kuchi swapped it up a little bit. We actually have a armed bot lab instead of a vehicle lab this time. Really wants his res bots, and he already has a pawn and some ticks going to Emre, going across the map. If we look, I mean, the map being as big as it is, it just takes so long to get across it that, the ticks are going, the rovers are going, but it's just, there's so much time to react, there's so much time to, be a little greedy and make multiple res bots, make multiple cons. Ooh. Hell's in the unfortunate situation of being that greedy player, opting for 4 res bots in a con before any units. Getting a little harassed.
That's crazy.
Oh,
crazy.
Shared the resbot to Patak, and Patak not microing the resbot. It is going to get cleaned up, although Hell should be able to res it. Greedy play. All things considered, not too much of a punish. Oh, Hell's not actually opting to res that, surprising. Patak going to try and cut off these rovers and rascals from getting into getting into his base. The co-op blitzes from Sash and Auto already, like, on Hell's side of the map, directly threatening them. It is looking like it's going to be maybe shoot away, as there's not really a lot more blitzes coming. Looking like Otto opting for more rovers to go and contest the sneaky rovers from Patak in the back line.
Yeah, it was like Patak, like they sent all these rovers, like, we're gonna go snipe these mexes, joke's on you, no one spawned back there. And 8D has a rover, and I don't think this LLT can hit, so Emre's gonna lose quite a bit.
Ooh, yeah, gonna
Already
be able to
got one mex
solars.
going for a second, yeah.
Oh man, kind of an unfortunate thing of Emre not having a lab. This LLT placement, while it blocks the choke, does not actually protect his mexes. Ooh, Hells does catch the blitzes. Weirdly enough, one of them getting stuck in a wreck. Gonna catch every single blitz there, and now Sash and Otto have no units. And really not all that. I mean, they have a decent amount of BP, I guess, but they're not gonna have many units for for quite a while. Although I guess both commanders being in pretty healthy positions to defend against this.
Yeah, I just feel like Blowdeer in back was able to mass expand so much faster. Just look at that that metal production. I mean, TM is like they're almost 2K behind in metal produced.
I honestly thought that Sash and Otto would be playing front and Austin would be just focused on the back mexes here, and it kind of looks like they're actually going for just a focused aggression in the south, but like the map is so big that they're already so far behind. I don't know. I'm looking and I actually don't know where's the benefit here from this build. I guess they really need to get real frontline damage against Hells and Patak to make this worth it.
And Blowdeer has his air switch, so.
Well, Patak is in kind of an awkward situation if he has a whole lot of Janus versus rocket bots, which not a fun situation to be the Janus player. Although Well Micro gonna manage to repair his Janus and just kind of wiggle in and out. Maybe get some good connections, although Austin does not look like he's gonna let him do that. Emre is just walking at AD in the north. No units behind it, but at least denying some X's.
Kuchi has the double lab situation. I guess he's always reclaiming his back lab now, but that's a super forward lab. He's going to be able to put a lot of pressure unless Spoder can get in there and deal damage. And Blowdeer is taking all of these mexes right now, which is really concerning. Do they have... Yeah. Oh, they have an air lab now. Okay, so...
Hells is getting...
8D is...
Yeah, 8Ds are going air, which is desperately needed as they still haven't taken their mexes, but Hells is in some deep trouble here.
Yeah, he's going to have to trade with Sash, isn't he? There's not another comm here, is there?
No.
Yeah, the classic out commed and you just walk at him and trade. Does he have... He swapped to vehicles, which would be nice. He doesn't have a con nearby, though.
Walked a few units in, like right at the end, walked some units into, right into the comm explosion, but I don't know if he can contest this with brutes. I mean, this is definitely looking like this. Both Comrex are going to go the way of TM.
Kuchi is seriously pressuring top, though. And do we see any T2 labs? I don't think there are any yet, right? If I zoom out. Oh, bombers from Blowdeer coming. Interesting.
I'm not sold on the bombers. Needed to get some really good damage. I'm not 100% sold on the bomber idea over like somebody going tier 2, I guess. As Hells is kind of in some dire straits here, fighting the co-op Sash and Otto situation. As Otto's
but on the flip side, Emre is dropping air, and so he's seriously struggling to hold back. Or sorry, 8D is dropping air, so he's struggling to hold back Emre, who's pushing, and Spoder is struggling quite a bit as well. I mean, Kuchi's pushing him off.
Yeah, all of a sudden, actually, Pog is not only... Well, wow, actually, how did they spot that bomber? They pinged it. That's kind of funny. Maybe AT got a good scout, but TM is just... They're winning in the south, but if Hells and Patak manage to cockroach their north situation, and frankly, Blowdeer having access to as much of the map as he does, it's really bad for TM. Like, it is... They are kind of on a clock to get real damage. Well, the bombers are getting some damage.
Oh, and it looks like Spoder snuck straight through middle in between the two, so he's going to get all these blitz and all these all these rovers in to try to deal damage.
Shurikens have arrived from Bloatier, missing a little bit. They're going to try and start EMPing these blitzes, as it looks like Spody actually might be about to die. Kuchi thinking about trading him, I think, or maybe just tickling him down for the rocket bot.
These are all undefended mexes, though, from Bloatier, so
Oh, wow.
and Bloatier went T2, so he doesn't have Shuris. He's in the middle of a transition, so I think they're going to be able to snipe a lot.
that's quite a
And
bit of damage.
Lab on bottom is finished. They're going to go Con instead of anything else for now.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is like Bloatier just makes this lab to make the con and then eats it, and then they just essentially teleport the lab forward, right? Like you have one of your front players in the south make a tier 2 lab with the metal that gets reclaimed from the back tier 2 lab, but yeah, Hells is retaking some ground, but that's kind of only because Otto and Sash are teching, immediately dropping a fusion, not opting to go units or mexes or anything like that.
So they clean that up, but great raid from Spoder to snipe those. Unfortunately, on the flip side, I mean, he is
Dead, I think.
struggling.
Yeah, maybe not dead. That's maybe unfair, as he does have a decent amount of army still available, and it is Rocket Bot Mace. They're going to struggle to push into this for at least a little while. Patak actually is crushing Austin while this has been going on.
Oh my God, Whistlers? What? Who isn't this guy a dev? Someone. Can we ban developers? Who masses Whistler? Who does this, huh?
Oh, this is a dicey situation. If Patak swings south from where he's at, he kills TM, I think. Outright kills TM.
Yeah, and that fusion, they're finishing a fusion here, which, yeah, I mean, oh boy. Look at all the blitz. He has all these blitz behind the Whistlers. He's ready to just raid through everything.
If he finds an opening, which, I mean, us as spectators, we can see the opening, but if he finds this opening, here we go, he smells it, he wants it, and I think this could be game-winning level of damage. If Patak micros this well.
Out, yeah. Does he go down or not? Let's say.
Hopefully he goes down.
Yeah, he's going down. Does he see it? Does he see it? Does he see the fusion?
He doesn't see any of it yet, but he has to know the lab is forward. He has to know it's here.
Oh,
Sash is getting
with
dove.
some decent D-guns. Yeah, they see the fusion and they see the lab. They know it's all there, and they ping it. They're like, yep.
Man, TM is going to take massive damage. The fusion about to pop on top of the lab, and I think Sash just dies.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, there's Shuris. He's making sure he's here, but there's so many blitz.
The lab goes down. Sash is probably going to shortly go down afterwards, and the blitzes are just on top of Otto's base. He's trying to spam out defense, but it's just kind of massive damage is being done. It's looking all but over, I think, as Austin is losing versus Patak. Sash and Otto have lost versus Patak and Hells.
Goes out. I mean, they still don't have these island mexes.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's just hard. What was the total? Yeah, I mean, they were 10K behind.
I really, that's the second time we've seen a team totally ignore the mid-mexes, and I actually don't think you can. Hells with his cow, deserved cow, being down in tank, sucking down metal from his back player, and just making medium tank and driving at his opponent, and doing what medium tanks do well, and they just drove over their opponent.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was awesome. That was really close for a bit. I feel like definitely Pog cooked on Project SD-129, but if you remember on the BO2 Figma, that was their map. That was what they picked, and so they have that kind of preferred style on SD-129, but TM picked Erebos, so this could, you know, they could definitely have something kind of prepped and ready for it, but we'll have to see.
This has been a fun map, right? This has been in almost every single Omega series, I think, except for the last one. I think it was in every other one.
Yeah, it was in 1, 2, 1, 2, and now 4.
Yeah, it has always been an interesting map, as there's a large variety of play, I think, on a map like this. It could be. It could be. There could be some. This is a very cookable map, I guess. It's not quite only, one strategy works and nothing else works. It's a big map. A lot of mexes. There's water. Variety. Variety is the spice of life, and you know what? There's a lot of variety in a map like this.
Variety is the spice of life. So on this, what do you think we do? Do you go 3 mid, 1 north, 1 bot?
I've seen a lot of different things. I've seen similar things where you go like 2C.
Hop on over to the big one, and we can draw while we're waiting, because it looks like Kuchi is AFK for a second. We have the technology. We can rebuild him.
Oh, well, as they hit the start button the moment we swap over here.
As they hit the start button. Yeah. So yeah, no, I'm curious, because we've seen a lot where it's like a 1v1 kind of on this, and then there's the 3 players. I don't think you can ignore C though, can you? I think it's kind of required that you have to.
Some scrims. I've seen some scrims.
Well, because the mid island has a lot, right? Because it has all the reclaim and it has high value mexes.
I've seen things where teams will give up on the C to do a quicker tier 2 transition and then very quickly retake C with like the tier 2 land to sea units, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I could totally see that. And also, I mean, it's nice. Like if you go like ARM-V and you go console, you can just make destroyers from it,
make platypus. You can make platypus from a console.
Yeah. All right, let's hop into the game. See what these 2 players decide. Emre dropping a little knowledge. They didn't C-lab all scrims. That might be a little insider information that we are broadcasting to hundreds of people, but we'll see.
I have seen a few of them where it is like, sometimes the sea... Okay, not this one, apparently, as Otto is spawning in the water. Sometimes you can just avoid sea. Okay, what am I looking at? This is crazy.
I think this kind of makes sense, though, because if you boost it and get the lab out early, one, you have the advantage on the other C player, and then one comm can play in sea and the other comm can play island, because the island has, what are these? It has 2 land, and then it has the high value, the high ground mexes are 3.1, and there's so much reclaim. There's
usually when you see this build, when we've seen it in a mega series before, instead of Austin spawning here and Otto spawning there, you'll see Otto spawn there, and like Austin would spawn like here, right? Like he would spawn on the 3 mechs, take the 3 mechs, and then walk. Just so you have, the ability, you just take mexes quicker. Like, taking mexes is good, I've heard. But I guess, I'm assuming they're doing what you're saying, and they're prioritizing getting to the mid quicker, as both Kuchi and Emre are doing a similar thing. It's actually funny these guys are mirrored somehow.
I mean, I can imagine they've played enough scrims to think that this, 3 title, 2 mex lab? Yeah, do you think you really get that big of a benefit if you open super early lab? Because it's not like you're going to open destroyer. Would you open sub? I don't think you'd ever open sub, right?
I feel like the first unit out of your lab is going to be a supporter. Okay, like it has to be, right? You need to know, is there somebody in C before I make any of these units that are expensive?
I mean, while true, a single destroyer, 1, can counter any subplay, and then 2 can shell the, you can hit the mexes from Spoder's mexes, for example. But I guess we will see. I'm trying to tab in and out so I can do the prediction so people don't rage.
I mean, we will see as kind of see. I don't want to say it comes down to a bit of rock paper scissors, but it's a slight amount of rock paper scissors of. One unit counters another unit, this unit counters another unit. Like, each unit has its own strength against something. And the first unit in a situation like this can kind of snowball into just a total, C win. And looking like we're getting a couple supporters from Emre. Otto just... Austin just shares his commander right at the start to autopilot, and now all of a sudden autopilot's microing 2 commanders, and Austin is somewhere. I don't know where. He's microing 2 rovers. This is all Austin is now. This is all he's become. Which, you know, admittedly, if you want somebody microing 2 rovers to get maximum value, it is probably this man, as he's somewhat good.
Yeah. I would say he's a pretty good player who can definitely do that.
This is... TM is doing no C-Lab at the moment.
Okay, but 8D opened Shuri, so...
Okay, Otto's getting
Okay, and
left
herrings
now.
instantly come out. Wow, this is a weird kind of clash of styles, right? So
Yeah, I mean, by the time the
Spoder-
supporters are here, right, there's already a lot of titles up. He's already supplying the energy for his whole team, essentially. It's not the worst. You know what? I'm going to say it's not the worst. The supporters are going to get in on top of it, but the Shurikens should easily be able to protect this.
I mean, 8D got a full scout. He knows everyone's spawns. He knows everyone's lab. Like, that's actually huge. And he's going to drop transports. Wow, 3 transports? 4 transports? What are they?
I'm going to assume
Vcons?
cons? Yeah, they're going to hand out... They're going to start taking mechs as quickly as possible. I'm going to assume.
Blodeer almost lost that con.
Ooh.
And I like... the really good scout harass going on in here, right? I mean, Austin is just raiding through with all of these. It's what all of his micros for. He's able to snipe a number of mexes, and he's just keeping Blodeer locked on this side of the map. Has Pog even crossed the river yet? They
Not
haven't,
that I
right? They're
can
just
tell.
fully defensive.
The only point that they've crossed the middle of the map is Emre with a couple supporters. Like, they are getting very harassed on the land side of things. Although it looks like they're starting to stabilize at least a little bit.
And Emre did go sub, so he's going to go sub into Frigate Herring, so he can at least fight that back.
Kuchi already moving towards mid. Autopilot and Autopilot, both commanders moving towards mid. And gonna put Kuchi in kind of a weird situation. He's starting to reclaim the metal and get some of these you know, land mexes going, but I think we are going to see, like, this C situation is going to be very important. Like, the you know, actually just looking at the mechs control right now, TM is very far behind in taking their mexes. Like they are already 1,000 metal behind just off of mexes. And that is a large disadvantage they've already put themselves in off of just
I mean, they're already they're already like, well, it's still pretty close. It's like 10k to 12k, but yeah.
Ooh, Austin doing a little sneaky, you know.
Dude, these rovers, this is like the stuff of nightmares. You're trying to fight someone else, and it's just a bunch of Austin rovers in your backline. Oh, but they get cleaned up.
Yeah, I complimented him, and then he immediately drove them all into an LLT. Oh my god, 8D. Is he capturing? He's capturing cons. The Shuriken transport micro to capture enemy constructors. Gonna fly away with one of Hell's expanding constructors. Ooh, autos.
And Patak was trying to push on bottom, but there was an LLT and then enough defenders from Spoderfriend that they were able to push it back. Maybe he can sneak in some of these rovers, but I think they just get caught.
No, Emre unfortunately drove the sub directly into a torpedo platform, and it did not manage to turn around in time to actually get any value. Ooh, the Rascals are actually going to get it. Never mind. EAPM still. Oh, wait, no, they're going! And they're going to drive into an LT. Okay, well, look, they tried. And that's what matters, is that they tried.
And no one has taken any geos yet. They're just relying on wind and tidal.
Nice repair from Spody. Going to keep the mechs alive and catch all of Patak's rovers.
That is huge. Kuchi in the 1v2, but I feel like this is another classic. I have 2 commanders, you have 1, and he just walks at him. Wow, there are 3 LLTs right there, though.
Yeah,
Holy
and
geez.
Kuchi's like, okay, you're going to stay up there? Well, I'm going to get all the metal reclaim. Why don't, like, what are you going to do? Oh, Otto, oh my god. I don't know if he even kills Kuchi here, actually.
Commander
I don't think, I didn't think he did.
Oh my god. Yeah, but he has the other one. He should be able to...
Ideally, Kuchi, oh, he failed the degun.
Degun it.
Oh my god, Kuchi! From the lane! Oh my god. Well, now he should die. Oh, nice.
Oh no.
Very good cloak, actually. Wait.
Where are the pinpointers? Oh, and he's gonna
Wait.
self-T. Does he get
No
auto?
way does he get it.
No.
No! Oh my god! It was
Well,
actually
it was
kind of
close.
close. If Otto didn't turn around in the last second, he actually might have died. If frigates, unfortunately, do not have the range to shoot there.
Oh, it looks like Patak got an incisor in, so it's gonna clean up a few mexes until the Shuris track it down.
Ooh, man. Well, wait, did that mech self-T just kill that incisor? That's not something you see very often.
He is a gamer. All right, so Geos are coming up now. It looks like they have both, and T2 is already up. It's T2 ARM VLAB. The first thing they're going to do is go A Geos on the side of TM.
Yeah, TM is actually very ahead in their Tier 2 timing, as Bloatier has just queued his Tier 2 lab. You know, I will say, like TM, while they were behind in metal, now all of a sudden they're about 3k up, and it is the Comrec, the multiple Comrecs. Oh, Kuchi's getting walked at, dies again to Autopilot's last commander, and there's really not. Oh my god, Auto flying a vehicle con in is going to start reclaiming both wrecks. So TM is going to get 4 Comrecs essentially for free.
Yeah, that is looking scary, because unlike the normal kind of metal stall that you hit when you're doing that T2 transition, they just get all that and it just pushes them straight ahead.
Yeah, every single drop of this metal is going into boats and Tier 2 mexes, and
yeah,
it's Kikuchi's, he's starting to reclaim a little bit with an aircon, but actually should manage to get at least a little bit. Actually, he's gonna get at least 1 commander wreck worth.
Hells might be able to break this if the wall isn't finished by the time this attack hits on top against AT's air lab, because AT's comm is in water, so he won't be able to D-gun if Hells commits here, and then he can maybe break through. If he can get there and pop like the Geo and the converters, I think it'd be nice, but Sash is already dropping all that T2. We see Mausers, we see Jammers.
Yeah, and it is looking like AD, he has a lot of BP there, and he might have time to drop enough defense to hold this, but it is actually like a lot of medium tanks. And frankly, LLTs versus medium tanks is not going to go the way of the LLT. Shurikens are coming to try and stop it, but...
He wants to bring the Shuris, but Hells was on point. He has Lashers ready, or Whistlers ready.
Did Kuchi just steal a constructor? Did. Both teams stealing constructors. Ooh,
The sneaky little French-Canadian back here, stealing constructors.
Yeah, Hells opted to not overcommit to the turtled position, and decides to back up. Oh yeah, AGO going up. Although it's looking like, I believe TM already has their AGO and is actually starting to work on their Tier 2 mexes.
Yeah, they only have the 1 AGO, so both teams have their 1 AGO, and then they'll have to up the other one. But Hells I think he's breaking through here. There's a lot of repair. Ooh, this might be a little bit of a feed.
Yeah, the Whistlers.
Sure is coming.
Unfortunately, getting EMP'd first and killed by the turrets, it is going to just end up being a feed. Shurikens doing what Shurikens do best. And totally shutting down this entire push.
Yeah, there's definitely a concerning amount of feed there.
You know, on a map like this, if we oh no, Bloatier's AGO finishes as a blitz run by hits. Shurikens are coming, but there's not really that many. Oh, Spody's AGM.
Yeah, but he's not focused.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not focus firing. Oh, here we go. Focus.
Oh, the Shuriken
90?
micro here needs to be actually actively microed. Oh, no, he's fine. He's fine. Not even close.
He's good. He's good. And we see Salas coming from Patak on bottom. Or, well, from Bloatier given to Patak to go raid. Yeah, which there is a lot of raidable stuff, and Salas still have, what, 80% Empress, I think?
Yeah, something like that. Austin is actually starting, he got gifted a few Mausers and is starting a little bit of a aggression into Hells' front line, as Hells appears to be, looks like he just teched himself. Yeah, he's a Tier 2 lab up himself. Pog opting for 2 Tier 2 labs. Not, seen that often, but you know, probably relatively effective. Oh, Emre with the sneaky supporter run by in the north is managing.
Yeah, that whole fleet is going. I feel like if he just pushes from the other side, he might be able to do quite a bit.
I don't know.
Oh,
yeah.
he can.
The fleet auto-reacted quickly enough, I think, where that was maybe a dicey proposition.
I feel like if he can just run up behind and then Hells can push the ticks, they can probably snipe all those Mausers.
Yeah,
This is the
perhaps,
classic,
yeah.
like, ground player PTSD. I'm attacking and boats come from behind and kill my whole army.
You know, I'm really starting to get worried for Pog here. If we look at the minimap and we look at just at the tier 2 mex's difference, it is massively in TM's favor. Like, it is not even remotely close in the terms of metal produced or even metal income.
Yeah, 33 to 18, so 33 T2 mexes versus 18, and that is a concerning number. And Hell's position on top just got broken, unfortunately.
Yeah, 8D opting for not only making planes, but he's also making just grunts and just being actively very annoying on this north position. Sniping mechs is forcing Hells to fight in 2 separate directions.
Sash he ate that lab and he's just pumping out butlers, and there are wind farms going up across the map. Lot of butlers, a lot of wind. So that scaling is going to be really concerning. But Patak is breaking this bottom side, and Spoder's comm is not going to be there in time.
Yeah,
so maybe they can raid up.
The salamanders are going. I mean, 80% EMP resistance is pretty good, but 3 salamanders, you know, you don't need that many Shuris to eventually EMP that, although 8D is actually somewhat more occupied, as he does appear to be focusing a bit more on the ground situation now. Oh, Otto is going to bring his fleet down and actually try and stop Bloodier from crossing here. But frigates.
That's a little dangerous, though, right? Because I feel like Emre can just collapse on them.
Well, and it's frigates into Quakers, and these Quakers are going to actually make these frigates hate their entire existence as they're getting absolutely volleyed. And Emre, wisely recognizing a moment to strike, jumps on top of the fleet and is actually going to catch this fleet piecemeal and kill half of Otto's fleet.
But unfortunately, he's getting countered. Autopilot's going to try to hit his base, so it's going to be frigates into that supporter army. But there are a few torp launchers here, so hopefully they'll be safe.
Oh, Emre's not microing. I mean, there's 2 destroyers behind it, though. Emre needs to be very careful here. Otto might get all the reclaim from that push anyway on the other side.
That is concerning. Patak's Salas are still going, but he's transporting in Janus to snipe him. Beautiful. Is that AGO done? I don't think they can make it to the AGO, but if they could, it'd be a massive boon.
Oh, they're so weak. They're so bruised. They might get some damage. I don't think Patak gets the AGO, but he is at least going to make them sweat, as the Bull should be able to shut this down.
Bloodier did a swap into T2 Air and is dropping Wasps, which is kind of interesting.
Well, ideally, he really needs to stabilize this C position. Oh, Otto overcommitted. Didn't expect Emre to bring his whole fleet back, and just fed Emre several thousand metal. That
is huge, but on the top, man, this Hell's Hound position is getting crushed 1v2 by Austin and by 8D.
And Hell's desperately needs. And he needs Starlights, but he kind of can't afford them. He just doesn't have. I mean, I guess he's getting overflow now, but and even then, it's a very rough position Hells is in right now.
I kind of feel like maybe Bulls would be a little better, but we'll see. I mean, the Starlight, he does have the 1 Starlight out, so at least it can push back some things. The Wasps aren't going to really be able to do anything, though. I mean, there's flak trucks and there's Jags.
Yeah, Czar getting flown in by Bloodier to try and contest this, although Austin has Starlights of his own now. Well, Pinpointers actually got built by TM. Hell's trying to go for a sneaky little comm walk, but doesn't actually manage to get it. Oh, Austin losing one of his Starlights to the Wasps.
Yeah, Wasps are in, but actually the flak trucks were farther behind, so at least the Wasps were able to snipe that one, but now the flak trucks are up, and there's just, I mean, there's so many Jags, 21 Jags.
Austin
Czar trying to hold it.
If this front line breaks anymore, Austin's definitely ready to sprint in with these Jags and absolutely gut Pog.
And AD committed his figs, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah. He kind of tried to stop use the shurikens of his own and like kill the wasps, but the Jags are out and they aren't going now.
Yeah.
A banisher in return, but
the cats out? Who let the cats out, LDM?
yeah, really. Well spread by Austin.
Oh
the banisher's
no!
Not gonna do nearly enough.
They're gonna get so much title, and these banishers, I don't think are gonna be able to track them down, right?
It depends if the Jags do some unfortunate group ups, but it is looking quite bad. It looks like Patak's commander just died, I think, on the east. Looking at the damage the Jags are doing, Austin gonna get the AGO maybe. Oh, Emery pulls the Salamanders away, deciding, you know what, we're not gonna be able to save it. Doesn't matter, Salamander's too slow.
AD's coming into bomb. I think he wants the T2 lab. If he can get even just the BP, I think it's kind of over.
Yeah, I mean, at this position, he's just going for it. He's just bombing everything. Health is just slowly being hit by every single member of TM, and there's really just no saving grace here. Starlight.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard too, and they're scaling so hard. Just look at Sash's title or wind farm. He has so many butlers, right? He has 37 butlers just making wind in back.
Yeah, it is the unfortunate situation of you're 80,000 metal behind. That means something, and that means quite a lot, in fact, being this far behind. And we'll have to look afterwards, but I don't see how Log has the economy to fight this. There's just too much. There's too many units.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna have to hope that they can snipe a con in an army, or they can somehow TM is gonna overcommit and they can just get a massive reclaim field, but Emre is all but pushed back into the corner, and he's about to get rattlesnaked. This is looking super dire, although Austin's calm.
I don't think. No, yeah, it doesn't look. There's so many Jags here, and AT has fighters of. Wait, is it even AT? No, it's Sash has fighters of his own nearby. Didn't even decide to use them. The Jag AA plenty enough to save that. A large.
Emre pings the rattle. Oh.
Yeah, letting Otto control this mid island, maybe not the greatest thing that has been allowed to happen.
And there's the eventual, if it goes a little later and they hold this, you just LRPC and you can just snipe
kill everything
of value.
Hit the whole map.
Oh, but T3 into Shivas. Hey.
You say that, and I look at the minimap, and I see about 20 Marauders on the map, sitting there, getting ready to go. And
listen, the Marauders can't hurt you if you don't look at them, okay?
Maybe.
Bombing run coming in, but it looks like we have T2 figs ready. They're going to snipe them all.
The Tigers are getting some, damage, but they're just running into Shuris, Jags, and defense, and there's just too much. There's just too much. Oh, the grunts from Patak. Wait, Austin's position is actually looking like it's going to collapse here. Although the comb bomb could be quite big.
Yeah, comb bomb would be huge. Can he snipe it?
Does kill the majority of the grunts, actually. And his base, I think Austin holds. Nothing.
Yeah,
nothing of value is lost.
And Spoder got all those Maras when it comes south. It looks like Hells and Emre got the Shivas for up north. And they're going to try to kind of remove this position, but this Rattlesnake has just been sniping all of Emre's stuff. He can't break it.
It's just impossible for Emre to deal with this position. Although his Salamanders are actually getting some good damage on the back, although it will force Otto to use the Marauders.
Yeah, they see the Maras now. They ping it, so they know that they're coming, and these Maras are going to pop up on the other side. So the real question is, can Blowdeer handle that?
Well, so far this is totally undefended, and just a couple Marauders devoted to killing this AGO kills so much of Blowdeer's grunts going north. Although realistically, the grunts can probably defend this.
Yeah, I mean, Maras, when they're contested, are just really not that scary. Yeah, he's going to back off. He's like, there's too much spam. And
Commander has died.
Shivas are in mid. They're pushing in there.
Oh, you're getting massive connections into the Navy. Holy, so many boats going down to just a few Shiva connections.
Shivas are so beautiful. But they just need to see if they can scout this. The Shivas can actually just hit it with rockets. It's annoying that they aren't.
Yeah, they can't see it, but Emre not set targeting on it. Oh, he's going to A-click it now. But
There we go.
Hell's having more Shivas in the north. Is going to start pushing back AT as well.
Yeah, Mars are going to try to go south and flank there, but there's already a massive counter there. But Mara's on the top side here for Otto are going to sneak around and try to finish off Emre.
Everywhere we look, there's just little groups of Marauders sneaking in, getting actual real damage. It's still been a bit of a struggle, but if any of these Marauders get in the backline, it's going to just be beyond annoying to catch them. Although I suppose Bloater does have the option of tier 2 air. Could you? Trying to do a blueprint block with a LRPC and a nuke launcher, but
Did these Maras get the AGO? They're not focus firing?
I'm going to assume they're going to get the AGO. I can't see how they wouldn't.
Yep. Oh, that's a massive hit. Look at that E production. 34K to 8.5. I feel like, I mean, yeah, these wind farms are borderline broken. There's just so many units coming. But Shivas, I mean, the Shivas are breaking. If there's one thing you never want to underestimate, it's the power of Shivas running headlong into something that can't hold them.
Yeah, this might be something that can hold them, though. You know, the combo of tier 2 boats, of a well-entrenched defensive line, this might not be Shiva's neighborhood, and then should probably not be here. As they are getting slaughtered.
Shuri, Wasp. Yeah.
Almost like half the Shivas get cleaned up there, and Patak's going to continue the aggression, but there's so much defense here.
It's a little scary too because Blodir just threw out a lot of fighters, and TM has bombers ready. They're just kind of waiting, right?
Yeah. Oh, and it looks like, are they starting to move? It kind of looks like they're starting to move on the minimap. I'll have to see if they, if Svoti decides to go for true damage here. A lot of Autopilot's fleet is ending up going down, but he does have tier 2 boats, and I don't know. I would say, looking at the macro situation, this game should be over. But somehow, like, Pog is really getting some good aggression.
Somehow Pog is putting in work, to put it lightly. Bombing run, here we go. They're going to go for the AGO, and there is no flak. Are there enough figs?
A lot of tier 1 AA, but not going to be nearly enough to stop this AGO from going and killing all of Bloater's spam, as well as tier 2 Mexit too. Pretty brutal damage,
T2
actually.
bombers from Sash coming out now as well. So Pog is living on a prayer, team. Living on a prayer.
And apparently that was the load-bearing AGO, as Pog is now totally e-stalling on basically everything, as they just don't have the energy anymore to.
Yeah, they never rebuilt the other AGO, right? So they've lost both those AGOs, and they're just. It's a little rough. I feel like they should have wind farmed, right? I mean, just look at the. Yeah, look at the economic diversity. You got wind, you got AGOs, you got titles.
It's just kind of a massive lead at this point. Like TM. They have every ability to win this game whenever they decide to. It's whether or not they decide to anytime soon that we'll find out. But, you know, a 77% metal advantage for TM is almost insurmountable.
That is a lot of wasps to kill these Shivas. Good God.
And total air dominance from TM as well. They should be able to just pick off these Shivas at will, as Bloater, frankly, just cannot contest it.
No, I mean, I think the only thing you can do is run him into the water, but there's T2 in the water, so...
Yeah. Everywhere we look, it's just Pog's hopes and dreams are somewhat crumbling. It seems like TM woke up after that Project SD game and decided, you know what? We're not getting too out.
Yeah.
We're not letting that happen.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they picked this map, right? So it's each team won on the map they selected. And I will say I do prefer their opening on this comparatively. I feel like it just kind of achieved a bit more, especially like the dual commander in mid, where you're able to trade and then get all that metal. Like that 4K metal at that point in the game just boosted their economy so much.
Like, they were behind in metal until they got both, like, 4 Comrex. They were behind in metal, and they put all of that into just quicker tier 2 mexes, and it was just like a huge economic advantage.
They're coming for the actual production here, and they have full vision of it, so they know what to bomb. So let's see what Sash accomplishes.
There's a lot of AA they're flying over, but they are tier 2 bombers, and tier 2 bombers are known for being incredibly tanky. So far, somehow did not kill a single fusion. They've just left him up for a nice chain.
You had to say it. You had to say it.
That was actually crazy. Like, he perfectly made it so no fusion died there. And then they ended up chaining anyway, and Bloater loses 3 fusions.
Yeah, he got 3. He's going to get 4, maybe?
It's borderline. Whatever it is turning an already bad economic situation into a terrible, terrible economic situation. Pog, I imagine, thinks, you know, they're pushing back, and they feel like they're in a healthy position, or a contestable position, not realizing that they are so unbelievably so far behind that the spectator HUD can't actually even compare their energy incomes anymore.
3.6 KE versus 58,000. Just a little difference.
Somehow Pog feels like this game is winnable. They haven't lost everything, so it's winnable despite you know, I imagine Patak's going to see, well, there's a lot of windmills in front of us. The whole map might just, in fact, be windmills. If we zoom out and look at it, my God. Not even counting this, but my God.
Yeah, there's the resign vote.
Yeah.
They know.
Pog is calling it. They see 2 windmills, they lose some fusions, and they decide, you know what? We might be behind. This game might be over.
I mean, I will say that despite the crippling economic advantage, right? You're looking at what? 850k metal versus 450k metal, like double the M produced. They actually held much longer and much better than I thought they would.
Yeah. It is very funny to me that they started a resign vote. They all started saying GG. One person says no, and Kuchi's like, you know what? Never mind. My God gamer believes.
Wait, what? Emre believes? Okay.
I'm not sure what Emre is looking at, to be honest. Maybe he sees something we don't. But you know what? We see more than he does, and that's not fair, I guess. Maybe he doesn't realize that his team is
to be fair, let this be a lesson to all of you. If you want to get whatever 80 OS, almost 90 OS in AV8, positivity. You always have to believe you win, and you have to tell your teammates that you think you can win, because maybe. Okay, there's a lot of dragons coming. Never mind, it's over.
I feel like you see 3 dragons and you go, wait a minute now. These units are 2/3 of an Apis apiece. Okay, I don't know. Maybe we're a little behind. Maybe something's gone deeply wrong here, and our herrings all of a sudden will not be able to contest what is currently happening to us. And the dragons, you know, Kuchi did say that Emre still believes, and Autopilot deciding, well, maybe we should cook Emre a little bit and make him decide the game is over.
You know what stops belief? Fire.
It's a whole lot of fire, and there is so many. They have to see these dragons and realize there's no hope. There's too much of an economic advantage for TM. Emre resigning, looking resign time. Why not give yes? Well said, Emre. Well said.
Well said, Monsieur Emre.
Oh man.
Hilarious. Okay, so if we hop back to the Figma, we've got Pog versus TM, and Pog took a close but pretty convincing win on SD21, and man, TM took a dominating win on Erebos Lake. So they both won the maps that they picked, but I will say that TM's win on Erebos just looked inevitable. It was just this waterfall of units and aggression and economy, and despite Pog's best efforts in that one, it was just like a wall of...
It's kind of funny, both games felt like, okay, one team macroed better or had a better opening build, and both games were just the opposite ends of that. Like, TM just outright out macroed them. It was not even not even close. There's obscene more quicker tier 2 mexes. Like Sash with the wind spam, totally supplying his entire team with energy the whole game. And really, I don't like TM just didn't look weak that game at all. And then you look at the Project SD game, which was like the exact opposite. Like TM did not look prepared for that map at all, and Pog looked pretty impressively strong, and it kind of showed, I think. Well, if we look at the challenge, let's see.
What do we got here? So Pog TM 1-1, Pro 2-0'd APM 3. Pop and Sap both forfeited, unfortunately. It looks like APM 2 beat ECL. Sweaty Gamers tied with Imp, which I think could have some important...
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, and then Kill vs. Lob, I guess, is still going on. Do you have anyone from either of those in your...
I do, but at the same time, I'm absolutely failing to find it. I know I do. Oh,
okay,
God, look. I'm trying.
I'm not going to lie. I look and I see JT, who is Sweaty Gamers, and all these other people in a Great Divide map, which tells me that even though this was an incredible series, we missed a game on Great Divide.
No, man.
Okay, and I have found it, and I am going there. Game in progress, 19 minutes, 28 seconds.
Oh, on Hyperion. Okay.
This is going to be our first Hyperion. We won't catch the whole thing. We'll have to catch up to it, but here we go. And just as a reminder, this is the last match of round 3. So as soon as this finishes, then we hop into round 4. Ooh, and I forgot to Gamba for that last one. I apologize for everyone who thought I was going to Gamba.
Look, there's a lot going on.
And I failed to.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on.
All right. Well, we get to slowly start catching up now. This is similar to what I think I would expect from Lob. Although I think I imagine I don't know. I'm so torn on start positions for this map in a 5v5. I do like the backline, like Happiness.
Yeah,
position.
it's such a massive, big map, and all the geos are in the back too, right? There's no center geos, so it's nice to like have BP and everything else there.
I do like Happiness's position. Oh man, Mako's getting, or Mako. One day I'll find out which it is actually getting kind of crushed there by Ice Cream, forcing Happiness to respond. Ooh,
I know I'm still catching up. My computer is not super impressed with this, and my eyes are, there's a little flashbang going on from my monitor right now.
It's a very colorful map. I'm saying zoom down to avoid that very colorful flashbang. Happiness showed up with tier 2 army, gifted it to his frontline player, and his frontline player just now all of a sudden pushing back. I mean, looking at the economic advantage, like, okay, I wasn't even looking at the west. Holy, and Mort is on the enemy side of the map. I wish I could zoom in, but it'll slow down the catch-up, so we get to watch it Icon Wars until the catch-up finishes, which is always unfortunate, but... Ooh, a Lich.
Yeah, I'm seeing a bombing run. I think you're a little bit ahead of me.
Yep. Well, the game just ended off of that Lich comp bomb attempt, and I loved it. I loved it. Whatever it was, I loved it. He had to go for the Hail Mary, and he did, and it did not go the way he wanted, and that just sometimes happens. And sometimes happens.
All right. I'm catching up to the end here, but that means that we can hopefully get round 3, right? Have they reported it yet?
Not yet.
No, not yet. It just ended, right?
It should be as soon as we get the results from Kill versus Lob. We should be going into round 4. Look, this is always the fun part. We'll get there eventually.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask him and then force it.
I mean, that's probably the quickest way. Yeah, that makes sense. 2-0 for Lob. Okay.
2-0 for Lob. Let me throw that in, and we will get Game 4 going.
Seeing a 1-1 between SG and Imp and Pog and TM is actually very cool. Like that is very that is very competitive. I like what I'm seeing.
So hold on, let's see. Do this. So if we scroll down beyond, we can see round 4, but beyond that we can see, so TM, if we, hold on, let me look back, scroll down, LDM.
Oh, all the way. Oh, right, we can see the actual results. I forgot about this.
Yeah, so TM is 2 wins, 1 tie. Pog and Pro are also 2 wins and 1 tie. And then SG has not lost, but they've won 1 series and then tied 2 series. So this is getting a little spicy.
Yeah, this is actually kind of very interesting point distribution in the top 4 here. I'm very much so like these next few rounds are actually going to be very, very important for deciding, you know, I guess placement in the main event. And
yeah, and Imp being 7th is a lot lower than I thought. Both APM 1 and APM 2 are above them, so kind of interesting there. Okay, so round 4, what do we got here? We have TM versus Pro, which is going to be hype. We have Pog SG is going to be hype too. Imp APM 2 is good. APM 1 versus Lob is good, and Kill in APM 3. So I think we have 2 options here. I think Pog SG or okay. So I kind of, on one hand, I want to watch Kill APM 3 because we haven't had either of those teams on stream. With that said, watching Pog SG or Pro TM is pretty exciting.
Yeah, look, I'll let you decide. You know, I decided on the
Don't
TM
put that
Pro.
evil on.
You know, it's all you.
Don't put that evil on me.
To be honest, okay, you know, this is why we have a main stream and a B stream, okay? Like the B stream will catch everything else, and we get to go watch the high matches.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. We're gonna watch high because we're the main stream. So TM Pro or Pog SG. We haven't watched SG play at all, right?
Well, we watched them versus Imp. Right?
Oh, on flats.
Yeah. The no slider game versus slider.
All right, I say we watch TM Pro then.
Okay, just decided. We all heard it. Volshock does not want to watch anybody else. We all heard it.
Hey, bad, no, bad LDM.
We are gonna go. We're gonna go watch some TM versus Pro, which I mean, I'm excited.
Woo! Okay, let me clear our stuff.
All right, are we gonna go look at some? You want to go look at some maps? We're gonna go look at some best of 2s.
Oh, we will, but give me 1 second to fix a few things here. So we have TM versus some Pro action.
I mean, this is definitely a good matchup, I think. Pro really gonna need to. I'm surprised Randy's not here. I maybe he just couldn't be here for the qualifiers. I know he's been, you know, real life's been hitting him hard recently, but I think his team needs him. I think they need Chef Randy.
They do, man. I mean, all right, let's be real. What is your family, your career, your child compared to a video game tournament? Okay, I mean, Randy. Yeah, like let's get some prioritization in your life, okay? Randy and the boys are. They're asking us.
I'm just gonna out you real quick. Yep. There you go. Now I'm not the bad guy. You're the bad guy. That's how this works. And
hold on. Let me just tell VDB to cast the kill game because they haven't been on stream yet, and
that makes sense.
This is the main stream, so I want to watch like some of the higher tier matches and stuff. Right. But I feel bad if everyone doesn't, get shown on stream because
we can't.
Bar is all about that community.
We can't be.
Even though LDM is trying to make me the enemy. All right, so if we hop back over to the old Figma, we just watched this TM team put in some work. But now it's time to see if they can do the same versus Randy and the boys, but there is no Randy, so in for Pro right now is Into Club, Barcast, which is BCTV, Predator, Che, and Elmer Fudd. Shamona, who we saw on that Flats game, is AFK as a spec. So we are waiting for bans.
Looks like Club recognizing the other team somewhat higher seeded, somewhat higher OS on average, and they get to ban first. I really don't know. I mean, I still feel like Pro is a lot of 1v1-ish type players, although I guess if you look at this, most of these guys are team players, I guess, right? Barcast's kind of the only notable exception, as I believe every other player on this is mainly team game oriented, I believe.
I think you're right. We could.
And so I really, it's hard to even look at it and say what maps favor either Pro or TM when it's like TM has very good 1v1ers, very good team players, and it's just.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. I mean, for Pro, Shaman and Randy aren't playing, so Inda's most played is Supreme Ismith, Elmer's is Coom, High Gain is Ismith, Gecko Isle Remake is his most played map. What an absolute champion. Shout out to the boy. Predator, Coom Valley as well, and then Barcast, CCR is his most played map, so we will see.
Yeah. Wait, CCR, I mean, I guess that makes sense, he's a 1v1er, but man, that map is... I would have assumed.
Oh, and they've started banning. I have not been paying attention. So TM banned all the Smolder. They do not like the Smolder. They think it's bad and evil, and we hate it. They hate it.
I'm surprised. I feel like they're very strong players on a map like that. Maybe they're just not wanting to show any strats for that map before the main tournament. Although I guess realistically, I don't think that we're going to see some insanely cooked strats on Smolders, I imagine. I imagine if you've seen the Glitters tournament, you're going to see the Smolders builds probably, but...
Pretty similar, minus the Geo, because Smolders doesn't have the Geo. But
yeah.
So Moonshine banned from Pro, which is kind of interesting, because I feel like that is a map that they would be comfortable with. Although, to be fair, against that lineup with like Sash and Otto and stuff, I feel like that's there. Oh, ban Great Divide.
Come on. Why can't we watch Great Divide? That's crazy. Boo. That's terrible.
This man.
Well,
everyone, DM Sash, let him know that he's lame because he banned Great Divide.
That's sad.
Actually, do not actually do that. Do not.
Look, this is why Bullshock's the bad guy of Bar, guys. Right here, look at him. He's trying to incite this. Look what he's doing.
No, and an Erebos ban. Get out of here.
I'm not inciting violence against our Bar players here, or verbal violence. Okay, I don't know.
I did not say that, and I took it back. Quit. All right. So, what do we think the picks are going to be, LDM? Huh? There's a lot of maps remaining here. Huh?
I hope we see a Supreme straight. Honestly, I know we probably
we haven't seen that.
But I hope
we haven't seen. Let's see, what haven't we seen? We haven't seen Great Divide or Supreme Straight yet on mainstream, right? We've seen everything else. We saw Caldera, Gap, Mariposa, Moonshine.
Smolders, right? We didn't see Smolders from the. Did we see Smolders from the start? I can't remember if we joined.
No, we didn't. That was the TM versus whoever game, and TM just out macroed them. They were on the bottom.
True.
TM versus Lob, I think.
Oh, apparently Randy's stuck at work. That makes sense. That makes sense. How dare he choose his job over Bar? That's crazy. How dare he? All right, Mariposa. Okay, Sash. I'm assuming that's their pick. He didn't say anything. He just selected the map. So I'm gonna assume that's. Oh, and Club picks straight. There we go.
Oh boy. All right, so that's awesome. That means that on stream we will have seen everything except for. The map that I am Great Divide, sorry. So these are both mixed water and CMAS, which is kind of interesting, right?
Yeah.
Who are pro swimmers? Do we know?
I mean, his most map is straight. He has to have touched the water at some point, I would assume. Barcast, of course. Paradise Lost, very big popular map in his 1v1 tournament, so he's a swimmer. I would assume every other player there is relatively versed in the water art, but you know, that being said, everybody on TM I know for a fact is definitely well versed in the forbidden tech of water. I'm curious if we're going to see variations of that pro build we saw earlier, where they all in on land,
true.
right? But
yeah, I mean, okay. Do you think if they hadn't been over aggressive at the start with whoever that was, Barcast and whoever who were pushing with sense, if they hadn't lost that early, do you think that build would have won? I feel like ignoring the C-Maxes is just crazy to me because you just lose. You just lose so much income, and it's such like a knife's edge type thing. I don't know.
If you're doing that, I think you either all in on tier 1 or you all in on the instant tier 2. I think the Centurions were just too much investment into both comms walking too far forward and to just not having anything behind it. Like they instead of full-assing one thing, they half-ass two things, and you never want to do that. You always want to full-ass one thing. And
you heard it here first, folks.
And it
okay, so
definitely
Pro is abandoning. Pro is abandoning that. We got water players. So we got Che and.
They're putting Elmer in the water. Interesting.
Wait, are they gonna boost?
I'm going to assume title making to just give energy to the whole team is what Elmer's doing, if I had to guess.
Yeah, but would you rather spam titles on 15 or wind on 6 to 12? Isn't like 6 wind better than, well, maybe not better than 15 title, but
yeah, I mean, titles are consistent, I guess, is where you're paying for. But I mean, there's so many trees to reclaim. Yeah, I don't know.
And TM is going to do what Pro did earlier. They've got the 3 starts. So Slick Like Vic is just going to calm walk forward. Okay, so this is going to be hilarious.
Huh.
Absolute clash of style and approach here.
I'm curious how TM's going to handle this. They're going to do the shared lab, and either they're going to go hard aggression tier 1 or they're going to go tier 2 immediately. And Sash and 8D just going to walk, grab mexes, totally ignore C. Which does mean that they need to get some pretty substantial damage relatively quickly.
I'm gonna laugh if Pro wins this after losing. They're like, this is what we lost to, so we're gonna do it. But I don't like the dual C. I'm sorry, I don't. I just feel like you can. I feel like you want the 3 comms, because it's not like you're going to comm trade in the ocean very often, right? So I feel like having more comms on land just for, one, being able to comm trade, but then also just the land BP, right? It's not like C needs that much BP. I mean, there are times where you can just comm walk and the lab alone has the BP to pump out units. So
yeah, exactly. All right, so we're making a armed vehicle lab. Cons, rovers. I'm gonna assume, looking at this, maybe a few Janus will be handed out, but I'm gonna assume we're gonna see a very quick tier 2. Ooh, Sash is also making a bot lab actually in the back, so they're actually 2 labbing this. Interesting. I'm curious.
Probably for he canceled. Oh no, he canceled it and then redid it.
Oh.
But we will see.
Interesting. Pro is definitely cooking something here.
What are they cooking, though?
A contour. I'm assuming
so we got
seaplane rush? Sabers, maybe? If Club's armed. He's armed, and he's making I'm gonna assume sabers here is the goal.
Yeah, but, like, there's no units out right now. Like, they're about to just get swarmed. Proto doesn't even have an LLT. His first unit... Oh, no. Okay. Okay.
Look, we'll have to see what happens, but this might be another one of those moments where they've cooked so hard that their house is burned down, okay? Like, we'll have to see if they can manage to turn something from this.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't think any resbots were sniped yet, right? So they had the micro to keep that resbot alive, and now they're dropping everything else. And they're ahead at the underwater rover.
Oh man, that's always funny to see. The rover too far underwater to actually get shot by the enemy rascals.
Lasers don't pierce water. Everyone knows that. That's just science.
Oh god. Well, Slick spots the cons. Actually gonna get hit. Oh, is he gonna just be sneaky? Oh man, I like that a lot. Well, Slick actually should be able to see. Oh, they're just wait. The concert's just for titles. It's not even for. I mean, maybe there's room for the lab here, but oh, there is.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, he has to comm walk now soon, right? You don't need a commander spamming titles. The BP, the D-gun, and everything else is far better used on the front, isn't it? Well, I guess we'll see.
We're gonna have to see. Yeah, I mean, as I'm assuming the only reason they would spam this much energy is for some seaplane play. I can't imagine why else you would spam this energy when they're M-stalling, right? If they're not going for something else. I don't know.
So it's kind of interesting, right? Because it looks like TM is going to take the high ground on all the high ground mexes, but 8D, or sorry, not 8D, Inda and Pro are taking all these C mexes now. So it's going to be kind of equal, but then how is Pro going to push TM off top if they're going to be trying to fight uphill?
I
right?
don't know.
Like that...
This is a strange build. It looks like it is just titles. I don't know. This is I'm very curious how Pro is gonna somehow retake these mid maxes, as they have just totally given up all of mid for this. Wait, and even then, wait a minute. Che doesn't even have a lab, and he's just relying on club expanding, I guess, which will be relatively slow, but eventually.
Hold on, I got to start the prediction.
Look, imagine having to do that. TM has basically locked down almost every entrance into mid. I don't know what Pro does about this, outside of you relying on their C advantage and actually, you know, using.
I mean, it's still equal in metal, right? So it's not. Yeah, I feel like so economically it's going to be equal, but then positionally, just trying to break high ground is going to be rough. Is Elmer and Vic?
Well, Slick deciding he does not actually want to. He's not going to block the LT.
Commander destroyed.
Inda's coming though, and Inda will be here first. Can he beat off the Blitz and the Rovers to reclaim this? I'm assuming yes.
It's going to be a little scary, right? It depends on the micro here from Otto, as he does have two Janus.
Double Janus. Yeah, I don't think he's going to eat like half of it, and he's just going to have to D-gun and run.
D-gun and dip is probably going to be the solution here, as Club is getting a decent amount of metal, but he's actually getting kind of chunked. Oh, unfortunate D-gun. Oh, and then the beamer.
Oh no.
Okay, now this is greed live on Twitch. Gonna get into killed as he D-guns both corpses, but
he's gonna walk right into autopilot too, and he's not gonna trade with him.
I'm surprised he's walking forward instead of back to try and give his team a better chance of securing the medal.
Yeah, that just seems crazy, but okay. And Slick, Spoder has some blitz in the back. There's nothing defending these. He's gonna be able to get. Oh, never mind. There are some defense. He gets one max.
Maybe a second one.
Maybe two.
Just barely. And a little bit of damage done by Spody. Gonna get some maxes, pull some attention back. I don't think. Yeah, Otto is getting the entirety of that corpse of Club.
Yeah. And that is just a little scary. I mean, they're still relatively
metal produced.
They're equal in metal produced, right? So the C is definitely putting in quite a bit here.
Air lab from Sash. I see transports moving in the back line. A decent amount of damage being done on the east side by 8D. Gonna snipe some Mexes, snipe a con. And it's looking like Predator is just now finally slowly breaking into mid with his rocket bots. I'm kind of surprised. I thought, looking at this, I mean, I guess, like I was saying, we would either see an all-in Tier 1 aggression, or we'd see a bit more instant Tier 2, and it's looking like TM is opting for a bit more of a Tier 1 aggression play, as I see a lot more Janus and maybe a few Whistlers being included in the mix.
These incisors from Inda in mid are they're like rallied into an LLT and they're not doing anything. Oh no.
Man, unfortunate. Unfortunate APM still. Gonna lose multiple incisors, tickle some brutes. Looks like Tier 2 labs going down for Barcast, core vehicle being the option here. At the same time, armed Tier 2 lab going down for TM. Oh man, both geos have been taken by TM.
That is
That's a
really
bad
scary.
situation.
And TM has air, so they can actually take the little island mexes. No one has them yet, but that's another, what, 8 metal a second, which is pretty substantial. Elmer Fudd breaking in on this north side here. They're going to have to respond to it, but...
Oh, might get a con? Looks like they should get the con.
Yeah, he got the con. Awesome.
Shurikens are going to come out. Should be able to clean up the rest of this once they get up in number. We'll reveal the air.
They had it before because
did
they
the
saw the scout.
That's true.
Sash got a full scout on basically everything. I mean, they saw,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
if
they
you
see
swap to their vision, they saw everything.
I actually see everything. Oh man, yeah. This unless Pro gets something massive soon, they are very quickly running out of well, map. I guess they did some good damage on the east. They do have all the sea. I'd really like to see Pro use that sea advantage somehow. I either some sort of amphibious play, seaplanes, something, anything to.
Yeah, I mean,
Give them the
they have the
benefit.
Khansen back. Like, the Khan, as funny as it sounds, I feel like the Khan here could literally just make an amphib lab, and you could just run, not poison arrows, whatever they're called, into the back.
Well, it would be turtles, which is, I admit, you know, not the most...
take it back, take it back, I take it back, never mind, don't do that.
Not
don't
the
do
most
that.
exciting unit to make in bar, but you know, I heard turtles are great. Oh,
Spoder
tigers.
is dancing with the devil over here. He is...
Barkas
a lot
is
of
trying.
rocket bots.
He's trying to push up this hill into tier 1 tanks with tigers, but the hill is actually destroying him. Like, the tigers got absolutely volleyed before they got in range.
Yeah, but here comes the Tsar, and that is going to be all she wrote for that. But Predator was pushing, and now he's getting absolutely shoved back.
He took one Janus volley, half health, and he's like, okay, well, yeah, my commander shouldn't be here. I'm going to leave. And that's what he ends up doing. As that was a very dangerous situation.
Inda's pushing through mid with brutes, but there's just a wall of Shuris from Otto just waiting to see what happens. And I mean, those Geos are just the entire energy advantage that TM has, right? Just holding those 2 Geos with the high ground, it gives them so much energy. But all these C-Mexes, oh, and hello, Inda in back.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, if you can get, I would even drop a nano, right? Because if you could get like 15 pawns and just rush it. Oh wait, no, but it's in vision, right?
So Che appears to have gone for a walk. You know, TM has so much time to react to this. But
And they haven't, if he just goes, okay.
Oh, he doesn't see anything. They have no idea that TM's base is right here. He's gonna go for where Sash's base is, which, I mean, well, that's something. It's not the money that the tier 2 lab or the fusion would be.
Sash is just running behind him, rebuilding all the mexes. I mean, this is an absolute Chad walk. Let's be real. I don't necessarily know if it's worth it. If you could get the T2 lab, I'd say it is. But
yeah, he's just gonna run into twin guards and LLTs. I'm gonna assume Che is gonna
where
very
is the
quickly get volleyed.
cloak, dude?
Very
Yeah,
quickly gets volleyed.
Not worth. I feel like even if you had an air scout just to see where it was going, it totally would have been worth it. Because I think if he cloaked, he maybe could have made it to the fusion. Well, I don't know if he
Maybe.
would have. Maybe a little bit too bold.
Yeah, there's a lot of units. I don't know. It was kind of a gamble, but his team is in a position where they're actually relatively even, but they kind of need something.
This proxy lab is on radar, but they're not responding to it. It's just super weird.
Oh, they're going for it now. AT sees it, pings it, and the pawns are moving.
He's like, wait a minute. And Slick Like Vic with some sick
I was
D-guns.
watching, no, and I looked away right in time. It's so sad. Oh my god. Oh, the grunts get absolutely destroyed. Well, Slick D-gunning the Tsar, pretty crucial. A very important D-gun there. Even if none of us
First
get...
AGO is up too. Oh, both first AGO. Good God.
Platypus, I see on the minimap, gonna start trying to harass this proxy lab. As this entire back island has died.
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing though is like, the Platties can't contest the C-Mexes, right? There's nothing from that lab that does anything there.
That is true. Yeah, all the platypus can do is maybe get on top, to get some titles, maybe go all the way around and get the actual, you know, like land island mexes on the small island. But a lot of tier 2 mexes going up for TM. But you know what? Pro's actually relatively keeping up on the tier 2 mexes.
Yeah. And, I mean, we've got, what, 3 bombers, 4 bombers? He doesn't have air superiority, though, so it's going to be a little weird.
Elmer.
Unironically, LDM, how would you feel about a tremor just to break some of these positions?
I mean, you know, I've been known to enjoy a tremor in my time, and you know, if they have the high ground, it does kind of deny quite a bit. Unfortunately, these TM guys are armed, so they unfortunately are the inferior faction and cannot make a tremor. It's
okay, fair.
It's an unfortunate situation, but it is terminal. Oh my God, Elmer's so close to getting team killed by his own Tsar. These ticks, he's got to be really careful. He's got to be really careful. Oh, Club with another group of grunts.
Yeah, he put it on hold fire. He's like, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, you got tickled a little bit a couple times, and he's realized maybe we don't let that happen.
The platypus, the platy on top just snuck through this wall with like the littlest, like, I don't know, I can't even describe it. That was absurd.
Well, Shuriken's getting made by by Club. It looks like a bombing run as well. We'll have to see if they get value here. Getting the AGO.
If they pop that AGO, there's no AA here, is there? There's like a thistle?
Not only does it kill the AGO, not crippling, but hurting substantially TM's economy. It actually kills this whole position.
Yeah, it shreds it, doesn't it? And he has enough.
Absolutely devastating bombing run. Killed this entire position.
Beautiful.
All the defenses, everything.
I mean, there's still, yeah, the rattle is gone. There's still, what, 2? There's a Pitbull with 100 HP and then another Pitbull on the side, but that was massive. And here comes Predator. He's like, oh, open territory? Don't mind if I do.
TM is reacting, but all of a sudden their whole team is e-stalling. They were relying on that Geo.
And double Tsar is coming up now for Elmer Fudd on the other side.
And committing his grunts is going to get, it looks like the majority of them degunned, but the Tsars are coming, and Slick's commander is revealed.
Yeah, I mean, as long as these don't get degunned again, these Tsars should get insane value. And did he set target it? No.
Oh, Club is pinging it.
They're like,
they know.
do not. Yeah.
Oh, he's
No,
trying to blind fire it. Because the jammer is just too good. Slick, too invisible. They can't push this with Tsars.
Oh, and here goes Spoder. Spoder pushed back that whole push from Predator and was able to push him back down the hill. He says, I have the high ground.
Oh, man.
Predator does have a Tsar, though, and Tsar against Janus is going to be fine. Tsar against Jag is also going to be fine, so we'll see.
This hill is so brutal. Once you lose this high ground, pushing back up it almost feels impossible. Like, it's just
Platies are in, though. Platies are in against this title farm, and there's nothing here to kill him, is there?
Slick.
I don't think.
Every single time I wait for him to degun these Tsars, and he doesn't do it. And I immediately look away, and I come back to both Tsars being degunned. Every single time. He's doing it on purpose, I swear. Somehow both Tsars got degunned. Both Elmer's and Club's Tsar got degunned by Slick there.
The handful of Platies are doing absolute work, though. Like, they're sniping all this title. Granted, they can't do anything about the mexes, but this is like thousands of metal and title, hundreds of E-generation. Oh, that's a lot of...
We had Shurikens apparently,
Never
but no. This is on repeat. That's 64 Shurikens. I think he maybe overbuilt those somewhat, but they might come in handy.
I mean, Predator is still kind of pushing back this position, right? Did they rebuild? So they haven't rebuilt the AGO. They dropped a normal Geo on it. They're AGOing this, and there's not flak on it, is there?
It didn't look like it when I looked, but it's looking like Sash is committing all of his fighters for the 64 Shurikens and a bomber, it looks like, that has decided to get involved.
Is there AA here, though?
I mean, it's a decent amount of AA. Not a lot, but there's a few nettles in range, a few thistles. actually is going to be enough to, apparently, with Club's own fighters, defend that.
And
Austin
Sash is
deciding,
I
you know
missed
what?
it.
You know what? That's a Tsar coming my way. I have transports. I have shurikens. That's my Tsar now.
Does he have a comm? Can he just?
Oh, that's
can he
Spody.
just
Maybe
convert
who's
it?
doing that. Not Austin. What am
No,
I
that's
saying?
Spody. Yeah, that's Spody.
Look, they're
The
all.
one funny thing when you do this is you do give the other player vision, so they can see it, but
This hill is still borderline unpushable, although maybe 17 Tigers have something to say about that. One Starlight is like using a paper bag to stop a hurricane against 17 Tigers. I don't know. The shurikens are going to be quite good, but
this wall is so much value. It is hilarious up here. There's this
Oh, the north
massive
one,
fleet
yeah.
from Sash, and it just now is gonna get in and go through. And this, I feel like this could be the death of Pro, right? They're trying to retake the high ground because they had C, but oh, I take it back.
Oh, no.
Spoder, here we go.
this is a crucial moment. Wait, they see him! They see him! No! No, Elmer, you see him on the radar! Oh my god! Every Tiger nearly. Oh
my
no!
God. Oh my god.
They
what a
saw
player.
him! The Tigers were volleying it. That is a
Oh.
crucial mistake. Unfortunate. While this has happened, you were pinging that AD with the sneaky proxy naval lab is now probably going to absolutely destroy the entirety of Pro's base. Barcast attempting to do the same and defend against this, but Emstalling, he just doesn't have anything. Oh man, that D-gun was
And
actually crucial.
Sash's fleet out here, I think, is going to absolutely shred all of this and potentially siege. If they kill some of this BP, among other things, it's going to be brutal.
Yeah, I think they could commit for the. They could kill fusions here. I'm pretty sure. If they kill the BP, they kill the pop-up. I think they kill fusions.
Yeah, and they know
Sash
it's
is
there.
blasted. Yeah, he's turning it now. He's not turning it at all. He's not microing it. I'm assuming once Sash micros this, eventually this base dies. But
I mean, there is a Scorpion down, but yeah.
that's a play. I like that. All right, nuke queued down in the middle of the TM base.
That is actually massive. Oh, and they're going to resign now anyway.
Yeah.
They just
They
straight up call
recognize
it.
Oh.
Game 1 on Mariposa.
That D-gun is
Wow,
heartbreaking.
interesting.
Like, actually heartbreaking. That was maybe real damage potential there if all those Tigers didn't get D-gunned.
Okay, so do you feel like that was a build outmatch, or that was I don't know, it felt like it was super close, but I kind of don't like Elmer in the sea. I feel like if Elmer had been on land, it would have been fine, or it would have been better.
It did
maybe
kind
not
of feel
fine,
like,
but-
yeah, build difference. Like TM did the build that Pro tried to do the last time we saw them on this map, but I think they just did it outright better. Like, it was just a better implementation. They walked all three commanders instead of over-committing, trying to be aggressive. They just took the high ground and held it. They had tanks instead of bots, so instead of making hounds, you're making bulls. Like, overall, I would actually say it was just a better build. It was similar but better, and not even counting how many times a commander and a jammer just D-gun Zars. Slick, I think 4 Zars to his name. That's
if you throw back to the BO2, so Mariposa Island was TM's pick. And they won on it, even though that was a super close game. But game 2 is Supreme Isthmus, which was Pro's pick. So I'm curious if we're going to see a repeat of the TM versus Pog, where they split 1-1, right? And tie,
maybe.
or if... I mean, do you think they are? So in the scrims that I watched on straight, it was basically like mini Hellas, meaning that you just ignore the sea, right? Like, there aren't enough mexes in the sea. It's just not worth, because it's kind of like if you break mid, you win. In terms of the scrims that you've seen, has that been accurate as well?
Funny enough, this map has actually been... I mean, I imagine most players aren't showing their strats, right? So it's like, I have to take what I'm seeing with a grain of salt. But I've seen pretty varied play. I've seen the all in on mid over commitment. I've seen the slight commitment in like, okay, I've seen people go and make hovers and be very aggressive from C, but.
So hop to the map one. When they hover, did they do it from pond?
You're gonna test my straight knowledge, but oh god, help, we're failing. You're gonna test my map knowledge. It's from the far west. You know, the GOC, right? Isn't that what it's called back in the day?
Yeah. Okay.
Look, and I saw a hover play from there that actually had pretty enormous value. Killed so many mexes, denied a lot of just breathing room, I guess, of like the teams that they're against. But I kind of agree that I have to assume we're gonna see a lot of like all in quick tier 2s right down middle, you know? Like I have to assume.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, so it's a little weird because normally you see a lot of C play, right? You see like the C's are super involved, but it feels like by the time you take all those mexes and can leverage them, the game is just over.
It just dies.
But yeah, when we saw the Hellas games before, you would normally at least have one person back here because you want someone to take all these mexes, and then you would have like the forefront.
Yeah.
But I am curious. I wonder, do you feel like if you start land and then send cons back to take that and then go see it's better? Because like if you're gonna get destroyers in mid before T2 hits heavy, I think you can probably help it, right?
I mean, I don't know if you can do it enough because really, think of the tier 2 timing in a 5-man co-op. It's like 4 minutes, right?
That's true.
Like it's like
yeah,
instant. It's so quick.
pointless. Yeah.
The only difference I would say between one of the main differences I would say between the Hellas co-op and this is Hellas had a very nice central front geo, and it had a very good access for like you could build everybody's base around this. You get tier 2 immediately off of this. You could get the geo east instantly. This doesn't have as clean of that. Like there is a geo, but it's not like in a good base location, I guess I want to say, to be like frontline.
Yeah, and you can swap back to the game screen instead of the map because we are in.
We are.
Are we ready?
We are in.
Okay. So looks like we got Spoder and back. We got Inda and Che being title slaves in the pond. Okay, sorry.
Two titles workers with jobs is crazy.
Oh no. Okay. Inda kicks him out. He's
Yeah,
like, listen
I was
here,
like-
all right? I just want to queue up titles and AFK.
Two
Don't
of them
take
would be
this from me.
insane. Like that is not. There's no way that could ever be good. As a commander up front is just too important.
Yeah, so one back, and then we got titles, and then we've got everyone here. And Pro, I assume they're going to have someone in back who hasn't placed yet.
It's just Spreader, I'm assuming. And yeah, Spreader. And I don't even know. There's a lot of variation, I feel like, of where he could spawn. As I did see something similar in one of the scrims where Bloatier actually spawned where Club did. Title, slay, workered with jobs initially. And then swapped to like more tier 2. Like he had his BP there. He made seaplanes. He went tier 2. There are doing 2 people in pond is very surprising to me. Maybe they co-op a lab after the titles. I can't imagine. Well, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see what Pro does here.
Yeah, the double title slave is a little crazy. I mean, straight into seaplane maybe? You go Amphib into seaplane? I don't know.
Yeah, there's so many mexes you need to take, right? Like,
I feel like you need a lab to take all of these mexes,
air lab.
right? I feel like that's...
Like they co-op air lab,
Air
right?
labbing, air labbing to take mexes is ugly for me. I'm sorry.
That's
worst
a hover
BP,
lab.
worst... Okay, hey, actually,
I like it
can
kind of
take
actually.
all of
Yeah.
these. Yeah, it can take all of these, and it can take the C mexes without having to go into C. So, I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah.
Right?
They're taking
okay,
mexes quickly.
yeah.
Hovercons are pretty fast. They're kind of expensive, but that's if they're taking mexes immediately. And the hover harass, like I said, I saw pretty massive value from it in one of the scrims that I watched.
Oh, I gotta close the old prediction. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm about to get yelled at.
Yeah, look, how dare you not do 40,000 things at once? Imagine. We're seeing pretty similar, otherwise frontline builds, I think, from Pro and TM. We just have one lab making units, the other guy's cutting off the path, although Otto actually making his own lab. Interesting. And I didn't see what Sash... What are we cooking in the back line? A vehicle lab? Core vehicle? Just taking mexes quickly, going to probably swamp into, I would assume, an air lab?
Yeah, I would assume so too. I mean, there's a ton of reclaim here, right? Straight has insane reclaim, so it kind of feels like... actually, you know what? I don't know. Is that true for the...
It's about 1,500 metal in the mid, right? Like there's
Yeah,
a lot of metal.
and well, a lot of energy too.
Oh, yeah.
I always forget that all the seasonal variants of Straight have like different reclaim amounts and locations. So sometimes it'll be like, oh yeah, he can get. Oh wait, no, he can't. But yeah, Che, sorry, is reclaiming tons of this, right? He's already gotten several hundred.
Half. Yeah, like they've already gotten the majority of the metal. I mean, there's still a decent amount left, but the majority of the metal has been taken for Pro. Actually,
Wait, okay, so he didn't open Con, he opened Seeker.
Well, he made 3 cons, right? There's three hover cons going. It's something.
Well, okay, yeah, sorry.
It's not they blow to your 15 hover con open, but it's something, you know. It's Elmer and Che facing down Spodey and 8D. Although TM going for the double front lab is going to be kind of interesting. As it looks like actually Otto's doing it just for cons at the moment and relying on the Spodey 8D lab to make the units to defend.
So I will say, because Straight is so narrow, I do kind of like this open from Inda, right? Because all those backline mexes are not going to be defended, because it's like you just hold mid and you see if anything leaks past, right? You got radar, you know if something is coming, and it's not like the C does it right away, so he can run in and do quite a bit. My one concern is, if this lab finishes soon, he can just drop Shuris, right? It's not like Seekers are great AA, are they?
No, the hover AA, like, it's pretty good, but it's also very expensive, and nobody ever makes it because really you're gonna go raid with the hover AA. I mean, that's a big loss if you end up losing it, and good damage could be done before that happens. As it looks like, yeah, Sash is making transports first, not immediately going into shurikens. The hovers get spotted, but real damage actually could be done here before a response is available.
Can they snipe cons, you think, or just mexes? I mean, they do so little damage.
No, the flanking damage is really good, you know? Like, they're not full ticks.
That's true. Here we go. So, yeah, I mean, if you can get this and slow that down, that's huge. But here come the Shuris, right? Shuris are already inbound. So he gets one, which is pretty big. Can he get the other?
I don't. It doesn't look like it. The Shuri, Sash has enough BP. Oh, well, actually, Sash is a micro. Okay, there we go.
Here we go.
Scary moment of inattention there from Sash. Almost loses the other con, but does manage to. Okay, he needs.
All right, Sash,
we're fine.
Come on.
He's just making me sweat a little bit, but I'm gonna assume they're fine. Che is in an awkward position. Letting his rocket bots get connected to Janus. Unfortunate, losing multiple rocket bots. Well, metal produced. If we look at it,
and
not much of a lead. All things considered. For Pro, considering
second set of hovers on the other side. I mean, they're gonna get this con.
Shurikens. Nope. Yep, just barely denied by the Shurikens.
Wait.
I look away. You'll look. I don't want to be baited. All right.
I'll tell you. Go look at the rest of it.
It's kind of looking like Pro is losing on the front line. Although partially because the tier 2 lab is already up from Barcast. Mausers are coming out. And actually no tier 2 lab at all as far as I can tell from the minimap from TM. A bit of a tier 1 play into... Oh no, the Grunt's getting in. Oh, Barcast CCD gun.
That's a problem because... Yeah, Autopilot snuck in these Grunts from... No, there's LLTs. I don't think he'll be able to get that far in, so he should be okay, yeah.
That being said, Autopilot knows where the lab is. His commander is in a good position.
Barcast and Che are both just running at it. Che literally just needs to self-D. He's just going to run at him and be like, my life for ire.
Yeah. He has to be somewhat careful not to do the unfortunate thing where, you know, one comm's underwater, the other one's not, and the underwater comm can laser the land one. You don't want to be that guy. Elmer actually threatening the same thing on the other side. with the comm walk, although going to be very unlikely he manages to do that here. Well, Otto immediately gets this tier 2 lab down of himself as Pro starts pushing back. Despite the HoverCon open, Pro does not actually have any of the C mexes or the C island mexes. They didn't manage to get any of it.
But the cons are going now, right? Yeah, so the cons are going to go now, but yeah, that is...
Sash is already there. He's already turtled one of these islands, and he's actually starting to turtle the other one. He just flew a transport out, and
but they can get the C-Mexes, right? I mean,
True.
There's a lot of C-Mexes. They can get the C-Mexes, and eventually the C-Reclaim. And Mausers are putting in work in mid, right? I mean, it's not looking bad, so I kind of like this pressure. I feel like the hover rating didn't work quite as well just because Shuri's are a good unit. You heard it here first.
The micro is not there for Che. Unfortunately, just fight moving into the Grunt Quaker instead of target firing like Spody is. Loses multiple Mausers to the Quakers. Ooh.
Yeah, so if you are a newer player and you don't know, if you fight move, your units target the closest units, which is cool if you want to kill spam. But if you just normal move, they attack the highest value unit.
Oh, Elmer's
which is why,
released.
Yeah, Elmer is on point. He knows what's up.
Oh, here comes the
but here
Shurikens.
comes the Tsar to blow it open. Do they have...
They have a
Nothing.
jammer. They're making jammers, but the E-stall I think is going to be more of a like Barcast. His slider's too low. He can't even degun. Like he needs to actually raise his energy slider up. Elmer
he's
is
making.
There you go. Gets shared an E-star so he can actually shoot his Starlight.
The front line. Oh, Starlight. It's gonna get killed.
No, it's just driving forward into the grunt spam.
It did get a shot on the... Never mind. It got one shot on the Tsar, which did decent damage, but... Yeah, I mean, this is...
Very unfortunate.
Seriously concerning. And TM is ahead economically pretty substantially, especially in terms of E generation. And Sash eats his air lab, so he's going to transition into, I'm going to guess, butlers to spam? Wind? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, when we saw the 8v8 Supreme Strike tournament back in the day, we did see that a lot of teams prioritized butlers just covering the map and wins. Like it's just easy, consistent, good energy. I will say the A Geo is already going up for TM, and I don't see a Geo for Pro at all.
Pro doesn't have either Geo, and TM has not only a basic Geo there, but their actual Geospot Geo is done, and that E-production is going to be really difficult to deal with.
Yeah, Barcast cannot actually shoot this Starlight that he got shared due to his energy slider being too low to actually give him the ability to shoot as it slowly drives into the front line. And it's probably just going to sad die to this Tsar, staring at it, wishing it could shoot. Oh, we got one. There we go.
Commander destroyed.
Barcast goes down to the Tsar Quaker.
Oof. This is going to be...
This is going to be hard to stop, I think. This is a dangerous push. The Starlight, like Pro just does not quite have the energy. Luckily, Barcast shared the Starlight to Elmer, who does actually have an E-store and enough energy stored to shoot the Starlight.
Yeah.
I see bombers on the minimap looking like Club has made some, I'm going to assume seaplane bombers? Yeah, seaplane bombers. We'll have to see if they can find some good damage with those.
I mean, AGO's up, right? So if they spot it, it would be pretty legit. No, those are, oh yeah, those are bombers. And
like
then he has some sabers coming out too.
Is this Tsunamis?
Is there a...
Tsunamis, yeah.
Yeah, Tsunami.
Ooh, Starlight's...
Cutlass is...
No, Starlight's dying to grunts is still just... These are so expensive. You cannot afford to lose Starlights to grunts.
And second Tsar is out, which is just going to make it that much more difficult to deal
Tsunamis
with.
are going for the AGO. Multiple have died, but Tsunamis are quite good at the single target bombing.
Next loop around,
What?
maybe? No.
It's borderline, actually.
It's
The
gonna be
tanky.
close. Yeah.
The flak tank's
Wait, no,
out.
why did the other ones?
What
where
are
they
these
going?
bombers doing? They're wait.
Into...
That's even into. They
Not
8
on
clicked.
vacation.
They
Oh,
8.
he's eating it. He's eating it. It's gonna.
Oh my
he's
god,
so
nice
close.
attempt.
He was trying to eat it. It was so close. Oh.
I don't know what was going on with the bomber pilots there, but they fire them. What was that? That was crazy. Oh man. Well, the Tsar is 2 feet from this front line of Pro.
Yeah, but here come the Sabers, and
Ooh.
turns out seaplane gunships, pretty good units. I don't know if anyone has ever experienced that before, if you've ever had an allied sea lane lose and then got ripped apart by Sabers, but yeah, they are not bad.
It's just really unfortunate that they have to use it defensively. Like, ideally, these Sabers go and use their timing advantage and go hit the backline, right? But
Inda forgot to queue up the rest of these mexes. There's totally, you know,
man.
he can go take more, but yeah.
The AGO being as late as it is so brutal for Pro. Like, they need that AGO so badly.
I know. It's a little, yeah, it's like a little crazy to be honest.
Okay, Elmer is very close to just dying to grunts on the front line here. He needs to be very careful. Czar's almost in range.
Yeah, the Starlight is literally aiming at him.
God.
He needs to run.
Oh no, Elmer, not like this. One more Czar shot and he dies.
Wait, that Czar is
Oh
either gonna get all
no,
the
Spody! He targeted the wrong
he-
target. Oh, well, Starlight.
No, he got all the BP.
get the
He got all the
BP, maybe that was
BP on
better.
that lab. All right, dude. All of their Starlights don't have energy. Like, this AGO is still not done.
Like, they're making the
Good God.
correct units to fight this, but they don't have the economy to do that. Like, they're firing every now and again, and they're getting value every now and again, but actually a lot of their energy is just shooting ticks. Their fight moved into a tick stream, just shooting ticks.
And I love this. The Sabers were contested by Fig, so Inda just submerged them into the water, dodged the Figs there, cleaned up the Figs, and is now coming in, and Sash is having to remake all of his Figs while the Sabers come in, and they could pop this other AGO, which
He's
should
not
actually slow them
targeting-
down a lot.
Oh, he's going for it now. It might be too late. I don't know.
Does he
Sabers are
have it?
tanky into tier 1 fighters, but it is not enough, I think.
Not enough.
Oh man, I see ambassadors coming out
close.
as well, which will do very well if people are not actively micro or negotiators. I mean, if people aren't microing their starlights, if we're just fight moving into the stream, the negotiators will actually kill them quite quickly. Oh man.
There's a tremor, LDM. Eat out your heart.
I'm so
Eat your
proud.
heart out, Jesus.
I don't know who made it, but I'm
It's
proud.
amazing. To be honest, it's a perfect counter here,
is.
right? Because they're trying to break this position. There's spam, there's starlights, there's all this other stuff, and they can just sit back and rain down death.
Pro needs another answer. Starlights are not going to be the answer into this Tremor Negotiator comp. They need something else. They're just making more Starlights on repeat, but frankly, they're just dying. They're just spending all this economy on Starlights that are dying. And Club, I think,
And
already calling it.
they're calling it autos in the top C. So hey, that was a game.
I mean, if we look,
Commander,
it's no tier 2 mexes at all in the backline
Commander,
versus full tier 2
self-destructed.
mexes and multi AGOs. That is a hard hill to climb over. Wow.
Yes, but wow, that was it. If we hop back to the Figma, let's see. That was game 2.
That was game 2. Want to look at the challenge, see what we got going?
Oh, challenge it. Let's see. Let me do a little refresh here. So, Pro TM was a 2-0 for TM, which is interesting, right?
Yeah. Which, you know, TM definitely some of the best players in Bar, not all that. Pog SG11, I will say, is a bit of a surprise to me. I would not have expected that.
It is and isn't, because I think they had to drop someone and JT joined. And if there's one player in Bar that I love, it's that happy redneck JTL, who is an incredible player. So I could see JT helping him clutch some wins from Patak and crew.
Oh man, and Lob, the straight gamers 2-0 APM1. That was probably an interesting series. Well
That
done.
is spicy. Wait, so scroll down. So wait, what are we at now?
What are we at? Let's see. So Pog, it looks like as of now is still leading this. Lob, the straight gamers are the second highest team.
Here we go. Happiness. That's my boy
Wow.
right there.
That is something to see. Hello. Okay. Imp crawling all the way back up to 3rd place from, was it 7th in the earlier round?
7th place, yeah. It was 7th place, so they have really crawled it back. And Pro has dropped a lot. That is brutal.
Wow.
Okay, so...
So correct me if I'm wrong, it's how many teams go forward? Is it 8? Is it 8 teams go forward?
8.
Okay.
8, as I recall, yeah.
So some of these teams, this bottom 4 of the top 8 they're in the danger zone. They got to be kind of careful not to lose too many more games, or this could very quickly go bad.
It's looking spicy. All right, so what do we have here for round 5? TM versus Lob actually might be a little hype. Hog versus Pro. Imp versus APM3, SG versus APM1, and STC versus APM2. Ooh. Okay. What do we... what do we want to watch?
I'm torn between TM and Lob and SG and APM1. That's what I'm torn between. I don't know. What do you think? What do you have?
I kind of think. So I kind of want to watch SG APM1 because we've watched a lot of TM, but I also would love to see Lob as well because those are the top 2 teams, right? Like that's so interesting. Wait, didn't Lob and TM? This is their rematch, isn't it? Because they played on. Oh wait, no, that was versus Imp. That was versus Imp. Sorry, they haven't played yet. All right, I'm going to put this evil on you this time, LDM, and I am going to briefly grab some water, and I will be right back. But just know, guys, whatever LDM picks, he's wrong and he's evil.
What if I also grab water and then push this off until you come back? What if I do that? Have we considered that?
Sorry, I'm in a tunnel. The reception's really bad.
Look. Maybe this is a good moment. Everybody, just get up and stretch. All right, get some water, get a snack, and we'll be back in like a moment. Okay, maybe you guys. Maybe we'll be back in time for you guys to decide which team would you guys like to see. But we'll be right back. All right, I am back at least. I don't know about Volshock, but I'm back. I'm gonna assume he's not back, which means I. Oh man, I don't know. What do we want to watch, boys? This is a hard choice. Wait, I just saw the gambit complete. That means Volshock's here. That's how that works. Unless somebody else did it. Maybe I can push the evil onto him. Who knows? It's a hard choice. I'm kind of feeling SG APM. I don't know. We haven't seen a lot of APM today, I think. It'd be nice to see APM. But, oh, the TM Lob. I don't know, man. I don't want to decide. Wait, you know what? What if I just directly ask in chat? Look, there you go. I'm gonna put all that evil onto you guys, okay? You're gonna see it way before you hear this. Way before you hear this. But I'm just gonna put it onto you guys. Oh.
Looks like they want TM lob.
Oh, Zhao says SGAPM. We getting some SGAPM. Look, it's well, you guys cannot make this even. You can't do that. That's illegal.
All right, let's do SG APM. We haven't seen them as much. We've seen a lot of TM. We've seen TM play like 3 series.
Thank God Volshock made the decision, so I'm not the bad guy. I appreciate you. Thank you.
I hate you.
All right, look, I'll tell the VDB we're doing SG and.
All right. We gotta find. Wait, where is APM? Isn't. Oh god, do I have anyone? Dude, there's so many APM players. I don't know who is on which team, so I'm like frantically joining lobbies, trying to figure out.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't think.
Oh wait, no, I just got. Let me just join. Maybe JT. No wait, JT's. Yeah. So I've got half of them in here.
Half of half.
There's like
of them are in
JT
there.
and Nez.
Weird.
No, I got it. Join me.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
We're good.
Look, together.
All right, and let's throw and do this. Let's talk about some players on the Figma.
All right. JT
Yeah.
typing. I want to watch the games. Volshock could sub for me.
No.
No. What do you mean? This is your chance. The comeback.
No.
This look. First he abandoned us in our NA Nights streaming bar. Now look at this. Now he's abandoning his team in time of need.
So anyway, if you want to swap to the BO2 Figma, we can talk about the players on the teams.
Look, I swapped. We swapped. It's Figma time.
All right. So Rowan is a relatively newer player, but Rowan Morse plays a lot of 8v8s, strong player, and Lovish is a small team game enjoyer. We've seen him quite a bit. Nez has been around forever and has played, I think, more games than like 99% of the entire bar population. He has seen and done it all. Good in everything except for FFA. He doesn't really like FFA as much. Watch me do this. Another classic there. A lot of 8v8s. JT, as everyone knows, happy, friendly, incredibly skilled. Space Racer is actually Akumar, however you say that name. And he's newer, the 1v1 player who's kind of like exploded out of nowhere, but has been performing super well. In terms of APM, the names that I really recognize, Raxel, who used to be a mentor way back in the day, he's been around forever, and he's played with Flying Duck and C3BO forever, along with Zeeberg. Heavywater has been around as well, but I haven't seen him on teams. And then Mirrored, I don't actually know at all. Is that a rename? Do you know them, LDM?
I think Mirrored is mainly a 1v1 player, but I probably could just be pulling that out of nothing. But I feel like he's mainly a 1v1 player.
Okay.
As I think I've seen it, but oh, they're already into bans. Wow, look at them. These guys are on top of it.
So we have a ban on Supreme and then a ban on Moonshine Run. Okay. And Rowan is going to ban all its Smolders. Which is funny because I feel like the Supreme and the Smolders ban are like, hey, we don't play that much ATG and straight. We don't want to deal with it. But I also feel like it's funny because APM1 doesn't really play that much of any of those maps either, right?
Yeah. I mean, as far as I know, most of APM, right? Like you said, it was mostly 1v1 in small teams. I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at their team now. So from top to bottom, Feast of Hades, Assidious Crack, All That Glitters, and then Canis. So these are some 1v1ers through and through, and all of their dual OS is higher than 40. And yeah, I mean, they're definitely a strong team. So I could. It's funny because I feel like those are targeted bans towards like SG's bans are targeted towards what? Oh, ban flats.
Yeah, that makes me sad, but So Mariposa for first game and Glacial Gap as our second.
Mariposa has been seeing a lot more play than I thought it would, right?
It's a good map. You know what? It showed up in BPL all of one season. I think it was a good map. It was a fun 1v1 map to watch. It's a fun small team game map to play. Terrible 8v8 map. Let's not even think about that. But the games on it have been pretty interesting, all things considered.
Okay.
I'm definitely not biased, by the way, saying it's a terrible 8v8 map. Not biased at all. Let me just clarify. It's probably a great 8v8 map, surely. But it looks like we're getting ready to get into it. Maybe.
So who are you? I feel like I'm favoring SG, but that's just because I've played a lot of games with JT and Nez and watch me do this, and I haven't played as much with this APM1 squad. But I mean, they've been performing super well, right? They've taken games off a number of teams. Do you have a favorite here?
I mean, I think I would favor SG. Just because, like you said, yeah, I played with them a lot more. I know them. They're good players. I know APM guys are good players, but I just haven't played with them nearly as much. And the only thing I'm against is that they're not doing slider gaming, which is never a good sign when it comes to the team co-op scenario. You know, like.
Wait, did you change scene?
Oh wait, did you swap over to the map? Look, I knew that.
No, you're good. You're good. I didn't. You're fine.
You actually panicked me.
You're fine.
Oh, we're good. Oh, look. No, I think.
Oh, he said need 5 minutes, so we can actually talk about it now. So if you want to swap back to the map, we can
go back.
We can make it happen.
The Mariposa. We've seen a lot of interesting builds on this.
That's
I think.
the wrong map.
That's Supreme.
Mariposa.
Supreme. What are we doing?
I'm sorry. All right. Okay, yeah. So there have been a number of them, right? We've seen like basically the 5 start here, and then you're gonna kind of run up and take high ground, and I like that because it just feels like once you're on the high ground, it's so difficult to push you off.
I like Pro literally couldn't do it. They just couldn't. They had no way to push back up that hill. It's just. It's insane. Like they had the C-Mexes, but they couldn't contest mid. The Geos are way too good, and I like that build.
The thing is, like,
strong.
Until they lost the C-Mexes, or until the Geos kicked in, they were relatively equal in metal. So I kind of have to wonder if you could somehow. Is there a best of both worlds situation?
I mean, I think Pro in that game might have been. At least, I don't want to... it might have gone better for them had not maybe 10,000 metal worth of tanks gotten degunned that game. You know what I mean? Like maybe more.
Okay,
maybe more than
that's
10,000
true.
metal. Like 4 Zars, maybe 10 Tiger. So many tanks got degunned. That kind of...
We'll say...
Any of that metal equal like equality just didn't really matter. It didn't... Too much of it went into a degun.
Okay, so I agree. I did like Pro's build in the sense of Inda does C-Lab here, and then he sent a Khan down to Che, I think was down there, and then Che took all those C-Mexes, and then Inda made like 1 or 2 supporters. He's like, hey, nothing's in C, and then they took all those. But I feel like the main issue was, who was it? I think it was Fudd. Elmer Fudd had his comm there. Yeah. I feel like having 2 comms in C is pointless, because like you can't comm walk this, right? I mean, you could, but it'd be like 10 minutes of comm walking before you get there.
Well, I feel like dumping the majority of their starting metal into just titles, right? Like they
Yeah, true.
And it's not like 15 title is that good. I mean, it's consistent, but like I thought for sure the only reason they would do something like that is for like a gunship or like a seaplane play.
Seaplane, yeah, or something else. No, I agree, and it has 100k metal or reclaim. Like you can definitely boost a lot of your early economy just off resbots. I think because the majority of the reclaim is just there. I kind of feel like I'm starting to prefer from the games that we've seen if you do like either a 3 or a 4 mid con. Where you go, kind of like this,
Yeah, I like
and
that,
you have
yeah.
3 comms there, and then you do have at least 1 comm in the water. Because I feel like completely ignoring the C-maxes just doesn't make sense, especially when they're like rarely contested.
I do feel like Pro took the C. They had the C, they had the C-maxes, and they didn't use that, like, the strategic map advantage that they had with the C-maxes. Like, all of it was just trying to push their face up that hill into just D-guns. There was no amphibious play, there was no seaplanes, there was nothing. There was no attempt to use the advantage they had in C. And I think that was... I don't know, maybe that wasn't a mistake. Maybe C is too long to come online and have real advantage, but I feel like it was a bit of a mistake.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's one of those things too there where sometimes I feel like we're judging the builds off the result, and it's like just a few small things could have changed it. Like if those Tigers had gotten in and like wiped everything, or even if Che's Calmwalk had found
Value,
the T2 lab in the fusion, you're like, oh, it would have been a 6. So yeah, it's hard to know. We can look at the teams themselves too, since we have a little time. We're still waiting for them to come back. So Sweaty Gamers is on the. Actually, you know what? I can just do this for you. Can you navigate up to this one? We can show everyone.
Wait, what's this one? What does that mean?
The versus screen where I show the 2 teams.
Look,
that are
what do you
playing.
just?
What
When
do
you
you
navigate to this one, look, there's like 4,000
You can see what I
screens.
just selected.
No, I
What are you
can't.
doing
I can't
over
see
here?
any of it.
Jesus.
What are you saying? Ugh.
Get out of here.
Look,
Get out of here.
look.
You are ridiculous. I don't even
Volshank
wanna
and
hear it.
I know we're fighting, okay, but it's not personal. Okay.
No, not that one.
Wait, which one are you talking about now?
The one that I have selected that's directly above. Up. No, left. And then up.
Left and then up. This one, that left.
Up. No. LDM. Go right.
Look.
Go right.
Boys together. All. Hey! This is the one. And the game started! The game started! Wait,
I'm so glad I put all this effort into making visuals that LDM can't navigate.
Look, I swear to you, this scene was not here. Okay, this wasn't. Did you move this? Wasn't this down and left?
No, it's always been there.
Oh,
LDM is just tilting me now.
boys,
okay, so
this is
anyway,
a warm up.
These are the teams.
This is
is
a
where
warm
they've
up for
played.
the main event. All right, that's what this.
To be fair, qualifiers are much lower. Yeah.
Stress.
in terms of
yeah,
everything.
We're relaxed. Volshank's yelling
Agreed,
at me, but
agreed.
we're calm, guys. Okay, we're all relaxed.
I'm not. There's no yelling. We're chilling. I tab over and they're 5 minutes behind, and I just see hashtag Volshank has committed various war crimes. I'm sorry, what is happening
war
right
crimes, Volshank. Would you like to expound on these war crimes, or should we?
I wasn't aware. All right, so we are in, and we have APM1 in the bottom right, and we have SG in the top left. Let's go.
Ooh, APM doing a similar build to the TM guys with the three-man triangle co-op. I like that they have one person C. You know what? I like that.
I do. My one concern is we have yet to see a contested C, right? So what? Well, I guess it doesn't matter because it's 1 lab versus 2 lab if they slider gaming.
Exactly.
But
yeah.
I am concerned that C3BO might end up in a 1v2 C situation where it's not even that he has less units, it's that his units need to be on opposite sides of the map.
Well, the correct
just
play
like-
here, right? Like if he scouts, there's 2 players. He just gives like boats to Rexel or something, or somebody else to micro the other side. That's how you have to play this co-op 1 lab. Is you just keep sharing out these holy Neza, you have to share these units to somebody else that has the APM to help you, right? Like you can't solo micro versus 2 people unless you're like Chisato. Okay, I don't know, but it's just not worth doing. Mistakes happen. It's just not worth doing.
Okay. I agree. So, wait, C3BO, he's drawing like he's gonna calm walk. I guess he wants to calm walk out, so he'll drop that.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm gonna assume he's making a lab. We have an instant armed vehicle lab for APM.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah. Looks like we're having single lab as well on the others. No, we're not. We're doing 3 bot labs. No slider gaming, 3 bot labs. just 5 dudes vibing. That's all it is.
Hey, you know, we got the JT Neza love combo, so they're ready, team. They're ready. I don't know if APM's ready for the love between these two men. Just don't tell their wives.
Who knew that an official tourney stream would come to this, talking about the love between 2 men? Keeping it from their wives. Who knew?
Whoa there, hater.
Look, I'm not a
Okay,
hater.
all right.
Well, you know, keeping it from their wives. Really? Are we doing that? I don't know. Anyway, ticks coming across the map are gonna scout the commander here.
And Raxel's gonna go bot lab. It looks like he batteried into bot lab, probably for reclaim. But man, all of the land from SG is just straight up arm bot lab, tick, resbot, con.
You know, I did see in the days leading up to this that APM and TM were scrimming pretty frequently, and I actually kind of wonder. This build looks very similar to TM's build. I kind of wondered did APM or TM, I guess, get some inspiration from those scrims, as this looks very similar to the TM build. Ooh, resbots.
Can he snipe this resbot?
Ooh, JT protecting it well, not going to lose that resbot. Although now that the resbot isn't eating trees, he is e-stalling, as poor man turning his mexes off. Oh, does manage to kill
And
that.
watch him do this is trying to sneak in with some ticks into Raxel's base, but Raxel is here and ready to respond.
Oh, watch me do this one that hard briefly and then lost it. Even hard. Briefly won very hard.
Can he tap mexes?
Oh.
Maybe? Well,
Wow. Okay, I didn't even try it. Okay. That tick didn't care.
Cool guys don't look at deconstructed ticks, I guess.
I don't know. Oh, JT does
Okay.
manage to get 1 max.
So now they know that there's a C player. Little concerning. So C3BO is going to walk his comm out, but he runs the risk of getting just completely backstabbed by Akumar, which is kind of concerning.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see. I think C3BO starts sharing some of this APM text to somebody else on his team, as I really don't think relying on it himself is gonna be a good idea.
Yeah. We'll see, but he's in. Supporters are in. They're going to get pushed back by a frigate, and
Oh, C3BO
APM
is
has
trying to dodge.
all the high ground, right?
Oh, 1 supporter does get through, but there is already a frigate in the back waiting for it. And yeah, this is what we saw with TM. Like SG has just lost the entirety of the high ground, and retaking it once you've lost it is not easy.
Super difficult.
Although I suppose the 3 lab making rocket bots, like there's a lot of pressure all over on that APM's gonna have to deal with. That might not be easy for them.
Watch me do this. Gets a snipe on this con, I think. Oh yeah, he's got it.
And
Oh,
JT is killing 1 on the other side as well.
So
Oh,
tons of pressure, and I think the dual C open just because they've taken more mexes for now as opposed to getting the high ground. They're ahead economically, right? So if they can get the rest of these C mexes and then maybe just hold, I think they'll be okay. We'll see.
yeah, and Nez is kind of opening up the front door. It looks like you're making blitzes now to counteract the pawn raid, but there's a lot of rocket bots knocking on 2 of these 3 openings into mid, and really not a lot of units from APM. Ooh. JT's gonna spot the commander there. I don't even know if it'd be the worst idea to trade with Zeeberg there, as Nez is totally crushing the other side. Flying Duck having to give ground as quickly as physically possible. Cannot degun. And
These ticks.
oh, not to ticks.
And he just has Janice. I think he's okay.
Ooh, the Janice getting dove on, but the rocket bots are gonna try and pop this, but I think the window to pop Flying Duck is already left.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned for C3BO because he is definitely fighting like the 1v2 on both C's, trying to make it work.
He's stalling a decent amount, like, but at the same time, he's stalling so his mid could win, but his mid is losing. I don't know. This is looking very scary for APM.
Yeah, and Flying Duck is low. He's just trying to juke.
JT and Neza have both opened the door into mid, and JT even cutting off one of the geolocations.
Still, current metal production, I mean, they're relatively tied on metal and on E production, right? And the actual total produced isn't that far apart either.
It's relatively even, yeah. It probably, as C3BO starts dying, I imagine it's gonna very quickly go the other direction. But as SG is just gonna consolidate even more land mixes. Well, now APM is on the unfortunate receiving end of, well, they have to drive tanks up this slope into units that are waiting for them, and as we saw in the previous set, that is not easy to do at all. Janus getting some good connections, though.
Yeah, I mean, the one danger whenever you're fighting Janus is there's always that situation where you look away for 2 seconds and some hold fire Janus pop your comm.
Yeah,
so there's definitely hope, but it's hard.
I haven't seen. I'm surprised we have not seen a tier 2 lab yet out of anybody.
I know, but I think it's one of those things where both teams are afraid to just take their foot off the gas. But after they've secured high ground, I mean, you can just backfill these mexes, take Geo, and go T2, right? Like, JT is, or Nez is full metal, Rowan is floating a ton of metal, and so is the whole APM squad. They have just an insane amount of metal.
They have an insane amount of metal. Somehow, they've opted for this build we saw TM do, where they went really hard to gain mid, and now they're on the receiving end of 5 dudes vibing, making rocket bots, actually pushing them out of mid, which is, again, just somehow something's gone wrong to allow this to happen.
Why is it 5 dudes vibing with
Look,
rocket
that's
bots?
what they're doing. They're just,
Why you always gotta say weird stuff, LD?
how's that weird? That's what they're doing. They're just playing bar. They're chilling. They're having a good time, and they're just making rocket bots.
Oh, C3BO's entire force on bottom got swapped, and so he's about to get collapsed on. This is brutal. He's about to get collapsed from left and from right, from both sides, and he has to split his fleet. I think both sides are going to lose.
As it looks like, what is this, Mirror died to Watch Me Do this, and Watch Me Do This is going to get the whole comm wreck. Yeah, C3BO is definitely looking dead. It's not looking good, as there's not really, he doesn't have any of the C-Mexes essentially anymore. And Rowan is starting to hit from the other side, and there just doesn't seem to be anything C3BO can do.
Destroyed.
Ooh.
Rowan just died.
Yeah, he traded. Nez just traded with him because he had way more stuff.
Yeah, APM hitting the resign button, looking like there's just kind of no saving grace here. Yep, opting to resign.
Yeah, that is tough.
Did not go the way they wanted. Somehow there was a very big pause on unit making, and they just got pushed out of mid. Like, there was just rocket bots just slow pushed them out of mid.
Yeah. So that was game 1 on Mariposa, which was Sweaty Gamer's pick. So if nothing else, they've tied this series, and we're going to go to Glacial Gap, which is APM's pick.
All right. Akumar saying he's got to go soon. Please make the games quick. Is begging the APM guys to start the game, as you know. Clearly.
All right, and yeah, while we were from the start, we can look back at their stats. I mean, APM does have a lot of 1v1 players. Some of these guys, like C3BO, has played 5,000 games. Neza has played 7,000 games. That
has to be like one of the highest
crazy.
in bar. Like that is so many games. Like
I think it is, right? He's an ARM enjoyer too. Oh, I love that I misformatted those numbers. So it's 5875.
Yeah.
Apologies to everyone. I'm a bit of a novice here. What can I say?
Look. Oh, wait, they actually started relatively quickly. Wait a minute.
Oh, okay, all right. Let's a little Glacial Gap action. I'm ready. My body is ready.
Yeah. I'm curious how. Honestly, we haven't seen the no slider gamers on this map yet, and this is a very slidery map. So it's gonna be interesting how they play this.
Yeah, I mean the standard 2-1-2. 2-2-1, meaning 2 land, 2 sea, and then 1 bot is definitely just kind of like the most chill, and I think just the most safe.
interesting spawns from APM. Yeah, I just
Did you-
glanced over and looked at Varunda's copy pasta about JT, and it just that hit me. Wow. Yeah, APM. It's fine. It's fine.
Hold on, I gotta watch the stream to do prediction. Just keep talking.
Look, APM with the interesting lab spawn here. I'm assuming Mirrored is going to be making titles to boost the land lab with Flying Duck, whereas Zeeberg and Raxel are spawning forward for the lab. I'm going to assume just a quick con back to grab the mexes. Wait, one man C?
That is crazy to me. Or I guess maybe Akumar's going to take those and then walk into C and Title Slave, but I feel like you want that early BP, right? Because you you need
the BP. I agree.
You do, because you're going to get boosted, right? And you have to comm walk forward for mexes anyway. You don't want to slave your comm to the lab. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they will. APM opting for their land lab to be core bot, looking like they're just making the grunt con. It looks like at this point, yeah, just relying on Mirrored making titles and just a whole lot of cons being made for APM at the moment.
And Neza's in the traditional air spot, but he opted for ARM. So if he does end up going air, they won't have Shuris, which could be an issue if they start losing C and they want to recover it. I mean, someone else can obviously go air as well, but it's kind of an interesting choice, right?
The only core player on SG's team is in fact Rowan. Nobody else is core, which is kind of a little surprising, as you would kind of usually assume that the air would be core, right? Shurikens are kind of just too convenient.
I like this from Flying Duck. He's got the super early res bot out here to try to tag some of this reclaim in middle. I mean, there is quite a bit, right? There's a few thousand, so he'll get some of it, and he has a grunt defending against these rovers, but he's gonna need more.
Ooh, and the grunt is sprinting away from the res bot, and that res bot is going to get caught.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Grunt's gonna come back, but I think the res bot just goes down, right?
Oh, trying to juke.
JT's able to snipe it.
Yeah,
that little concerning though. Raxel has supporters coming in, and just now they're gonna get supporters of their own. But this is a double con open.
Let's just look at the mexes that APM already has in C. Like, I'm a little worried for APM's land situation, but not their C situation. APM has so many mexes already versus Rowan, who really is just now starting to expand out.
Yeah, and APM, I think, is just going to get absolutely backstabbed by this army of ticks that's coming. Do they have anything ready now?
Yeah, we have a whole, we don't have a lot of units at the moment. We really, ideally, we get some more grunts out here to start defending this. Mirrored is going to comm walk and start grabbing the mexes, but, ooh, we're actually getting caught in the sea. Yep.
This is a little scary. Do you think it's worth it just to snipe that one comm? There's another expanding one there, but I feel like he just lost his whole army, right? So now they don't have anything versus 7 supporters.
Yeah, it's definitely rough. I mean, they're getting all the C-mexes, but these two forward cons are actually totally exposed, as APM's already swapped to, it looks like a sub that they're making on the minimap. And you know, ideally, they don't lose all those supporters before this happens, as they're going to lose 2 cons here for essentially free. Big pickup, actually, for Team SG.
And this tick, I mean, they still have ticks running around. Oh, tick got into the back line. It's trying to snipe these, but it's getting ripped apart by the BP. No, it doesn't quite get anything.
Unlikely we're going to get any titles there. Well, I see a bomber on the minimap. Nez opting for a very quick early bomber, or 2 or 3, actually. How many is he queuing?
I mean, I think you could do a relatively early bombing run, because this is a title map, so you know the titles are going to be clustered, and it's a wind map, right? So there's just a lot of potential here, especially because he's already scouting. He knows there's not an air lab, right? So he knows if he goes relatively soon, he might be able to make something happen.
Well, Raxel Zeeberg are aggressively walking forward. Losing those 2 expanding cons actually slowed them down quite a bit. As
Yeah,
ideally they
that's
would have those here
brutal.
to make BP. Oh, they lost the expanding con in the south as well. Oh, wow. Any advantage they might have had, actually, is gone. Like, they're actually going to be expanding much slower now. Bomber's going in. And I would not be surprised if we see a pretty good connection here on these
I
titles.
mean, if they get the BP, yeah, like the titles or the BP is going to be massive. What does he want?
Oh.
Where's he? Oh, he's bombing the other titles over here that they saw.
Well, fighters
One
around.
fig is in.
Ooh. Only 2 bombers get to drop their full load, but that will be enough.
Oh, but they got like 8 titles, and then the other bomber
Gonna probably
is
not kill
trying
anything.
to hit those
yeah.
titles. Yeah, so didn't actually do quite enough damage. Nez is in a heavy trans though, and is going to do his best 8D impersonation. It looks like.
Yeah. I'm hoping we see some sort of like proxy lab play as it really. 8D showed us the way. It is quite good. Ooh, JT trying to aggress on flying Ducks Calm and getting kind of lasered down.
Does he want to trade this? I don't think he
No.
wants to because he has stouts behind, right? But those.
He's calm to just tickle
D-gun?
laser him.
No.
Let the stouts tickle him from one side, and he uses his calm laser to flanking damage, right? Like he's pretty content.
He's not
to do
going to
this.
dive, is it?
Well, he might
He's
die
low
here.
though.
Commander
Yeah.
has
Oh, he does. And Raxel's calm is near coming over.
Yeah, but there's a big situation happening behind Raxel. There's not going to be any units coming for quite some time, as Watch Me Do This has just gutted APM's land mech clusters.
Yeah, you know, I feel like in all these teams that we've seen that don't do the double lab, double calm top walk, I feel like they just get overwhelmed.
Nez barely landed on the Mountaineer, and I think this is all walkable. He could actually continue walking and really threaten C3BO's base. Oh, JT
Yeah.
trying to snipe Raxel in mid, and honestly, he probably could do it, even with some
He's
unfortunate
going back
D-guns.
in.
Oof.
Oh,
Very good
Max
D-guns.
gets
from Raxel.
one. No, he
Oh,
missed.
is he stalling?
Oh, it's close. Oh, he goes down. Nice try though. Nice try from Raxel.
I think APM is in trouble. This is just, they are in trouble. There's too many mexes not going their way. The C situation, well, initially the opening was better. It seems to have just totally deteriorated. Rowan has taken the mexes on APM's side of the map in the C, and that is not where you want. That is not the situation
Yeah.
you want to be in. Oh, C3BO's going for it. He's going to try and land on Nez and get him out of this position. Oh, Nez just barely doesn't get the D-gun off. I mean, I don't know. I think this is just going
This
to be...
is such a weird battle.
we'll come back to that. You know what? They're going to be there for a bit, I imagine.
I'll watch it. You watch the rest of the map.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what happens down here. So far, Nez is backed into a corner.
Yeah, just getting
and
pushed into a corner. Oh, man. I'm assuming we're going to see a pop momentarily. This is weird. Yeah, C3PO is totally content to just trade with him here, as he's
Commander
should be able to
destroyed.
secure this medal if he has a transport ready, if he has an aircon ready, is anything ready, he should be able to get that medal.
yeah, here, there's a con now that's totally ready and coming in.
Watch me do this pinging mirrored comm. Looks like he wants to go for the comm snipe. APM only 2 commanders left, so this is actually kind of an important commander. Oh, good D-guns actually. Totally deletes all of those pawns.
I mean, this battle on top is just brutal. He's pumping out incisors because he needs the speed to try to contest the 2 players, but JTL just has tons of stouts on repeat that are coming in, and then from above, Watch Me Do This is trying to raid with these pawns. I don't know if Mirrored is going to be able to... All right, I take that back.
His
Mirrored had
D-guns
some
are very
sick
good.
D-guns. Yeah. Damn.
He's totally denying any attempt to snipe him, and APM
Lot
just
of
has
metal
none of
here.
Their land. Ooh, and it looks like APM just lost the C fight quite decisively, as Akumar is just surging forward with his frigates and destroyers.
Yeah, this is looking a little scary.
The destroyer is going to start tickling Zeeberg's commander, and Zeeberg is one of 2 last commanders for APM. Yeah, he's going to end up cloaking and having to back up. Actually, you know, SG needs some reinforcements.
They're returning
here.
it, yeah. They need more destroyers, though, so they can snipe this comm. Unfortunately, they don't have control of this wreck field, right? So this Akamar is just feasting.
If Akamar can kill the destroyer, he can eat this unopposed, and he is going to get the destroyer. So, oh, there's another one coming up, but...
C-3PO got both the Comrex on bottom, though, which is nice at least. But we still... Are there no T2 transitions anywhere? It doesn't feel like it, right?
Looking at the minimap, I don't actually see a Tier 2 lab anywhere. Oh, Akamar...
Yeah.
Kind of careful here. His commander's getting poked by this destroyer while he reclaims.
Oh, watch me do this with some good D-guns, and unfortunately some of those stouts die, so JT's going to try to pressure him back, but Mirrored is getting this whole wreck field down here, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, you know, they're getting the reclaim. It's just the mech's difference is just way too high. Oh, Akamar's getting really poked by that destroyer. He's going to be kind of careful here. Oh, some air cons.
Yeah, on the one side, you know, Akamar keeps pushing on this side, but the defender's advantage from APM is really nice. I mean, these frigates come out and just immediately can respond. And if they can push this back, this wreck field is right outside, and Zeeberg is just feasting. He is just consuming.
Yeah, this is kind of the danger, right? Of they're doing this big trade, this big fight, right on APM's doorstep. So the reinforcements just come out ready to go, already shooting. As long as APM can continue getting this reclaim, this is very quickly not going the way of SG. Like a sneaky destroyer going around the back. You're gonna get in the back line and start killing some titles maybe.
And JT has his front line. That is a super forward T2 lab, but bulls are coming out, and bull into brute or bull into incisor is not fun. So pretty concerning. They're gonna have to Mirrored and Flying Duck are going to have to do a T2 of their own relatively soon, or they're going to have to hope that Shuri's can equalize that. And they're losing C a lot. Ugh.
They're losing C, the lab is under threat, the VP's dying, the north, the land is dying to just pawn spam. Everything is looking bad for APM here, as they seem to be losing every front. Oh, Zeeberg getting tickled down is going to go down. Last commander is in the north. Is Mirrored, who is spotted, but APM, I think, is going to call it.
Yeah, they just resign it. They call it. I mean, really good game. Their C just kind of crumbled. I feel like there were a few early trades where they sniped where APM sniped comms, but traded their armies to do their army to do it, and then C is so snowbally that they couldn't quite recover.
APM lost all of their expanding cons going forward in the C, and losing every single con. Somehow, despite with a co-op quicker lab, they ended up not being able to just secure their own mexes off of the back of losing those cons. Just kind of snowballed. Not even counting the land situation just being totally SG dominated.
So the only one that hasn't finished yet is Lob TM, if you want to hop in that. All the other rounds are finished.
All right. Ooh, I see.
Oh my god, there's a 26-minute Serene Caldera. Let's go!
Oh, man. All right, well, I swapped over to the challenge real quick, but we're going to swap back almost as quick as we're going to load into a game that has been underway for nearly 30 minutes now. Oh, wait, did that just say Pro 2? Pro 2-0'd Pog. Wow. Talk about a comeback. We missed something. Hold on. Pro 2-0'd Pog?
Bro, what?
That is a big upset, actually.
Yo, did Randy come back and tell the boys what's up?
Really?
Hey, we don't lose anymore.
Randy and the boys. I don't know. I need to go see. Hopefully somebody, hopefully the B team saw that. I'm gonna need to go look at that, as that guarantee was an interesting set. All right, let's see. Where are we looking? Co-op lab versus co-op lab? No, versus. Oh yeah, 3 lab versus 3 lab, relatively similar. Sash looks like he has a tier 2 air lab, I think, in the back. Look, I don't want to move.
I gotta just.
Yeah, I know.
I just gotta zoom in to like a random corner and just pretend like I can catch up in time.
I'm just staying zoomed out and looking at Icon Wars and trying to see cool things happening. Slick's getting actually destroyed by Baby. Like, full destroyed by Baby. Wait, Slick's gone. His whole base is actively gone. That is one of TM's 3 labs just got deleted from existence. Although,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Playing, this is the home, right? I mean, they're the lobsters. This is the sea. They're the swimmers, right? you merely adapted the sea.
Yeah. Oh, Tier 2 Lab is down for Lob, and they're making, looks like the flame boats, which, you know, if only I could zoom in and look at them, because they're very cool looking.
The Brimstones, I believe they're called.
Is that what they're called?
Yes.
Okay, well, look, we got Brimstones, we got Battle, we have another Tier 2 C Lab. Wait, in fact, I think we have 3 Tier 2 C Labs. It's hard to tell if Immort is Tier 2 or not. Ooh, Lich coming out from, gifted, I'm assuming, to Spodey, as I would assume is made by Sash. Gonna start hitting some of these boats. I had a lot of Liches just died for not an enormous amount of value. 8D, this column just got popped by a bomber in mid. Look at the title spam from Sash Corn. Holy, look what this man's doing. That being said, this push from Lob is looking incredibly dangerous for TM.
Yeah. I would actually. This could be interesting. There have been some spicy results. If they can take this, man, I don't know. We'll see.
I wish I could zoom in so bad, but it is looking like Immort is actually enveloping Spodey. So many Tier 2 torpedo launchers on this front line. The Lich is coming in as well, but there's a decent amount of fighters from Happiness. He's totally content to dive that Lich. And Immort's getting onto the titles. This is looking like this is going the way of Lob. It looks like they are beating TM here. I mean, they're down in metal income, but they're crushing on map control. They're crushing on the energy income of...
Yeah. I mean, this is just a little crazy. I didn't think it would be...
Look at the army
to be fair, though, like...
the army value's hugely out of their favor. There's a flagship out from Baby. If they just push mid collectively, I don't know, maybe TM is so up in metal produced. I mean, not really even that much, actually. I don't know.
But I feel like we've been in the situation before where they're really good just at sea fights, and so even though if they're a little bit behind just an army value or anything else, they're able to crush it. But yeah, I mean, this is looking dire. I'm
gonna risk it to zoom in a little bit. There's a flagship in range, directly hitting autopilot's base, and this is definitely looking incredibly bad for TM. If they can hold this, they do have a pretty large economic advantage, but it's a big if at the moment. The army value is double for Lob. They are 2 times as much army as TM. And that, you know, while they might be down economically, they're not down enough, I think, to offset a 2 times army advantage, as Immort is sprinting at Spodey's front door.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking awesome. The Lob, even in the other game that they lost, they outfought, who was that, Imperial? I feel like Serene Caldera is a scary map for them.
I imagine that the Lob is going to get through to the next to the main event at this point. I think it's guaranteed, and I imagine nobody's going to let them have this map. This is just not a map you're going to play these guys on.
I mean, to be fair, right? Do you want to play them on straight?
No. I mean, I don't know. Clearly not this map. Every single player here just seems to... Who cares about an economic advantage? Macro, who? Who cares? They're losing. They're just losing by units. They're just losing the fight. The actual thing that matters is losing the sea fight.
Okay.
I don't know. There's 2 flagships in Otto's base. Like they're sitting on his base, shelling his production. It's dire. It's not over for TM, but it's definitely dire. TM's still pretty solidly pretty solid lead in energy and metal produced, but titles don't shoot. You know what? I've heard Mexes really good, also don't shoot. 400% army value advantage is too much. It is too much. There's just too much.
Yeah, this is looking brutal.
And a lot of
is this game 1 or game 2 is the
I
question.
don't know. I don't even know, but like whatever it is, this game is ridiculous. Oh, Slick is actually getting a lot of this reclaim. But there are boats on top of the titles, and the production has gone down. And despite an overwhelming macro there were APHIS! Despite the APHIS, an overwhelming macro advantage.
Beautiful. Look at that
Self-destructive.
burst.
Oh.
Beautiful.
This is what I'm saying. Unit mashers rise up, down with the APHIS makers. Oh my god. That's great. Look at that.
You heard it here first, folks.
Look, I'm just saying, macro's important. This damage efficiency is they literally just outfought their opponent. That is all I can say. Straight up, they just outfought. Straight up. Okay, I didn't mean it like that, but still, pun intended. They outfought their opponent. Dang.
No, I mean that looked like an awesome game. I wish you would have seen it from the start.
I do too.
Is this game?
was hype.
Was that game 1 or game 2? They're readying up. Oh damn it! You're faster.
It was game 1. Oh man.
Ooh, boy! All right, hold on. Let me set the team Figmas so for their stats and we can check it out. This is a Lob and TM.
Wow. I do wish we had seen that whole one.
Yeah.
Still, that was. Oh man,
That
I
was
wish I could
awesome.
have been zoomed in watching it.
Swap.
There was so much happening. Oh, true.
Swap to Figma.
Look,
Swap to the.
this is the fun part of I'm assuming you mean the best of two. I'm assuming is what we're looking at.
No. I mean the Lob versus TM, the one up here, above the desk.
Look,
above the desk.
Look, you say up here. I'm not looking at the main thing. Well, I don't know what I closed it. I closed it. I don't know what you're saying. Oh my god, help me.
All right, so this is a Lob, and you can see a lot of Supreme Straight all up in this bad boy. They know what's up, and a lot of ARM players too. Damn. Wow, Cyphos has played 5,000 games. That is amazing. And wow, AD has played 6,000 games.
That's not surprising at all. Like I'm not even shocked. An AD guy plays so much bar. It's not even funny. And also not funny that not surprising that his most played map is Rosetta. As I mean, it's very good on that map. But oh man, D-World, there are free for all gamers representing in this little best of two.
And Hyperion Shell, this is the first time we're going to see this map on stream. We saw like the tail end of it, but basically it ended right as we caught up with the Lich Snipe. So gonna be interesting. Wait, who's in for? So TM has Auto, Slick Like Vic, Spody, Sash, and 8D. Okay, so no Zhao, no Teriyaki, and no Austin. Austin just a coward, abandoning his team.
Oh, nobody saw that.
Boy, what you doing?
Nothing.
What you doing?
Look, I just moved around in the Figma, but I know my place. I am not the Figma master. That is not my job. I do what I'm told. I move what I'm told.
That's fair. I think we're still waiting. So if you want to hop back over to the map one and we can look at Hyperion Shale, you like the edge spawns, right?
Yeah, I kind of liked the edge spawns with the single center spawn. I kind of like that. It was kind of like you just have this the middle spawn is teching. They're grabbing all the crystals. They're grabbing the geos. Like it's just it seemed much stronger.
Yeah, the geos they're kind of hard to see on the map. They're like over here, right, somewhere.
Well, like look, they're in the very southern tips. Yeah, like the two southern tips there and there. Yeah, north one's good luck. I have no clue. I played this.
I'm
map
pretty sure
4
they're.
times.
Wait, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I may have slightly miscounted. I'm not sure. Anyway.
Just keep
No,
circling.
I think that's right.
Just keep circling. There's probably more geos. Who
That's
knows?
right. No. That's right. There's only 10 because I counted them before. But dude, there's 16K metal reclaim on this map. That is disturbing. Well, maybe not disturbing, but that's a lot. And a lot of it's in mid, but I don't know.
Looks like they're going.
All right, team, here we go. This is the last match of the day. Lob versus TM. I'm curious. I feel like, well, wait, no, because Hyperion Shale would be Lob's pick. That means TM picked Supreme Caldera, right?
Wait, they ego picked Serene Caldera? Oh my god,
because they're
that's
higher
crazy.
seeds. They have higher OS, so they would get first pick, and game 1 is played on that, so they must have picked it, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, ego picking Serene Caldera against the God Swimmers is absurd. That is absurd. And you know what? Like, they out-macroed them, but macro, again, doesn't shoot. Titles, no turrets on top. Big boats are far better than small sand titles. Sometimes.
That's right.
Sometimes.
Wow, yeah, sometimes. Hey, I mean, you know, it's just if you get one more Aphis, you're going to win the game, okay? Units are for frontline peasants. Real men, they just spam eco.
Exactly. See, what TM's doing, I feel like this in my mind is like what I kind of like as like a spawn for this map is you get your 2 co-opt labs on the side and you have the main single macro-oriented individual in the middle. Man, I wish Austin had yelled at us to watch the last match, man. Why did he tell us to watch SG versus APM? Isn't that crazy that he told us to do that?
You chose that. Don't put that evil on anyone else, LBM. Don't try to shirk your responsibilities.
Wait, I chose
okay?
that. I didn't know. Wasn't that
don't
you?
dare.
Hold on. I swear-
Don't you dare.
What do you mean, don't I dare? Okay, somebody chose that. Let's just agree that somebody chose it. We don't know who, but it was somebody.
You coward. Okay, so Mort and Teener are split, right? Like, so they're not going to co-op that. Baby and Syphos are going to co-op, it looks like, and then Happiness is kind of their central. So it'll be Happiness Eco versus Sash. I mean, do you feel like you need more than 3 labs? I don't think you do,
No, this
right?
is
Like,
3
I'm a
lab,
little
yeah.
worried about the 4 lab start.
I mean, I would say
But we'll
that,
see.
and then we've watched SG just vibe game the whole time with 5 labs and like just run over their opponents. So clearly, I have no idea what I'm talking about. It's just what I have to accept as no slider gaming has had actual real impact in this tournament. Which, if you had asked me yesterday if that would happen, I would have told you no, and I would have laughed. But here we are. All right, we're getting into this. Let's see, what labs are we going to be picking here?
Let's see, some arm bots for Spoder. I see Sash as core, going core bots. And I see Slick Like Vic and Otto just doing some energizers, some Duracell cosplay. Oh, and arm bots. So 1 core bot lab, 2 arm bot labs. And then Baby NG and Syphos, we see arm bot lab. Happiness is playing battery, and Amort is arm bot lab as well. So we see 4 arm bot labs, 5 arm bot labs, and Happiness has yet to decide what he's going to do.
Happiness is just being the, happy to just make some wins for his teammates. Although, I don't know.
That's a lot of arm bot labs.
That is actually an absurd amount
Just
of
for
wins.
Yeah, well, I guess you want the reclaim, right? What are we talking about? There's so much reclaim on this map. It makes sense because you want res bots for it. But it's interesting that they're all arm. Wait, do they even have They don't have a core player. What?
That is usually a very bold choice when that happens in these tournaments. You usually want representation of every faction, and not having access to any of the core toys. I don't know.
That's crazy. No Shuris, no Dragons, no Shivas, no T2 Fig.
Look, no tremors, like that's That's crazy. That couldn't be
No
me.
scuttles. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, look at this, all these fun toys that these sad ARM players just don't get. Like, that's just terrible. Oh, we did manage to
Alright, so-
snipe at least one of the res bots from TM with Cyphos did, I will say.
Nice. And Cyphos and AT are going to comm walk and run into each other. And then Mort is just boosting his lab. His comm is not walking at all, which is kind of an interesting choice. But you kind of need, I guess, everyone just wants the comment base just for the BP, just because bots are so BP heavy.
Slick once again sharing his commander to Autopilot, so Autopilot and Autopilot are boosting their lab together. Which, you know...
It's just like the Spider-Man meme.
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
no you.
It's probably the smart way to do it, right? Let auto control the BP where it needs to go, and let's like micro the units. As unfortunately, Slick drives all of his ticks into one pawn, and they die. But you know, hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Well, Rocket Bot starting to come out for Spody. 8D gonna
Do
take
these walls block? I don't think they block, do they?
the ones on the east? Oh, these ones? No.
No, they don't. I feel like he thought they blocked though, because now these ticks are just gonna get in, and Spoda's gonna get. Or
The
he's
whole
gonna
thing's
APM
ball
stall.
lockable though, so even if they did block, you would just go around them slightly, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like the whole thing's ball lockable. Oh,
No, you can't go in the pit with the block, can you?
I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, right? Yeah, look at the grunts are doing it right now. I'm pretty sure you could.
You're right. There are little divots. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah, which ends up being just there's just pawns on the back of the base now.
This is a massive problem.
Baby is gonna lose his entire base essentially. Like 2 pawns are gonna kill his whole base. I think he's hard focused on front and microing his wow, the fadeaway.
And the ticks.
That's crazy. The fadeaway Janus just saved his base. Oh, Baby might actually die here.
Yeah, I mean, these ticks in back are just shredding him. Happiness is ticks of his own, and he's going there. And everyone is pushing towards mid here. No one has claimed that, whatever it is, 6 mechs? Yeah, 6.2 mechs, but it's looking dangerous.
Baby did almost pop Spody's commander, as Spody's hovering around 30%, but Baby took a lot of poke in return for that. And now his Janus are actually starting to die to these rocket bots and LLTs. I think his window to do this Janus aggression has kind of ended, especially with his base dying behind him. Ooh, Thug's starting to come out for Slick and Otto, as Mort is just making LLTs and cons, it looks like, trying to stall this for at least a little while.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned because I feel like Mort just doesn't have what he needs to stop a calm thug walk, right? Like Vic got his calm back, and he's just getting, he's got thugs, and he can just start. Oh, these are maces, not thugs. Sorry, but I mean,
Yeah, Mort just doesn't have any units. It looks like he lost a lot of pawns to Otto, but he just doesn't have any units.
he's going sent now, but sent into mace or thug is hard because you really have to. You kind of have to abuse the range and the repair, and it's hard to have your comm there.
Yeah, and Centurions, like, they really do actually start losing quite hard to maces and thugs once like maces get into this number.
And Happiness really needs to finish this Geo. They are just e-stalling so hard.
Oh, the metal bars there are quite big for the Lob Gamers. Centurion goes down. Slick has not lost a mace yet.
Mace yet? Yeah. This is where the Beamers or the HLTs or whatever at.
Looks like we got a bit of a stalemate on the other side as Baby and Cyphos just making walls, not deciding to push too far.
I like Happiness comm walking up towards mid, and Teener has that 6.2 max on it, so at least that's a nice little boost in metal per second. The bars are jumping everywhere because there's so much reclaim, so it's really hard to know who actually has the production lead, but in terms of metal produced, they're almost dead even. So, yeah.
Well, Happiness has the tier 2 lab, it looks like up and building, whereas Sash has just finished his after making, it looks like maybe 10, 15 thugs running down mid. Mort is somewhat stabilized now as Otto and Slick are not going too aggressive as they were waiting for their tier 2 lab to finish before making more units. Well, another tier 2 lab going down for Spodey and another Fat Boy in queue.
Is he diving Sasha's comm? Oh, those D guns though. I feel like Teener
grouping those.
Teener got ahead of him.
Yeah. Grouping the pawns up and then like fighting into a thug wall. Probably not the best attempt there.
Baby is gonna send Janice over though, and Janice into thug with comm support is glorious.
Yeah, I'll have to see if he can maybe snipe Sash, although Sash is not really all that low. He should have plenty of time to react.
I'm really worried for Slick Like Vic. I feel like, or sorry, for Amort, I feel like Slick Like Vic is just really pushing in and pressuring these scents. Although he's going to snipe a few.
Slick's got to be kind of careful. The Centurions will fall. Oh, great D-gun.
Oh, wow.
Kills 2 Centurions.
Beautiful.
He's still getting very poked.
Happiness. Look at Happiness. There are some transports and there are some units getting flown around the map. And, I mean, I'm just saying.
This is smart. He does have a weird situation of Sash has a pretty big Sheldon push happening on his front door. But, like, you know, a Fat Boy flying to a hill, and it looks like even that he's going to the hill right now, should be able to shut those Sheldons down.
Yeah, if he can get one Fat Boy over to a Mort on the red side, I think they'll be fine too. But AT has a Fat Boy too. This is Fat Boy versus Fat Boy gaming.
Ooh.
Glitters players. There's just PTSD.
AT is e-stalling, but he is sitting in a jammer. He just can't quite cloak to maybe go for a sneaky D-gun on this, as he is probably needs to raise the slider or get shared in e-store or something.
He's fully visible now, so...
Yeah, they definitely see him. Like, Baby is swapping the targeting around. I would like to see these rovers get microed to maybe try and spot AT. There we go.
Look at this gaming gauntlet right here. A+.
This might
If you guys want to learn how to play bar, here you go. I'm kidding, don't.
This might be the first and only time I've seen a gauntlet get made in a Mega Series. I think this actually might be it. Wow, that's impressive. You know, Lob is actually winning this Fat Boy trade quite hard, actually,
yeah, the gauntlet is putting in work, man, I'm telling you. Oh, it's gonna come up and shoot it.
I mean, the gauntlet's putting in work. Oh, AT's getting tickled by the Fat Boy. He's totally visible, and oh man, maybe one or two more shots, and AT will go down.
And Amort has his Fat Boy now. Or Happiness landed the Fat Boy.
AT's
He's just taunting him. There we go.
AT's one shot away. The fadeaway, it's going, and AT's dead. Almost kills Spodey's commander as well.
Woo.
Oh man,
okay.
I hear a sharpshooter.
This is scary. Wait, I heard a sharpshooter too. Replacement Fat Boy, but I mean that's a ton of damage, and so they're pushing and breaking on that side. And on the other side, there's a Fat Boy, and
he's gonna go down again. He's getting hit by another Fat Boy. The Janice is going forward as well, but AT's gonna die. The Fat Boy's running. The fadeaway again. Will AT get out of range? Just barely gets out of range. Oh man.
All of Vic's momentum on the other side is completely crippled too. This single Fat Boy, like he was already pushing it back with rocket bots and everything else, but the Fat Boy in here has just totally limited it. So Autopilot gets a T2 con now, and he can try to make some defenses, but he doesn't have T2 of his own. They're opting to, he has an AGO up, and they're going to start upping mexes and doing other stuff.
If Amort is paying attention, Slick was just getting repaired. I think Amort is paying attention, but although he is opting to push his whole army into Slick instead of just a few units. The Fat Boy is going to spot the commander. Slick really wants this D. He needs this D-gun, but I don't think he's going to make it. Oh, just barely he grazed it with the D-gun. Oh my god. Totally unfortunate. Just barely grazes that Fat Boy with the tip of the D-gun. Does not manage to get the kill, and now Slick and Otto are in a lot of trouble.
With that said, they're not upping mexes anywhere near as quickly, right? So it seems like TM is starting to run away with eco, although I mean Happiness is also starting to scale a bit, but they're still behind. They have so many unupgraded mexes, they really need to cap those.
Oh, Slick is gonna getting the shared commander is gonna finally get that D-gun he was denied earlier.
Yeah, that's huge. Oh, and AT's comm goes down.
Wait, TM is down to 2 commanders. How has this single fat boy from Lob killed so much? Like, one fat boy has devastated TM's entire front line.
He's gonna get pushed back now because there's a rattle, but still.
Oh man, Amort not having his fat boy now. Back to Centurion spam. Not quite where we want to be.
They still haven't taken this mid-max, which is a little crazy to me. I feel like you just want to take that and T2 cap it as soon as possible.
Fat boy tickling, like, it's contested, right? Neither side really feels safe enough to actually get away with doing it. But
man, I guess, but you've got Arbs, you've got Shellys. I feel like these Sheldons have just been chilling in middle forever and accomplishing nothing, which is a little concerning.
Sharpshooter's gonna start tickling these fat boys. The gauntlet is holding strong and actually doing things. I don't know what I don't feel like I'm in reality right now, but the gauntlet is actually doing real work. Please, I'll never say I say real work. It's killed 2 things, but it's mildly inconvenienced many other things.
It's been shooting for like 10 minutes, whatever, and it has 2 kills.
Look, it's annoyed several units. I swear to you. You just have to take my word for it. Mort is on the receiving end of a couple fat boys now. He's got a good jammer, but unfortunately, if Slick is paying attention, he can see that Amort needs to be repaired.
A lot of ticks coming into mid. We got some good D-guns from Sash. He's gonna die. He gets the comm.
Oh man, I missed. Oh, as Amort is going for the comm walk, is gonna get sniped. We'll get one of the fat boys is probably gonna go. Oh, the Centurions! Wait, Slick with a return D-gun. What is this jammer shenanigans? What am I looking at? This is absurd.
Oh, but there's a sniper to just start picking shit off. This is some wild, wild west gunslinger shit.
They're just in jammers, just peekabooing each other on repeat. Just fat boys getting D-gunned, Centurions getting D-gunned. The sharpshooter they're on hold fire and they are looking to kill Slick. Oh, he's got to be very careful though. Don't walk them into melee range. Oh man, he wants this so bad, but he cannot find Slick. He's gonna fire the jammer bot, but I think.
Oh, and the fat boy shot gets both snipers from Amort blind fired. Beautifully done.
Well done. Oh, this
the rattlesnake crawl from Spoder on this other side is actually just crushing Baby and team. I feel like they need ambassadors, no?
There are 2 sharpshooters and a Dreams. Well, they can't make them. I mean, they can make ambassadors, but they're all bots, right? Well, I see a bunch of tier 2 bombers on the map.
T1 and T2, yeah. There's 12 T1 and 6 T2.
These 2 sharpshooters are a big danger to set. Like, Fat Boy Sharpshooter is actually really putting Sash in danger in mid. Like, the Mammoths are doing a good job of shrugging it off, but
I mean, Fat Boys tank it, but the snipers, you're right, they are crushing. I mean, Mammies are scary, but
the Mammoths are doing a good job of tanking it. And in fact, I think I just saw them kill a sharpshooter, but I think Sash will be able to hold this with the combo of the Mammoth, Rattlesnake, and eventually Tac Nuke.
Right side, Spoder is pushing, and there is not very much here. My main question is, here, the bombers are moving, but what do you bomb? Do you try to pop AGOs? Do you pop mid?
Labs,
what do you do?
Like bomb the lab on the way, bomb the economy. Don't waste it all on AGOs, whatever you do. If there's any mercy, do not blow all of your bombers on an AGO.
T2, and he gets all the BP.
Oh, where's his fighters? God. Happiness not committing his fighters. The bombers are actually dying to tier 1 fighters for no reason.
Okay, where are we going next? Where are we going next?
Going for the wind
there's
farms.
A lot of wind. Oh, does he see the lab? He sees the lab. Maybe pop that? Yeah, he's gonna pop the lab.
Oh, the flak on the hill just killed so much. That bombing run did not get the value that
on the other side, he threw away his comp to try to save it, but there's so much pressure coming into Baby and into Cyphos.
NTG can't shoot his starlights. His E-star's too low. He needs an energy storage. Somebody give him an E-store somewhere. As somehow it is looking like Spody and 8D doing what they do best, refusing to die, and it is looking like Lob is losing the left side now.
Commander has died.
Large commitment onto that bombing run and not enough payoff. We're making Jags are coming out. Ideally at this point, just reclaim the lab, and happiness needs to get involved. Something needs to change.
Yeah, I feel like happiness is Eric. Oh, he is, because we have a T3 lab going down. Some razors would actually shore that up perfectly, but they need to survive long enough.
Oh, Pulsar is down on the east side. That is totally secure. It is looking like the majority of the fighting and probably game-deciding damage is being done on the west side between, you know, baby Cyphos and Spody and AD. This lab is definitely looking like it's going down.
Happiness is going to go Mara instead of Razor. Do you agree with that? I feel like there's nothing to raid here.
I mean,
Mara's
he needs to get
defenses
there
are bad.
quickly, but yeah, it is like you're just getting to like pawn, tick, welder. I don't know. Marauders, he's thinking he needs to get there. Oh, good reclaim on that lab. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's not bad. But yeah, there's just ticks leaking in. There's welders getting on top of the economy. And I don't know. The Marauders aren't even coming this way. They're coming nowhere.
Where are the Mara's going? Yeah, I feel like Razor is just so much stronger here. Razor Vanguard, right? I mean, Vanguard for the hill and the range, and then Razors to kill. All that shit that's pushing gets shredded by Razors.
I think Marauders.
What are we doing, my dude?
Yeah, like it's Marauders into Welder Pawn. Welder Pawn they don't care. They'll just Marauders can kite it, I guess, but like I think it's too late. They're this mass pawn is getting on top of the wind farms, and this is a large portion of Lob's economy. Well, Lich is out.
They're already behind, so. Oh yeah, because they only have 2. Well, yeah, but I feel like there's not anything. Does he have air control? I guess he does. He wants to what? Try to snipe comms. They see the one 8D comm there, but Mara's just face. Yeah, here we go. Now the Razors are coming, but. I think one Razor would have literally cleaned up that entire push, and it wouldn't have even been an issue.
Look, I've heard stories of the one they call 8D.
Of 8D?
8D gun. All right, 8D gun is on the road. He probably wants that Resbot to stop following him. I mean, I think... Are they shooting the Resbot or him? I can't tell. I think they're shooting the Res... Yeah, they're... Wait, no, No, okay, dang it. Oh, man.
Commander.
Oh, AD, we wanted it.
I mean, after that, though, they're so far behind economically. Sash is just dropping Aphis. You're looking at 9K versus 20K before that Aphis is done. So they are getting farther and farther behind.
Destroyed.
Well, Lob is entirely all in on can they kill these commanders. They are fully committed to if they can't snipe.
They know where Vic is, and he doesn't have E. They can snipe.
Oh, TM loses! Lob kills both commanders. They kill 8D on one side and Slick on the other. Oh my god! You doubted them! The straight gamers! You doubted! They 2-0'd TM! Oh my god! Maybe the biggest upset in the entire tournament. Just absolutely destroyed them. I never doubted, by the way. Can I just never doubted? Not even for a second. Wow!
So I'm not a liar, and I'm gonna say I did doubt because they were really far behind economically, but that was sick.
That was insane! What a finish! I guess they had 2 commanders left, and Slick felt safe, but AD was being a little cheeky. He was doing AD things, and he immediately got punished. Wow!
Wow! Okay. So LOB, right? They 2-0. That is...
They 2-0 TM. That's crazy. Oh my...
Okay,
is Lob coming out of this #1? I think they are, right?
Coming out of this #1, throwback to the challenge.
Oh, we gotta refresh. Oh my god, Lob is #1. The winner of the qualifiers.
Amazing.
The highest point earner out of all of these poor people is actually impressive. Wow.
So, yeah, so 4-1-0, TM 3-1-1, their only loss handed there, and then SG actually, interestingly enough, never lost a series. They won 2 and they tied 2, but they were pretty even across the board.
So
funny. Followed by, dude, that's amazing, followed by Imp and Pro and Pog, and then it's the top 8, right? So APM2 and APM3 are all going to make it. So that's going to be our top 8. LOB, TM, SG, Imp, Pro, Pog, APM2, and APM3. I think. I'm
we
pretty sure
started this qualifiers thinking we would see TM and Pog fighting for number 1 and 2. I think it were with a smattering of other. It could be anybody for the next 6. I did not expect Lob to be number 1, and the 5 dudes vibing, no slider gaming being number 3. I did not, or Pog being 6th. APM 1 didn't qualify. APM 2 and 3 qualified. How does that make any sense? Like, I don't even understand. We're in topsy-turvy land. I don't get what's happening.
Oh my
but
God.
well done to all of these players.
Well, yeah, well done to all of these players indeed. That was awesome. So I think, can you throw back to the screen that has the dates on it? Because next Saturday, I believe, is the main event or group stage. Main event, group stage, whatever it's called.
I got there. You'll be so proud of me eventually. I got there. All right.
Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I am ready. So, yeah, there we go right there. You guys can see the next time that we're going to get some action. So group stage will be next Saturday in 1 week, starting at the same time, but this will be two groups of A and B with 4 teams in them, and it'll be a round robin between all of those, BO3. So 8 teams total, and then 4 teams advance to the finals, and the finals are on next Sunday. So LDM, I just want to say thank you for casting.
Well, thank you,
and
man.
running the camera and the Figma. I know that's jumping between stuff is a little annoying and stressful, but thank you so much.
Look, I'm just glad we get to break out the OG cast with you. I always enjoy it. It's fun. And honestly, we saw some awesome games today. We saw some very good games. I'm super, super pumped for next weekend.
Yeah, no, I am too, 100%. Oh my God, and the stream is about to watch the moment. So
S tier.
I think I'm gonna sign off here. If you want to end stream, don't end it without the delay.
I'm gonna make sure we cut it off right here so nobody gets to see. Can you imagine? I would never be invited back. Holy. You know what? Maybe we just sit here for a moment, boys, and we do a little outro trailer just to make sure we get past the moment of no return. That's it for us on this wonderful little day. Thank you again, Volshock. But
yeah, thank you. Have a great one.